say to her when you met her? Like, what was your big pickup line?
I didn't actually talk to her.
Wow.
I was friends of friends, and then
She's like, she talked to you. She's like, I'm gonna go say something to that guy with the nipples over there.
They're a statement.
Yeah, they are. They're 2 periods. Put those things at the end of a sentence.
I knew you were going to talk about the nipples.
You're damn right. You're damn right. You knew what we were going to talk about. Those nipples are aggressive, sir. If I had those things, I would have a strap of duct tape around my chest. I'd literally just fucking tape those things down.
Those circle band-aids, that's why they're in the pack. That's why you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Can you rub them, just make them, like, are they cold? Do they go away?
They chafe, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Band with a little bit of giant nipple advice.
Yeah.
He's a master of all fucking weird symptoms. Hemorrhoids, I know all about it. Alright.
You can put hemorrhoid cream on it.
Have you ever put hemorrhoid cream on it?
I had a hemorrhoid once.
Really?
Internal.
I'm young as well, I know.
Yeah. How'd you get it?
Playing on games on my phone too much and taking a shit.
Really?
That is the most honest answer I've ever heard.
What kind of games do you play on your phone?
I don't anymore because I don't want hemorrhoids.
Wow, that's very good. That might be the best way to get off your gaming addiction. Start doing it on the toilet. Is that true that the toilets out here have a cushion on them? Is that what you said?
Disabled ones do, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's not fair, is it?
I already heard your joke, you son of a bitch. You're gonna do it again? You guys doing callbacks already. That's interesting. In our country, they keep the toilet seats hard for the disabled people. It's like, fucking suck it up, bitch. They don't give a fuck. Have they always done that? Always cushions on the disabled ones?
I haven't been around forever. They haven't my lifetime, yeah.
They have in your lifetime. Very good. But with a name like Noah, I thought that you have been around. Son of a bitch. Fucking little attitude on this guy. Little fucking snapper you are. I've been around my whole life. Only about 33 years.
I'm not that old, man.
Noah, tell us something else interesting about you. Any other fun facts about you other than your nips?
No.
No, that's it? What do you do for fun? What do you do for work?
I work for the warehouse with my brother there.
Oh,
My dad.
You got the whole family. Look at this fucking twink over here.
Yeah,
Look at this.
signed up as well.
Hell yeah. This guy just blew me a kiss.
He's your biggest fan.
Really?
Yeah, he's up there.
Looks like my smallest fan from here. So what do you do for fun when you're not working in the warehouse?
Get drunk, man.
Enjoy the what?
Get drunk.
Really? What's your drink of choice?
Beer.
Beer.
Lager.
Lager.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it is. What's the most you've ever drank in a night?
Woo! I'll go because I won't remember.
Don't go there. Hell yeah.
Are you a bad drunk? Like, do you have any bad drunk stories that you did something horrible?
Yeah, getting fights and assaulting people.
What's your street fight record?
Oh, mate, it's good.
Give us a ballpark of what you think it might be.
I'd say it's 3-0 legitimate fights.
3-0. 3-0.
Oh, no, there's no contest.
Were you on the receiving end of that no contest?
It was downward elbow.
You took an elbow to the head?
It was 12-6.
Yeah. And you got knocked out?
No.
So you only fight women, right?
That's interesting. You're pretty good at fighting? You have any training or anything like that? Yeah. Wow. You used to fight what?
Men.
What?
Oh, are women not good enough to get in the ring with you? I will go 10 rounds!
Heck yeah. It's going to be a bloody warfare, mostly because she's on her period right now. All right, Noah. Well, I mean, we got more names to get through. Fun times. Congratulations. His first set ever. Noah, everyone. It's just another break in the wall. Oh yeah, a little special London playlist, it sounds like, coming from the Kill Tony band tonight, huh? Little fun fact, my favorite artist and band of all time, Pink Floyd, my biggest artistic inspiration from right here in London. I don't know. I'll have to do some stuff this week, go find out like where they've hung out before or whatever. I don't know what letter that is. It might be an O, so I'm going to just take a guess here and say that this name says Ollie White. Is that right? Ollie White? Maybe Allie White? Maybe it's a G?
Chili White?
Oh, here we go. Someone's coming. That's just a random chick. Here he is.
Hey, how you doing? All right? What's he? You right, Ollie pal? I see. All right, pal. But I don't know why, because I'm not from Scotland. I must be honest, I'm not from Wales either. I've only been a couple of times. But a minute is a very long time. Well, ever since Tony said they were coming after, I've been hounding him on Instagram for months and months. Come to England, come to England. I thought, how am I going to practice? But I know, I'll practice while I'm making sweet, sweet love to my lovely wife. That'll give me a good minute. And I'm pleased to say I've not brought out the Angry West Hollywood Bear once. And she finds it very funny. But, yeah. So, what else can I tell you about? Yeah, we're doing well. Just had a little baby boy. He's 6 months. He's a prick. He's a prick. Don't you? He doesn't sleep. But 9 times in a day I've changed him. 9 times. Still haven't found one I like. But that'll do. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Ollie White.
Am I saying that correctly? Ollie White? Ollie White? Ollie. Okay, very cool. So Ollie's short for Oliver.
That's right, yeah.
Hell yeah, but you don't go by Oliver because what? That's too polite and proper of a name for a guy like you?
I don't want my mum to see, so she just be Googling Oliver White.
Hell yeah.
So that was fun. I had an inkling that wouldn't go down so well.
Well, your set was just all white too.
Yeah, thank you. First time.
No, I know. Okay, Jesus, relax, you son of a bitch. First time. Please, let everyone know. It's my first time. Alright, it's his first time. There you go. Quick to make that excuse. I don't blame you. I talked about it. The very first time I ever did stand-up, I talked about it being my first time ever immediately. I really did. I'm not kidding. I blanked it out on everything that I had prepared for my very first set, and talked about how it's my first time, and I just forgot everything that I practiced for months. But that was at the Comedy Store, and I got a job there like a month later.
You're doing well.
I handled everything properly. Why are you dressed like your father? Did he dress you for tonight?
Yeah.
Little Oliver, I put your clothes out for you. Ollie, you seem like such a polite gentleman. Am I right about this? You seem like a proper. You seem like a good guy. You have a decent job, 9 to 5 or whatever.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but yes.
What do you do for work?
I'm a financial advisor.
Financial advisor. Yeah, fucking nailed it. See, financial advisors can't even dress like normal people. Like, it's like they even stand out. He's like, oh, I trust this guy, but money? Okay. Ollie White. You a big financial advisor, like for companies, or are you just taking poor people's money?
Well, I specialize in doctors, basically.
Oh, wow. What do you have to have? What makes you specialize in doctors?
It's just our company policy. We stick to. They've got some money, so
Heck yeah.
we give them the opportunities.
Anybody that works in the hemorrhoids or nipples field? A lot of people with problems.
I got some contacts for you, so.
I love it. So, Ollie, it was your first time doing stand-up. You seem like such a nice guy. You talk about real stuff. How old's your baby?
He was 6 months on Wednesday.
He was 6 months, so now he's dead.
Well,
speak about him in the
I've been gone for 2 hours, so you never know. He's with my wife.
Right. So he turned 6 months on
So a
Wednesday.
woman can't care for your child? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
She does a fantastic job.
Oh, good.
My God. That's incredible. 6 months is, that's feminist Stacy. That's 24 periods worth of feminist Stacy time. Actually, I think my math is bad on that one. Anyway, so tell us more about you, Ollie. Anything interesting about you? Are your parents proper too? What does your mom do?
They're retired.
They both retired. What did they do?
She was a bookkeeper.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So nothing exciting. And he, my dad,
He was the king.
he is in the motor trade. I got the driest mouth in the world.
You do?
Yeah.
You want some of my water?
You want to prove it on
You want a
me?
capful of my water? Here you go, little Oliver.
Might see me throw another couple of them.
There you go. Thank you for coming to the oldest Boz Lee. There you go. Here's a little something for you. Want another one, you crazy bastard? Here you go. There you go.
I didn't know we were getting out.
Look at this guy, fucking party. Here. Fucking capfuls of water over here. Ollie knows how to get the party started. What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Like, what's a wild time to you back in the day? You have a 6-month-old boy now. shadow boxing for us and perhaps show us. You can do it. You put the mic back in the mic stand and just go crazy for a little bit. Just show us. Come on, get. Hold on, wait 1 second. 1 second. Here we get some proper music for you. Yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah, I guess that'll work. Hell yeah, anything really. We might as well just try it. I'm sure something will fucking happen here. Yeah.
Step away from the talent, sir.
All right, here he is, showing us a little bit of his. Yeah. He's jerking off 2 dudes, sucking their dick. Go ahead, keep going. Don't listen to me. You keep doing your thing. Oh, there he goes. Wow. Look at this. Yeah, come on, keep going. They love it. Come on, show us more. Get crazy, Ollie. Hell yeah. How high can you kick? Show us your high kick. Come on, Ollie. Show us how high you can kick in the air. It's Feminist Stacy's favorite thing.
Can I just say something? That was pathetic. And 2, I would like to show you how a woman is better than this man in every way.
All right, showing us
the music.
Showing us her kung fu, the great feminist Stacy, everybody. Here we go. Here she is, the great feminist Stacy, everyone. Whoa, very controversial. Feminist Stacy's wig fell off, exposing a different woman's hair underneath. Yeah, you look like a totally different girl when that wig falls off, Stacy. Oh my God, Feminist Stacy's been a woman the whole time. Ow, oh my God, it fucking hurts.
Oh no, I just started another period.
Oh, fuck. Woo! Hell yeah. Ollie, I've always found that interesting, the dance. First of all, let me tell you, I love your, how about one more time for Feminist Stacy, clearly coming in the club. But Ollie, let me tell you, I love your fucking style. That your Thai boxing clearly shows. I would bet my entire life on the guy that was up before you beating your ass in a fight. But that's pretty exciting that you've been properly trained. So have you been in a fight before? You ever been in a street fight? Anybody ever been like, you're supposed to be my fucking financial advisor and you stole my money?
Do you know, there was actually a financial advisor in my area who was dealt with by a chap that was there before me who tried to hire a hitman on the dark web for the advisor that was, I think, believed there before me. So yeah, he's in prison now. So
oh my God, how
no
did they?
street fights.
Let me ask you a question. How did they find out that he was? Was it like they have undercover people that are like, sure, I'll fucking kill the guy.
Yeah.
I don't know the full details, but it was in the news. Google it. Interesting.
Oh my God! Wow, that is interesting. What would we Google?
Financial advisor hitman Dorset.
Dorset. Very good. Really, that last word I think is the one that's going to bring up some answers for us in the search. Fuck yeah, Ollie. Well, dude, you know what? For a first time, it was pretty fucking pretty good, and you've been great during this interview process. Congrats on your newborn kid. Congrats on getting pulled out of the bucket. What? Sure. I'm just getting over a little bug, so if you get sick, consider it a souvenir. Don't touch me, okay? We have a strict no touching policy. It's the Harry Potter theme. That is English to us Americans, and we're going to be teens. Like that, I don't know. Hey, this guy got pulled out of the bucket yesterday, I believe, in Manchester, England. This lucky fuck. Put your hands together for Maxie, everyone. Maxie. It's the return of Maxie. Is Maxie here again? Is there any truth to this? Is he up in the balcony? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. All the way from the... Just jump, Maxie. Just jump. Just jump. There he comes. Just follow the weird green men. Follow the arrows. In this song. Here he is, Maxie, everyone. The
my name's Masi. It's an Iranian name. It means Messiah. So, balls on my parents. How in love were they? They were so in love. They came so hard that they were like, I think we just made Jesus. Girls. Took me years to get a girlfriend. Wasted a lot of time. I'd like to go back, find that guy, sit him down, and suck his dick. No, don't need to waste any time anymore. Are you a pedo if it's your own dick? I don't know. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Cheers.
Hell yeah, Massey. 2 different sets, 2 different nights. Here he is, back again. Hell yeah.
You're looking a lot better today.
Yeah, I am a lot better today. You poor fucks in Manchester. I literally feel bad for what happened there. It's like, hey, do we fucking cancel this show or do we plow forward? So, unfortunately, it's going to be on the internet for the rest of its existence. But, so avoid that episode if you get a chance. If you're listening to this episode, do not go back and listen to the Manchester episode. Listen to the next episode, which will be Bert Kreischer. That's going to be in LA in a week and a half. We got a while for that one. London's kidnapped me. So Massey, you are Iranian. This is something we didn't find out last night.
Half Iranian, half English.
Iranian, nice.
Close enough.
You're half Iranian, half English.
Yeah.
So how does that happen? Is your mom the Iranian one?
No, my dad.
So your dad came from Iran here to England.
Kidnapped your mom.
Yeah. Your mom took a cab ride one night, and he's like,
Pretty much.
Hey, I'm Iranian. This is my Iranian impression.
Yeah, something like that.
right. How long were they together before they had you? You have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I've got a younger brother, yeah. But they were together not very long, actually.
You ever go visit Iran?
I can't get back now. I'll have to do military service. So.
Wow, imagine that. Imagine going back there and having to join the Iranian fucking military.
Right.
It's like, welcome back to Iran. First day, you're going to be fighting England. Welcome.
I went back when I was 12, and that was the last time I did.
Hell yeah. I'm surprised. I've seen 12-year-old Iranian military people, too. I'm surprised they didn't make you join them.
Did you have like a backpack that had a bunch of like, explosives in there and like a ripcord?
Did you? Did you ever do that?
No, I actually, when I was younger, I was going through immigration into Iran in like the middle of the 80s, and I had the A-Team, I had like the A-Team LP, and they took it off me because they thought it was like American propaganda or something, so it was like an hour-long, what, you queued up?
Hey, shut up, Massey. How do you know we're queuing up anything? What are you talking about? You son of a bitch. You're supposed to be a professional behind the scenes. Stay in the pocket just because it looks like we're eagerly queuing a song up that I'm very excited
That was it.
about.
They took the 18 LP off me, but I got it back. Apparently I kicked.
What was the question I asked you before?
I can't remember.
Me neither. Other than that, what's something Iranian about you? Like, is it Iranian or Iranian?
Iranian, I guess.
Iranian?
Yeah, Americans say Iran, I say Iranian.
Iran?
Iran. Yeah. Iran so far.
There we go. We picked the person. Best part of the song to pick, the drum solo and the guitar.
I can't see it. I can't hear it.
Try to find it now, though, so that at least...
I didn't even know what the song was.
This song has, like, no words. Alright, forget it. So Iran. Alright, forget it. Jesus, all that. It's a minute and a half of work for us to all laugh about it.
It wasn't long ago, but...
No, I love it. Massey, do you really... Hey! Hell yeah, London's getting turned up here. You should see all these polite people sitting here with just wondering what the fuck we're trying to do. So do you really think you look like Jesus? Do you really think he was 5'6"?
I think he was 5'10".
Right, well that's after he was on the cross.
Right, yeah.
And
I get it a lot. I think as soon as you grow long hair or get a beard, most people call you Jesus.
Really?
Yeah, I think I have
Really?
to
I think you look like a bloated Jesus. Like Jesus after he's had way too much wine and bread. You know what I mean? Well, not a big laugh at that. Still a lot of believers in Jesus up here, huh? Yeah, you guys are still on that. Well, you got your fucking Churches everywhere, yeah. Just do what you want, confess on Sunday, no big deal. What is, so you're Iranian and English, so where are you religion-wise? Where do you land? Do you ever go to a church and then sort of want to blow it up at the same time?
Right. So I was christened, but I was also circumcised, so that was the better half of the deal.
Christened, that's like baptized.
Baptized, yeah.
My labia was so big whenever I was born, I was circumcised. That's how much of a woman I am. There was excess skin.
What was your pussy like when you were born, feminist man?
It was a mess. But I can do this now.
Whoa, look at that. I think I saw some blue pubes pop out during that. My goodness. Matthew, any other fun facts about you? Is it true that you would suck somebody's dick? Whose dick did you say you would suck during your sex?
I think every man in this room would suck his own dick if he could, and time travel is the way you do that.
I tell you what,
More flexibility.
I can touch my dick with my tongue,
Yeah.
and it's like, that's gross.
That is
like,
the most ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous lie I've ever heard you tell in my entire life.
I promise
Ryan, you are as flexible as this picture right here. So either your dick is 4 feet long. What is that supposed to prove?
By the way,
I can lift my leg up.
by the way, Brian nicknamed his forearm Dick.
You know, if it wasn't so gross to look at, I would show you guys later. But
So gross. Pull out that 4 foot long, beautiful cock of yours. It's like touch my dick with my tongue.
Dick man.
Oh my god. I can't believe you ever said that out loud.
Why? I think every guy's tried it. I can just touch the tip of it with my tongue. And while I'm doing it, I'm like, why am I doing this?
One day, here's a bet that we'll make right now. One day when we're super, super rich, if we're ever ridiculously rich, like if we ever, I don't know what could possibly happen, but if we ever are, I will bet you $1 million.
How about this?
And all I want to see is, and what's going to happen is we're going to put a curtain up all the way so that it's just literally the tip. And whatever way you want to do it, cut to Red Band having a secret dildo behind the curtain.
No. We'll have a panel of judges. We'll have Jeremiah's wife, your wife, and my girlfriend watch.
Yes, it'll be like the Last Supper. We'll all just sit on one side of a table and just watch you.
Tony, what if he has just a normal sized penis and just a long tongue? And that's how he does it.
No?
Like it's like Venom. Like,
God damn it.
that's the life hack.
You know, I'm just going to take a photo of it and then cut out everything except the head and my tongue.
Either you're shockingly flexible beyond belief,
He's just gonna Photoshop Gene Simmons.
your dick is ridiculously huge, so big that you would just leave it out all the time. You wouldn't even cover it up.
That's normal, right?
Oh my god. That's okay, that's enough of this. I like finding out about these people's crazy things. I have to sit next to you during all these episodes. Like, oh, he has hemorrhoids and sucks his
I have an 11-inch clit.
Wow, post-circumcision, huh? All right, Matthew. Well, we talked to you last night. It was a fun interview today. Thanks for everything. There he goes, Matthew, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. There goes Michael Bisping to go get a coffee right now. Hell yeah.
I feel like I have to prove it to you guys now. I feel like you think I'm lying.
Oh, my God. No, we don't. We definitely don't think you're lying. Like, the fact is that we've all tried that before, right? And, you know, I'm not going to say that I have a huge penis because I like people to like me. You know what I mean? I can't give them one more reason. I always brag
7
about
inches is not huge.
it.
That's average size.
You know what would be a good way to measure this? Is if we just had you get your crotch 7 inches close to your face, I guess, right?
Yeah.
How do we do that? Should we do that right now?
Center stage, big boy. Center stage.
Get up here. You're hiding behind a table. Come on, Red Band. For the first time ever, fully exposed. Oh my god. Who's videotaping this? What do we have here? It's all inches from his crotch to his... Is this 7 inches, you think? Let's see how close. So you put it against... It has to be against the base of his crotch, not the tip of his penis. Remember that. We have to go from the root of the penis to... Now that's like 5 inches. Let's see, what is he... God, make some fucking noise for Red Band. You know what? I believe you now. You just saved me $1 million. He's a lot more flexible than I thought he was. There you go. He got within 7 inches. If we're talking about like a English exchange rate or something like that. It's more like 16 inches.
I think he was cheating though because I think he thought that the actual drumstick was it was an actual ice cream drumstick. So his vertebrae released from his head and he got way closer to it.
Yeah, Brian, when you do it like that sitting down?
I just lay on my bed and do it.
You just stepped it on the toilet.
Huh? Right.
Yeah! Suck that cock.
Ew.
But if he does that, a bird might fly into his hemorrhoids.
We need a poo over here.
A poo bird. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun here tonight or what? I know we are. It feels good to be healthy. I sort of feel like we might be even 20% stronger than 100 because we're sort of in full recovery mode from having the ankle weights on last night in fucking Sickville. Make some noise for your next Canadian, James Nungy. James Nungy. Nungy. James Nungy. We have visuals on James.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Nope. Next just gotta take
Yeah, it's running the wrong way.
Good.
People are just leaving at this point, confusing us. Is he up there? You got a James Nungy up there? Yep. Any second now, James Nungy's going to walk out of one of these doors. It's very exciting. Could happen at any given second. Really? Are we going to have to blacklist somebody in London, England? Is it possible that you went from the front room to here being like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm scared to death.
All right.
Is James right here?
Nope.
No.
All right.
Blacklisted.
Is he coming? Did he accidentally go up instead of down from the balcony? Okay.
Blacklisted.
Well, he's blacklisted. That's it. Put your hands together. He's blacklisted.
Yeah.
He'll never get to be on the show again.
Ever.
He just blew his chance. Is that James? Are you James Nungy? No. That's so weird. Okay, make some noise for Lee Hudson, everyone. Lee Hudson. There he is. Here comes Lee.
Yeah.
Come on, one more time for Lee Hudson.
So my mum's a dinner lady, doesn't work in a school, that's just her favourite meal time. I'm still not over the death of Stephen Hawking. That guy was a huge inspiration to me. Not for his contribution to the world of theoretical physics, but because he lived till the age of 76 without doing a day of cardio. I think you need to be very wary of people who don't have kids, but like to use the phrase, as smooth as a baby's bum. I became aware of pornography at a very young age, and it's a good job I wasn't ever molested, because I think I would have been the first kid to tell a paedophile to spit on it.
Wow! Look at that! Holy shit! That's what we call fuck yeah right there, sir.
Hell yeah.
This is not your first time on stage at all.
No, it's not.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years tomorrow.
Wow, you're fabulous. Those are unbelievably great jokes.
Yeah.
It's really funny, especially that last one. I fucking love it. Let me ask you about the first one, though. You said your mom's a dinner lady. You have a fat mom?
She's getting there.
When you say dinner lady, she doesn't work at a school. You guys call lunch ladies dinner ladies
We
here?
do, yeah. It makes no sense.
That is
but
so
we do.
weird, because it's for lunch, right?
Yeah.
But you really call them dinner ladies,
We do, yeah.
even though you only eat lunch with them.
Correct.
You call it lunch, and you call lunch lunch.
Yeah.
So when you eat lunch at a school, it's dinner. But if you eat
Apparently
it
so.
anywhere else, it's lunch.
I didn't make the rules. I didn't make the terminology.
If you go have dinner and the person that comes to your table, you call that the breakfast lady.
I have no idea.
You look like you might have some idea.
It's fair.
So you've been doing stand-up for 2 years.
Yeah.
Fucking, I mean, truly unbelievably great written jokes. One of my
Cheers.
favorite performances in many episodes, not to mention our Europe trip. I mean, really great jokes. That's the fucking thing of this show, is come out guns a-blazing with some fucking tight material, and you definitely have that. So...
He's talking about his pants.
Yeah. You're wearing skinny jeans, but
Not on you.
yeah, not so much. A little bit of a husky build on you. A little bit of a. Let me guess.
I like my food. I'm on the red band diet.
Yeah, you have the kind of build of a guy that can touch the tip of his penis with his tongue. Lee, what's something athletic that you do? Like, what you ever work out?
I used to play football. Obviously, not anymore.
Yeah.
Used to play basketball as well. Not anymore.
Oh man, I cannot picture you playing basketball at
Yeah.
all. Goodness.
His position was bench.
Pretty much.
Wow. Lee, what do you do for work?
I am a analyst in corporate finance.
Yep. Yep.
It's as boring as it sounds. Yeah.
Yep.
Did I see you in those Mac versus PC commercials a while ago?
Possibly.
Maybe you can give our old friend Ollie some advice on not dressing like a person in finance when he goes out at night. You go undercover pretty well. You have the head that matches his outfit that he wore tonight. So Lee, tell us something more about yourself. You seem like a guy that's, you're a smart dude. You put it together. You fucking work. You're making money. You're having fun. You're actually writing, really, really good jokes. Tell us some interesting things about you that we might be surprised to know about you.
There's not that much interesting. I work and then I do comedy.
Yeah, what else? There's got to be something there in the middle. Some hobby of yours. Like me right now, I'm obsessed with learning how to fly planes. Your turn.
I play poker.
Hey, that's pretty cool. You play cash games like with friends, or you go to casinos?
I go to casinos now and again.
Is gambling legal here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we got casinos and poker rooms in most towns.
Yeah. You win? You do good?
Average.
You play by the math, sort of. Again,
Yeah.
you're a smart guy. Don't take a lot of chances, right? But when you do, you have any tells, you think? Anything that people might notice? Any nervous tics that you notice that you do?
I go red quite easily.
You get red? Yeah. That's probably what would happen. Seems like that because you care about the taking it. That's a huge risk to you.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love the numbers.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How long have you been with her?
12 years.
Yeah. Wow. You gonna pop the question any day? You gonna ask her if she can shove a suppository up your butt?
I don't know. We're just seeing how it goes.
Quit wasting her time!
12 years. My goodness. What are you waiting for?
I don't know. We're pretty happy, so why fuck that up? We don't.
I guess so.
We don't all just jump in after a couple of months like you, Tony.
Right. Well, I mean, I know. Hey, I'm pretty happy too, asshole. Sorry.
Yeah, mine doesn't need a green card, so we're cool.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. How dare you? Mine was going back to Australia regardless. I wanted her to stay for all you fucking trolls.
I really liked your Stephen Hawking joke because it's like one of those true jokes that the cardio joke.
He especially liked it because he hasn't done cardio in 76 years either.
Yeah. You know what's blackened on top of the stairway?
Oh yeah.
Stephen Hawking after a fire.
Very good. I didn't realize Fraser Smith was texting you jokes before tonight's show. Wow. Fun fact: Stephen Hawking could touch the tip of his dick with his tongue.
Well, his dick just twisted off.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Man. Lee, so what else? You and your wife sleep head to feet like Willy Wonka style? Seems like an English thing. Willy Wonka Wonka was from England, right? Fuck yeah, this guy's proud of his Willy Wonka heritage. Fuck weeds, but pro Willy Wonka. I like that.
We don't do that, but I do eat a lot of chocolate, so that's what we like.
Hell yeah,
that's what we like.
I like your
So
style.
you like black girls?
I'll tell you what, Lee, that set was so unbelievable tonight. Such a fucking rock solid minute. But why don't we make a deal with you right now? And when we come back for our next time here in London, which might be sooner than a lot of people think.
We don't have a date yet. But it is.
People have realized, that the show has some traction. So, what do you say we make a deal with you right now that when you come back, you do another minute guaranteed, a brand new minute?
Sounds good.
There you go. Fucking unbelievable performance. Follow this guy on social media. That's Lee Hudson. Lee, real quick, wait. Bam. Wait 1 second. Lee, why don't you tell us your social media so that people can follow you and whatnot?
Just on Twitter, it's Lee H Comedy.
Lee H Comedy. There he goes. Lee Hudson, everybody.
Wow, that's quick. In 2 years, that was amazing.
It's amazing. 3 or 4 of the funniest jokes in a while. How about one more time for Lee Hudson, everyone? Jesus Christ, look at all these drunks going back and forth to the bar. Maybe we should have closed the bar. They're like, really? You want to keep the bar open? I mean, okay. I'm like, what's weird about that? Now I see you guys are fucking alcoholics. Okay, we got another one-word name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Moose, everyone. Moose. Oh, look at that from right here, right in the front. One more time for Moose.
I'll adjust the name. It's actually Mooch, but yeah, it's a bit of a weird name. I like the other comic. I'm half Durka, half Irish, half Lebanese, which genetically makes me the perfect terrorist. I grew up in Saudi Arabia with a multi-ethnic family, which was tricky, but one of the little positives, we celebrated double holidays like Christmas, Ramadan, Easter, September 11th. No, I'm joking. We didn't do Christmas. So I'm in a new relationship. New relationships are hard, man. You get asked to do stuff you don't really want to do. Example, ice skating. Fun fact, I'm actually really good at ice skating. When I was a kid, me and my sister used to take turns choosing activities we'd do each weekend, and as a result, I'm good at ice skating and horse riding, and she's good at ketamine.
Ketamine. The drug.
Yeah.
Mooch.
Mooch.
Hell yeah. Man, fuck that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months now.
About 6 months. Hell yeah. What made you want to start it?
I don't know. I've always enjoyed comedy, and then I just sort of finally got around to doing it. I did a little comedy course, and I think that was the spur I needed to get onto it.
Looks like you did 3 courses.
Yeah, you are a big boy.
Joe?
He is. You are a big little Brit, aren't you?
I'm Irish Lebanese, so yeah, man.
Oh, you're a big Irish fucking Arab. My goodness. So that's interesting. I wonder how that works. Like you what is that? Your bombs go off at just the right time? You're super lucky. You ever blow up a rainbow?
Not yet.
No. That's interesting. So your mom's Irish?
Yes.
And your dad is Saudi Arabian?
No, Lebanese, but we actually lived in Saudi
Why
Arabia.
Saudi Arabia? How'd you end up there?
Nice place to go to.
Yeah, it's a great fucking place. 11 of the 17 9/11 terrorists fucking from Saudi Arabia. Meanwhile, we didn't nuke those assholes. We don't want to blow up their fucking oil fields. I see some of you out there. I'm kidding.
When I was a baby, I was in my mum's stomach. We were going to go live in Lebanon, but then a civil war sort of happened.
Wait, you know babies aren't in
Let me ask you
stomach,
something.
right?
Hold on. Yes. Let's find out more about that. So after you were born, you went back into your mom's stomach.
When I was a fetus.
Oh, okay.
When I was 8 months, 7 months. I don't know.
Right.
I don't remember.
Yes, exactly. And you went there.
They were going to go live in Lebanon, but then a civil war sort of happened.
Right. Yeah.
And then my dad got a job in Saudi Arabia, and
those Middle Eastern people don't get along with anybody, do
no,
they?
no, they're
Not even themselves.
quite aggy.
Yeah.
They're like the Brits.
Hey, fuck that guy from Leeds. So, that's interesting. Mooch, what do you do for work?
I'm an events organizer, so I put on.
What kind of events do you organize?
Sort of like club nights and stuff like that. Sort of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're one of those guys that hands out business cards like, you got anything to do tonight?
No, I've just started an open mic actually.
No, he's like, extra, read all about it. Club right here.
Because he has the newspaper hat.
Yeah, okay, it didn't go over. Great, perfect.
What kind of events?
Sort of like house, techno, drum and bass, that sort of stuff.
Wow. Do you ever do any like DJing or anything?
I used to, but it's kind of it's quite hard to keep up with all the relevant stuff. There are better DJs out there. So
you play any music or anything? Any instruments?
No, I want to say I play the drums, but I don't actually play them.
Hey, Tony, by DJ, do you mean dinner jobs?
Dinner job? Yeah, are you a dinner lady?
No.
Out of all the people that say they know how to fight up here, I'm most afraid of you, by the way. You have that fucking head that looks like you could just take anything. Just like a wooden beam right to the skull. I feel like you'd be like,
no,
what did you just hit me with?
I did more. I'm a terrible fighter.
Really? Is that how you've gotten into a fight?
I drink too much, and then I'm just like an idiot.
God, I think there's a theme here tonight. What's your drink of choice?
I'm a beer fan as well. Or gin and tonic.
Ah, gin and tonic. Oh, yeah.
Drink of my choice, men's blood.
Wow. My goodness. My goodness. So interesting. Mooch, any hobbies or anything fun that you do? You said that you just started your own open mic?
Yeah, I
Is that here in London?
Yeah, in Vauxhall. So if any of you want to come down to do comedy mooch about in Vauxhall. Vauxhall.
Sounds German to me.
It's actually very gay area.
Oh, really? Wow. What's the address? What? Point me the direction. Oh, I'll just pull out my gay compass and anyway. So what's it like? Is that where you live?
No. I just I do a lot of the events I do are there, so I just use the same club room to do the open mic.
Right. I sort of understand what you just said.
Should I try again?
No. Don't do it. Why are you dressed like half a jar of peanut butter?
Trying to hide the belly, but it's obviously not working.
That is a perfect fat man shirt. Like, hey, look up here at the yellow, everybody. That's it. Look at the yellow. Nothing down there. Hell yeah.
It's like a bumblebee that decided to give up.
Yeah, you fucking quitter bumblebee, you. How long you been doing the open mic for?
I started in November. And it's a lot of fun. Doing the hosting is quite. It's a different game, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Having to get control of the crowd from the very beginning and then maintain throughout the audience is something that's not easy at all. And I will be doing that in one-man shows Monday through Saturday at the Soho Theater, opening for Tony Hinchcliffe and closing for Tony Hinchcliffe. Tickets still available for every single night for some reason. Well, Nooch, I'll tell you what, we got more names to get through. It was fun to get you up here. Congratulations. Comedians, go check out his open mic at Vauxhall. Google it. When you're not Googling finance hitman. What song was that?
You Are Beautiful by Christina Aguilera.
Oh, wow. Was it? Play a little riff of that. Oh, I don't think it was the mic that was the problem, by the way. That's beautiful. Make some noise for Jeremiah Walker. I need feminist faces. Oh yeah, we got some crazy handwriting on this one, but I think I got it. Make some noise for Kate Snodgrass. Kate Snodgrass. K-A-T. If you started your name with K-A-T, then you are on Kill Tony right now. Kate? Cat out getting a drink? Somebody want to yell out to the bar? The cat just got pulled out.
Alright.
Oh my god.
How convenient. The woman is gone. The one woman that got pulled. How convenient.
I love how drunk that guy is, by the way. He just yelled at us, the cat just got pulled out. As if though...
Alright, blacklisted.
Now, let's try, we're gonna go back to... I have a feeling that that's just, I have a feeling that I have truly am going off of instinct here in saying that I feel like that person is at the restroom of the bar, so we'll just go with her next. We'll give her another
Or
chance.
in the men's stall making some extra cash, right guys?
Wow, there you go. For no reason whatsoever. She must be sucking dick. What a great... I'm here saying let's try to get the woman up here, and you say that she's blowing strangers in the bathroom. Very good. Good cop, bad cop, I guess.
Disgusting, goddamn.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, how about David Akingbeta? Akingbeta? Bad handwriting tonight, people. For those of you that are here in England, you speak and write very poorly. David Akingbola? David? Is anybody here even named David? Anybody, by round of applause, is anyone here named David? No, that's not what I asked, sir. Maybe they should have shut down the bar. Maybe this is irresponsible of us to just let people... Half the crowd is at the bar right now. Alright, well, okay, who gives a fuck? Doesn't really change anything. How about Jackson Egard? Jackson Egard. Here we go. Jackson? Jackson coming? Here we go. We got double thumbs up from the top shelf. Jackson making the long trip. My goodness.
Jump.
Look at him. No, don't do it. Jackson,
Jesus
here you
Christ.
go. There you go. He's
Freaked
already
me out.
getting laps from all the way up in the balcony. Alright. I feel like that's an interesting way to go. There you go. Jackson Egard. One more time for Jackson, everybody.
Thank you, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, this is my first time watching Kill Tony live. I'm not gonna lie, Joelberg, I thought you were fat. You have a fat voice. Hey, you be you, you be you. You be you, man, you be you, it's fine. I'm sorry. So I'm Australian, and, hey, come on. I'm a cultured Australian, you know, like, I went to that Australian bar you got, the Walkabout. And, shit, we really are 10 years behind. I walked inside there, and, Theresa May has yet to fuck up Brexit. Tony Hinchcliffe is still a young, up-and-rising coming comedian. Number one. The Jenners still have a father.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
I won 4 games of Literati with ranked players in a row.
Oh, you ready to play?
Play what?
Literati?
I'm not going to win against you.
I think you will. You can beat all those people.
Yeah, they all forfeited though. Like most of them forfeited because I was destroying them.
Because you're too good, dude. Alright, just give me a moment.
There it is, huh?
Okay. Before we play, I need like 2 minutes. I've got to recreate my robots. I'm pissing off everybody on Blue Sky. Do you have a Blue Sky address?
Yeah.
What is it? I suck at dick at Scrabble.
It's Zoo 28.
That's tight. I don't want to be your friend. You don't want me to be your friend because you don't want to get banned. So just know that it's not personal. Um, you want to know something interesting? I mean, this is a meme that's going around about Uno, but I don't know if you know about it. Okay, so let's say we're playing Uno. You know what Uno is, right? The game with the cards.
Yeah.
All right. And let's say you have a +4, which means like I have to get 4 cards if you lay it down. And let's say I have a +4. And let's say Riser's playing as well. So you lay down your +4, and then I lay down my +4. Then, like a lot of people play that Riser should get +8, right?
Yeah.
But according to the official Uno rules, apparently they tweeted out that no, if you put down a +4, I have to take 4, and it skips my turn and goes to Riser. I can't like double up on it, which I don't like. I like the idea. Um, do you know what Mario Kart is with the blue shell? Did you ever play
No.
Mario Kart? Did you ever play Mario Kart?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know what the blue shell is?
Yeah, the most powerful fucking tool in Mario Kart.
Right, exactly. So basically, like when you do all those different, like one after another, it's basically like a blue shell, and then whatever person on which it lands, it fucks them. Well,
The blue shell, you can be in first place, and then you see it's a blue shell, and then you're all the way to 12th place because of that fucker.
right, it's a really interesting. I mean, I don't know if it's good or bad, but it's really interesting. It makes the game much more competitive because you kind of don't want to be in first place because if you are, then when that shell gets launched, you're going to last generally. I'm almost done. I've created one. I have to create 2 accounts. I have created one of them. So people have been one guy tweeted that he's a huge fan of mine on Twitter or on when I say tweeting, you know what I mean. Another person said that I'm an asshole and Blue Sky's a joke because they don't have moderation to be able to stop me, which I think is hilarious. Um, then some other people tweeted about me. Like every time I create an account, there's this guy. I don't know if he's really autistic, but he says he's autistic. I wouldn't just say like, oh, this person's autistic or this person's anything if they didn't self-describe them as such. But this person has self-described them as such, and so and he doesn't have a job, and all he does is like just wait for me to create an account and then report me, which is cool because I also don't have a job and I have the freedom to be able to do this as much as I want. So my job is basically annoying the piss out of people um on this platform. Okay, so I've got one of the accounts going. Now I have to just get another one going, and we're gonna play literati, and it's gonna be fucking intense, dog. I mean, dude, did you hear about that fire at the circus?
Yeah.
You did? Dude, did you hear about the fire at the circus? Dude, remember that time when people talked to you?
I couldn't hear what you're saying, sorry.
Do you did you hear about the fire at the circus?
No, I didn't.
It was intense. Do you get it? It's a joke. It's a dad joke. It's like the first dad joke that I really remembered.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, I'm almost done, dude. I've created the second account. Now I just have to put the stuff in it. The name of this account is Zoot Listen to Me Social.
That's a good name.
I agree, man. It's in your honor. So you really won 4 games in a row?
Did you send me a request?
No, no, I'm about to. Less than 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. I might need a little more time. 5 seconds, but not much. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. I need 10 more seconds. 10, 9, but real ones. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now I can send you an invite. Did you know that Kill Tony, the show that you dislike so much, is coming to Netflix next month?
Okay, send me a request.
All right, dog. You're gonna have the request in right now.
I just haven't seen anyone ever funny on Kill Tony ever.
You haven't. Oh, well, I don't know if they're funny, but it's. Dude, what the f? I don't have good things at
There
all.
probably is someone that are quite funny, but the ones you watch, like they're just like times you watch it, it's just like fuck. I feel fucking bad for this person. This person is fucking. Oh my god. I don't know what episodes you've been watching now.
Well, I've been watching all of them. I've done a marathon, so they have like 700 episodes, and I'm on number.
Are you fucking kidding me, Rabbi?
Dude, I told you my tiles are bad.
Oh, my tiles are worse.
Dude, I was fortunate to put down 5.
I'll tell you why my tiles are worse. I've only fucking got. Okay, that's not bad. I only got bells.
Same here.
Oh my. Wait, so we only got bells? Both of us have only got bells?
Basically.
I don't even know what this word means, but it's a lot of points.
Wow.
I don't know what it means, but it got me a lot of points.
Dude, what
Have you
what
ever
word what word is oh?
I don't know, but you fuck me.
You're welcome. Yo, pimp.
I don't even know if we can get a word out of any of this now.
Dude, that's a good one.
Ah, fuck. I fucked up. I could have got a better one. A loaf? Fuck me. The board's kind of fucked up.
It's totally fucked up.
I have Rabbi.
Oh, that's good.
I have 4 vowels of the same letter. And the board looks like the board looks nearly impossible to get away.
I know.
Are you fucking kidding me? You stole my... Yeah. I was looking at property in Bali last night.
Cool story, big dog.
Thinking about it. Cheaper to live over there. Could be. What the hell? I don't know what this word means, but... Rabbi,
What up, dog? Oh, good one.
oh yeah.
Oh, good one.
Oh, this is such a close game now.
I know.
Oh no. You used the word. Okay, that's a name. Word.
Oh, that's a good one, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. You having a nest.
Welcome, somebody.
Fuck, I do all the work and then you just put an S down.
Yep, that's how it works, dog.
You're in the lead because you had an S. It kind of annoys me. Wait, do I get more points for that? Yep. Fuck. Fuck off. People are gonna watch this game in the future and be like, he just got lucky that he had an S. Dude did all the work. He just got lucky he had an S.
Perhaps.
Fuck.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, you're in trouble. Do you know why you're in trouble?
No.
Yeah, the board's kind of congested now.
Totally.
There's areas where you can't even get it work because the stuff's up so hard.
Thank you.
You're in trouble. You just helped me get a big word. An S. Oh, that might have helped you.
All of this is because we started with such bad tiles at the beginning. Everything's like three-letter words.
Oh, you got a good word there.
No, I don't.
Oh, you were just putting letters down there, typing out the words.
Yeah.
I lost 20. Yeah, I lost to you. I just lost. Ah, fuck. So then my.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, but if I hadn't, never would have been better. Never would have been better, but I didn't want to wait. Didn't in. But don't put it there. Fuck. Trouble. Oh, look. Alright, Rabbi, I won. I'm in the lead now.
Yes, you are.
I gotta have a shower after this game, but I'll be back. You are kidding me. Have you ever? Have you ever thought about I block that bonus? I block both the bonuses. Actually, I think this might be worth. Right. This what? Baby, I love you.
Thanks.
I would love to win this game.
This is a close game.
Winning.
I have never lost against someone who's in here. I've only ever lost one game, allegedly. Pia.
I can come. Yeah. You are in trouble. How many Z's are in a game?
I think one.
If I got another Z, you'd be in trouble. Q is one of the hardest letters to use.
That's correct.
No, it isn't the hardest letters to use though.
Well,
S.
F is easy.
Oh, what the? Oh, you're in trouble.
Wow, that was good.
Wait. Thank you, Miss Tom. Come on. Very nice. Ah, fuck. Please don't tell me you have an F. Please, God. Are you kidding me?
How'd you like that one, big dog? How'd you like that one, big dog?
Pure fucking luck. That is the most luckiest thing I've ever seen.
You loved it.
You're gonna like this one.
Absolutely.
That was the most unfair game I've ever played.
Tug, you know you love that. Alright, I'm in trouble now. The question is my lead big enough?
Your lead is bigger than my lead.
My friend, I've beaten you every game we've played, and this one was close, but I think I've got you.
Where the fuck is the queue?
Where is the queue? Do you have the queue?
I should win.
Do you have the queue?
Yep.
Okay, so you have the queue.
Fuck. Oh, that would be a good win. Fucking hate you. What if I win, Rabbi?
I mean, go for it, dude.
Box. I need a G. I think I lost. Where can I put an eye?
That I don't know.
I need somewhere I can put an eye or a Q. That's it. That's it. I'm just throwing letters at a screen, hoping it goes somewhere.
I'm about to put you out of your misery, dog.
Is there anywhere I can put a Q down?
I don't play the game for you, my friend. I play it for me. I don't think so, though.
Done. Well, yeah.
I'm about to put you out of your misery. Welcome, Valkyrie. Zoot.
Oh, here we go.
No. You're done. 19 wins. 306. Wow, you had some tough letters at the end. Alright, go take your shower. That was a good game.
We are that fucking far behind. But hey, next year we get the internet. It's very exciting. Being Australian, I am very, very good at picking up women.
I bet you are, you piece of shit. My favorite thing is when people try to take digs at me and then bomb the rest of their set.
thought I had a fat voice because my jokes have more substance than yours.
Yeah, exactly.
You hear that? Nobody talks to Macy like that.
Yeah, go back to your prisoner's island. Wow, look what happens when he hears this song. Wow, take it to the Soho, bro.
Go suck on a didgeridoo, you idiot.
I mean, my goodness, look at you. Somebody takes it in the outback, huh?
That's right.
My goodness, Jackson. What brings you to London, England?
My visa ran out in Canada, so they.
Oh, you want to get married?
They sent me back here. Well, are you Canadian?
Go on. Your visa ran out. What?
Yeah. So just the UK, being Commonwealth, was the next country to accept me. So here I am.
Wow. Yeah. Just go from country to country.
That's how I roll.
Wow. Look at you. Going back to the motherland.
Has anybody ever told you you look like you eat a lot of Cliff bars? What the fuck's that mean?
No. One person, it was yourself, but okay, just curious.
So Jackson,
He looks like the guy on the side of a Cliff bar.
Okay, feminine safety, not letting go, proving that she is a female comedian, not being able to drop a subject when it doesn't work. Come on, try again. Try to make the Cliff Bar thing.
Because he's got boots and he's got these things and he looks like he has climbing gear that's backstage.
Do they even have Cliff Bars out here?
I don't know. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh no. I was like, I think that's an American product. Oh, but it's already coming out of my mouth. Oh no. Oh, I hope the podcast listeners at home appreciate it more than this audience that knows to come across to their mommy. Oh no.
Wow.
I've never felt the theater of a bunch of people be silent at the same time before. Oh no.
Jackson, this is exciting. You're visiting England. You listen to the Kiltony.
It felt like I was redoing Jackson's set. Oh no.
And then you realize the Kiltony's coming to England, and you signed up for it, and you fucking did it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My buddy up there, he signed my name up, so I had to come up with a set in the 30 minutes that it was to the audience.
That's incredible. Wow. Did he also sign up Kat Snodgrass and James Nunji?
We have a lot of friends here, and they don't have great names. So.
Wow. Hey, a word of advice for those of you that are fans of the show: don't do that. Don't sign someone up before the show. That's stupid. There's a lot of people that have spent months and years working very hard at this craft and would love an opportunity to get up here, rather than Jackson running fucking bullshit for us. Looking like he's about to fight in the gay military.
Hey Tony, I am curious as a woman, his last statement that he said he's Australian, so he's good at picking up women. What did you mean by that?
Good question. Because you don't look like you're strong enough to pick up a woman.
It's definitely from the talent.
Wow. Jackson, you're about to get deported back to Australia.
I'm 0 and 4 from tonight, so I'm gonna like.
What do you mean, 0 for 4 picking up chicks?
Yes.
Where were you trying to pick up chicks earlier?
Unfortunately, at a gay bar.
How does Redman be that bad?
Did you really go to a gay bar?
Well, I don't know. There's also a lot of gays at the bar, so I assume that is what makes it a gay bar.
So were you trying to pick up?
Oh, okay. Calm down with the gay. Okay, there are people.
So there were chicks at the bar?
There was chicks.
So like, what's your like pickup line? Pretend like I'm like a hot chick and we're at a bar. Like, come on, hit me with it. So you come up to me. What do you say? No, into the microphone and don't fucking touch me.
That was pretty exotic.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, here, I'll even start it. Hey, what's up, faggot?
Hey, get it.
Alright, hold on. Let's see what he says. I want to hear what this guy has to say.
I've got kind of nothing to say. That's a very hard one to follow up.
Oh man, I don't even have a drink anymore. I need another drink.
Yeah, that's right. Well, being unemployed, do you mind buying me a drink? Okay, yeah, that's right.
Chandra, let's go. This guy's a pig.
Jackson, I'm asking honestly. Like, what's your...
No, I don't know. I'm quite honest when I go out.
Come on, this is one of those questions where the truth is funnier than you trying to be funny. So good. Let's try it one more time. We're at a bar. We want to see. Don't try to be funny. Look at me. Look at me. Don't try to be funny. Just do what you would normally do and let's have a dialogue. Okay? Here we go. We're at a bar. Oh my god, just hanging out. Oh, hey, look at this chick that can probably suck her own dick.
Hey, Sarah?
Yeah. Oh yeah. How'd you know my name? You fucking creep. Get away from me. Pepper spray. All right. Sure. Yes. Yes. I'm Sarah. Yes. How's it going?
What a coincidence. I'd meet. Did I met you before? No.
I think I saw you looking through my blinds last night.
Hey, what's going on, Miss Aquarius?
That was me. I just wanted to return the photo.
No, I don't know. I don't think I've met.
What's good? Hello, how are you?
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
I missed you.
I miss you too. Big hugs. How was your day? Oh,
It was good.
excellent. What'd you do today?
But eat
Oh.
and chipped. And I was gonna do. I gotta change my shoes tomorrow. I was supposed to do it today, but I didn't. My grandpa had made a mess in his diaper, but I say we call it adult underwear. So, yeah, we had to clean it. I had to have my auntie. I helped my auntie help me with that. So yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
that sounds eventful.
That I remember to help. Well, it is good to help my grandma with that. Oh my goodness. I'm glad mess didn't go everywhere.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you.
But it was an eventful day. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. And what's on your agenda for tonight? You want to play some games?
Yeah, we play some games later. I'm about to read.
Okay, you read. Feel free to stay in here and read, and then when you feel comfortable or we've got other people, let me know, and then we'll play. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent. In the meantime, I'm going to be watching some stand-up comedy. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, you still watching it? You like watching it?
I do. It's just something to have on in the background. Sometimes it's funny, so if it can make me laugh, that's a good thing.
Yeah, yeah, true. What else do you do, Rabbi? You only do that? Do you go out?
Yeah, I go outside regularly, and I've got chores that I do, like I do laundry, and I shower, and I brush my teeth, and I cook, and I do all kinds of things like that. Um,
Okay.
yeah, I make telephone calls and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
But my hours have been reversed. I've been playing games with people late into the night,
Right.
and so I've been like sleeping during the day and awake at night. But um, that's not too bad, so long as I get my stuff done, and that's what I've been
Yeah,
doing.
don't you just go sit down and get you some rest? That's all that matters.
100%. What book are you
Because
reading?
a lot of people have sleep insomnia, and some people can sleep, but some people can stay up all day long and just don't sleep until, and then say, I can't do that. I'm gonna be a cranky person.
I understand. I 100% understand. What book are you reading?
I always put it in here. I got it for my birthday. My coworker gave it to me.
Oh, all right.
It's called Playing Hard to Get.
Beautiful.
And
All
look
right.
at it. Isn't it cute?
Yeah, it is super
It
cute.
was cute.
Definitely.
So I keep scared till I can find a book cover.
Okay.
It's already, as you can tell, it's already, Rabbi, look, it's
I
already,
see.
like, yeah. So I try to keep it, in a good condition.
Absolutely. Well, feel free to read it, and I'm here. And when you want to play, you let me know, okay?
Okay, I will.
Excellent. Sounds good.
Right.
Met you. What's your name?
Jackson.
What up,
yeah,
Frosty?
Oh, wow. Oh, I'll never marry into that name.
How are you, Pimp?
It's fine. Last name's Edard. That's fine. Let's see.
Okay, I have to go. I just realized I have kids at home that need me, and I need to get out of here. All right, Jackson, there you go. It's first time ever on stage. You got signed up by a friend that hates them. Hey, if you're gonna boo the man, fucking boo him.
Boo that gypsy.
He was having the best time until that moment right there, by the way. His whole swagger changed after that boo. It's like, fuck. Hey, kissed a girl and I like it. I know.
Yeah, Katy Perry.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Hunter Smith, everyone. Hunter motherfucking Smith. There we go. Hunter Smith.
There he comes.
Here he comes. It's a nice stride. He's got a good pace coming to the stage. Heck yeah.
He almost fell.
Getting into the octagon. One more time for Hunter Smith. This is it.
Holy shit, this is my fucking moment.
Oh my god.
You are all fucking projections. Do you know that? You are in my fucking universe. You know that? This is my world. My fucking world. I have to, Amakumekamada, all praise be to Allah. I am just the subject of this universe, and I have to give credit to my creator. All right. Give a cheer if you are a projection. Okay.
Hunter, I don't think I've ever told anybody this before, but fuck you. If we strategically all got together and tried to write the worst 60-second set possible, all of us, with all of our, this entire squad, with all of our years of comedy experience, I don't think we'd be able to do exactly what you just did up here. Truly everything wrong. Made it about yourself, talked about how they were projections, took your time getting there, and then praised Allah.
I know.
With a big close, like, I mean, pretty impressive. Feminist Stacy, what do you think?
Yes, I think the theater as a collective, as soon as you opened your mouth and they heard an American accent, they were like, yuck. And then collectively, they heard your material and they're like, double yuck.
Hunter, are you from America? Is that right?
Yes.
I didn't even notice. I just only identified you as bad. Like, it's like, my brain didn't even get to, like, countries and shit. I'm just like, whoa, this is what the worst looks and sounds like.
He's dressed like what people over here think the American stereotype is.
Hunter,
He's literally the worst representation of us. Then he praised Allah. Come on, you American dick.
my God. Hunter, where in America are you from?
Atlanta.
Yeah, that's Atlanta,
Oh,
Georgia.
only douchebags
Yeah,
heard that.
it's so true. It's the worst thing. Again, you are the worst, Hunter.
Sorry, that's degrading. Sorry, I gotta take that back. That's degrading to douchebags, okay?
Yeah. So, Hunter, what are you doing in London?
I study in Paris. I'm a master's student.
You're a master's student in Paris. Wow, right when you can't get any douche here. I'm a master's student in Paris. What are you studying in Paris? Douchebaggery?
Sustainable agriculture.
Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Oh, wow, it's getting booze. Wow, verbal booze. I thought that was a redeeming quality, but obviously the Brits love their fucking gasoline. I like it.
Hey,
fuck the planet.
to Mother Nature.
My goodness. Do you have any, go back.
I will.
Oh my god. Hunter, relax. So, have you come up with any forms of sustainable energy? You weren't able to sustain not
fucking
throw
teeth,
anything on
listen,
this
you
stage.
motherfuckers! Fucking crooked ass teeth! I swear to God,
Wow.
British people are missing a fucking chromosome. I haven't seen a good looking person since I've been here. You
Wow.
guys are fucking ugly.
I love it. I love it. He's truly gone full heel.
Tony,
Yeah.
at your command, I will swallow him with my vagina right now.
The crowd wants it. Hunter, let me ask you something. So clearly you just went full heel. You were being a little bit silly, right? Like you committed to it. Let me ask you something. We're here. This is a one-night event. Give us one redeeming quality about you. Something to turn this whole thing around and have this crowd go fucking crazy.
All right. Tony, this was his make-a-wish.
Hunter, one redeeming quality. Something that you can tell this crowd that'll make us all love you at once.
All right, I dated this French girl and she was really cool, right? All right, it wasn't working out, all right? And I broke up with her in person, like a good person. Everyone breaks up through text these days, okay? I break up in person, all right? In person. It's good.
Wow. Okay, Hunter, before
London, if you have tomatoes, use them.
No, don't throw anything. Do not throw anything on this stage at any point for the rest of our entire existence. Hunter, I gotta keep the show moving along. There he goes.
Right.
How loud can you guys boo for Hunter Smith?
Yes, thank you, thank you.
But hey, I'll say this. I will say this. On your way, you can keep walking while I say it. I will say this, is that, you know, as bad as he was, it still takes a lot of balls to sign up, and it takes even more balls to sign up and then fucking commit to it once you get pulled out of the bucket, you know, so, whatever.
How do you go through life being that unlikable?
Yeah, I don't think he's much as a world traveler as much as he has to keep running from one place to the next. Like, I'm studying in Paris until they kick me out.
Wow.
Very impressive.
Sorry about that, guys.
I think they like it.
That's bad when Red Band is apologizing.
Cut to him being on his back with his dick in his face 40 minutes ago. Sorry about that. That, no apology.
Sorry to see that, guys.
So sorry. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this stage? You guys like that? How many of you guys secretly in your hearts love to watch people bomb on this show? Just what we give the people what they want. All right, this sounds like a very interesting name. Put your hands together for Velicor. In parentheses, Mr. Bean. Oh, wow.
So I arrived in London yesterday. I'm staying at an Airbnb. I went to the British Museum to check out the Egyptian exhibition, and apparently it turns out that the hieroglyph sign for the god of death, Osiris, is a snake on a rope. I don't drink and I don't smoke, which probably means that my sperm is really healthy. I found out that sperm only makes up for 1% of the whole semen, and the rest contains all kinds of healthy minerals and vitamins like B12, magnesium, and zinc. What I'm trying
Velicor.
can I
Yeah, sure. Do you have something you wanted to finish? Sure,
Yeah.
go ahead, Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
Velicor, go ahead. Big poser coming.
what I'm trying to say is that come is good for you, regardless of your gender. And I know it sounds a bit disgusting, but it's the truth. And I know that the truth can sometimes be hard to swallow.
All right. Velicor. Now, for those of you listening and only listening to the podcast, he is wearing a Mr. Bean mask with the eyes cut out, which might be the most British thing I've seen since arriving here in England. Do you guys love Mr. Bean? Wow. That is just clearly one thing we do not all agree on.
You don't like Mr. Bean? I like guys. You guys know this isn't really him, though, right?
Wow, I always thought Mr. Bean looked like that. I always thought it looked like a mask on the... How many of you want this guy to take his mask off right now? Bella, come on, take the mask off. Hang out with us. Let's see your actual face. We get it. Oh, put it on. Put it back on. No, I'm kidding. Velik, I'm kidding. All right, so is that your real name, Velik Velikor?
Yeah, Velik Velikov.
Velik Velikor.
Why did you bring a spoiled banana on stage?
Yeah, that is...
You throw it at black people at football games.
Jesus Christ.
No, they do that. Him, not me.
What do they do? Who does that?
Racist people.
Oh my God. Was that here in England?
It's happened, right?
You guys do that? You throwing bananas on a football field?
Okay, look it up.
Oh, there's one British guy that's literally...
Should we ask the black guy? Oh shit, wrong question.
Actually, I've been walking around with the mask this whole day, and just to appear less intimidating, I always have like a banana phone with me. So if somebody's scared, I just say, "Do you want to call for help?"
Is that something Mr. Bean did or something?
No, I have no idea.
What made you wear the
Wait,
What made you wear the Mr. Bean mask here tonight?
I don't know. I wanted to surprise my friend yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit soft
Over here,
now.
Velik, over here. You wanted to surprise your friend.
Why did this man just give me his banana?
I'm sorry.
All right. How did it become? Just drop it, feminist Stacy. Let's just keep the show moving along. Not that big of a deal. There you go. Just...
Yeah, I wanted to surprise my friend, and
yeah, you wanted to surprise your friend.
Yeah, when we were meeting up, so I just walking around and I saw the mask for £3.5 pounds, so I bought it.
Ooh, what a bargain!
Yeah. And I've been wearing it all day today, preparing for this. And kids really love it. And I was walking in public and waving at people. Doing this.
Has anybody ever told you you have serial killer energy?
Yes, he does. There's a high five.
I only did it because I thought he was going to kill me later.
I will say this, Velikor is one of the coolest fucking names I've ever had heard. Is that your real name?
Yeah, it actually means, Velik means great in my language, and Velikov is like son of great, so it's kind of like great son.
Wow, wish I could say the same about anything that you did here tonight. Just goes to show names don't mean a goddamn thing.
Yeah,
no, I'm kidding. What is your country? Where are you from?
Hey, there she is. How are you, Audie?
Yogurt.
Yeah.
Wow, delicious. Sounds like seems like you guys probably have a great culture.
How was your shower and everything? How are you doing?
That was so long ago. I'm fine.
Okay.
I made some empanada.
Oh, that sounds good.
I didn't really. I just fried a shell and ate it because it's weird. I kind of just like this shell.
Okay. Are you interested in playing some literati?
Barely.
It works for me.
But I will partake.
Excellent. Just give me one moment, and I will get it set up. Anything else interesting happened today?
Literally no. That's all I did.
Okay, well that's enough.
What did you do?
Oh,
anything interesting?
I mean I've just been setting up my robots, and I slept, so that's good. And been watching Kill Tony and just adjusting some things in the Discord. I wasn't aware. Sometimes what happens when you have a Discord is occasionally the you'll have a robot, like they have robots in here, and the robot will like be, I think it's called like sundown. Basically, it doesn't work anymore, and so I have to create another one. And the one that I do is for the ticketing system in here. So if ever anybody has any questions when I'm asleep and I can't answer them, then they can open a ticket, or if they have any kind of technical issue. But I wasn't aware that the robot that handles all that no longer works, and it's not anything that I did wrong. It literally doesn't work from the company. So I'm just making some adjustments. I got a new bot, and I know that's not very interesting, but that's what happened. And now I'm just trying to make a couple of small fixes to it.
That sounds like you made a lot more progress today than I did.
Okay, well, it's not a competition, as they say. Okay, good. I just played Literati with a friend Zoop, and he played 4 games against some other people. Are you ready to play?
Okay.
He just played four. Oh, he just played 4 games against some people, and he um, he won them all, which is really good for him. Did you accept?
Who I am right now.
Oh, good word. Good.
Culture over there. Actually, that's why I'm one of the top young rising Italians in the world. You're from the land of yogurt. You're Greek.
No, I'm Bulgarian actually. It's a misconception.
Wait a second.
Is that true?
Yeah. I can tell you the whole story about
It
it.
sounds like the weirdest thing to try to like claim.
Tony.
Like it's like Bulgaria's bragging rights. Like we have nothing. What can we claim? Maybe we should claim something from the Greek. Let's do yogurt.
Yeah, Tony, I just got to get myself out of this hole.
Yeah.
Richard Evans, throwing bananas at black sportsmen, has been recognized as racism across Europe for decades.
That's just Europe.
This is fucking Europe! By the way, feminist Maisie just read that from her journal. That's not even Wikipedia. And I wasn't saying... Never mind.
Now, like, tell us something interesting about yourself. Like, what you have any fun hobbies or anything? How old are you, first of all? You seem like a young dude.
I am 24.
24. You're rocking the Rick and Morty shirt. Represent. Tell us more about you. What is it like being a 24-year-old from Bulgaria?
Well, I live in Denmark. So
why Denmark? What made you choose there?
I was going to study like environmental management because I wanted to save the world when I was really young.
Yeah, and a good thing you didn't. Good thing you didn't, or else you could have ended up like fucking Jackson. Wait. All right. Fuck.
Hunter.
Hunter. Which
the male cleaning lady.
Oh, male cleaning lady.
I
Frightening.
seriously thought he said mayo cleaning lady for a second, and I was like, what does a mayonnaise cleaning lady do?
Heck yeah. How long you been a male cleaning lady for?
Maybe 2 years.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah.
What's the grossest thing you've stumbled upon?
That was my next question.
My grossest thing.
No. Cleaning hotel rooms, like crazy
No.
shit that you've seen. Like, oh, there's a used condom on the floor.
Oh, there's this dead body that I put in here on
I
accident.
don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just made a cook joke, so for me there's nothing disgusting really that I've seen. My boss, she actually saw one really disgusting thing. She saw like this apartment that was reported from the neighbors. They went in, everything was covered with like plates, cigarettes, beer bottles. But she said the worst was in the bathroom
Yeah.
because apparently the guy shit so much.
I can't believe these people cleaned your apartment, Red Band.
Yeah, I know. I was expecting women did this.
Like this guy, he shit so much, he filled up the toilet, it got clogged, and then he started shitting next to the toilet.
Okay. Ryan, relax.
By the way,
No, Stacy, sit down. Stacy, it wasn't like that. Come on, you're gonna encourage
I
him.
think we all want to hear that song.
Oh my god. You and that guy, by the way, literally just that guy, like fucking loving it. There's two people just like. All right, Velik. Well, that's fucking interesting, man. Well, we're gonna try to fly through some more names. Yes, is there something you want to say?
yeah, I just want to say that Q Holy is my favorite podcast.
Hey, look at you! So many good inside references. I got the snake on a rope joke, by the way,
Thank you.
I appreciate everything. Here, take your mat.
Don't slip on that banana, by the way.
How about one more time for Velik Velikor? Hey, is Francis here? Where's Francis at? Francis, are you around? Francis, can you hear me? Yes, is that you? Francis, do we have a hard out?
Yeah, 11 o'clock and out of the building.
Oh, Jesus, maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud then. Now they're going to expect a whole another hour and 10 minutes of show.
No.
Right, of course. I gotcha. Oh, that's right. That was 11 on the extra charge, right? So that's overall. So that includes the merch and meet and greet and all that. We have Kill Tony posters, only literally a set amount, custom made by Ryan J. Ebel to close out this European tour. You guys are gonna love them. Make sure you check them out on your way out. Literally, only 100 were made, and so it's very exclusive, very exciting. You're gonna love those. And I have official Tony Hinchcliffe pins available. Double. What is it?
I have Joelberg stickers too.
Joelberg stickers. What was that right there?
The little Tony on your chest.
That's right.
Well,
Sure.
for Flaggings of CDs and Kill Tony stickers, so there you go.
There you go. Absolutely. A little plug before we even get out there. You guys having fun? Keep the show moving along. See how many of these things we can get through before we have to get the fuck out of here. Okay. Make some noise for Ahmed Mamau. Ahmed Mamau. Here he comes. Here we go. Come on, one more time, good and loud, for Ahmed Mamau.
Hi, hey, hello. I'm from Norway. I know it's weird. I know, but yeah, you didn't. I'm sorry, but yeah, I went 3 years ago. First time I did something really weird. I went down on a girl for the first time. Wasn't my mother, but the thing was, but the thing is, like, I didn't know what to do with when you go down on a girl, you get a lot of juice.
I
And
could
I
have
didn't know
done that, and I should have.
what to do, so I just pretended like nothing after the sex, and then we sat on the couch, and she was like, "You wanna watch?"
Well, you can
Netflix?"
press the
And I was
swap
like, "Yeah, I wanna watch
button
Netflix."
and switch out anything you don't like.
And on the way home, yeah, it's weird. It's true story. And I went on the way home. I was sitting on a bus, and I had to like take it out of my mouth. I took a Kleenex and I was like started knitting it, and I take it out. And this guy next to me staring at me, and I just looked at him and was like, he was like,
better set than you.
Yes.
What's his name? That
Yeah.
I think he got not better set. I think he got more laughs
Yeah.
than you, louder and all
Yeah.
at once.
Yeah.
But for some reason,
Yeah.
I think you're my favorite
Oh,
Canadian
really?
of the
Oh,
night.
thanks.
It's an interesting thing. Like I don't think you got the big chops, but something about your style is so different and honest that like I can't wait to hear whatever the fuck the next thing you're gonna say is.
Absolutely.
You had me ever since I just ate. I went down on a girl for the first time a few months ago. You're telling something that's honest, and your delivery style is so different than other people's. You just sort of don't give a fuck. I like how you act like you're surprised sometimes when the things get a laugh. Like you're like, oh, you guys like that part? Hey, that's not even the good part. That's wait a second. So fun.
Thanks,
You've been doing stand up a while?
Yeah, I've been doing it for 5 years.
Fucking amazing, man. I mean, it really shows. It really shows. Again, going back to, God damn it, who's the guy that I said this is from? It was Lee Hudson, correct? Lee Hudson was the guy. Fuck yeah, there he is. So what I'm saying is, like, I think Lee has a more, conventional style of setup, super great written punchline. But I feel like your delivery system is so original. I feel like I could watch like a 1 hour special of yours and the whole time be like, what the fuck is this crazy? It's so interesting. Your experience really shows.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
thanks.
really, really impressive. When you came up, I'm like, look at this bunk ass Steve Urkel. It's like, I'm gonna make fun of this guy's nipples, but it's like, fuck that, no.
You do win that whole nipple off, by the way.
Is there something in the water that makes your nipples hard here? Why would Queen be that?
The nipple champions.
The nipple champions of the world. Hell yeah. So, Ahmed Mamau, you've been doing stand-up for 5 years, all here in London,
No,
England?
me and my friend, we came here from Norway just to see this.
Wow! Man, that is so fucking cool. That warms our hearts. That is amazing. What's it like living up in Norway?
It's nice. We're rich and stuff. So,
Really? Is that true?
Don't sue me. I'll buy you all the drinks. So,
wow. Is that true? Norway's rich?
Yeah. Wow, you really cut to the heart of this London.
Yeah.
But it's weird because like you can have a normal job and make a lot of money.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because it's few people and a lot of oil, so we just serve you can just give it out. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. How did you end up there? Your parents live up there?
We're immigrants, and then we flew to France, and we had this choice between America and Norway, and my mom was like, no thanks to America. And we, no offense to you guys, but you get it.
You assholes. Yeah, anti-Americans out here. God damn it. Remember the time we saved your ass in World War II? How easily we forget. Yeah. Without us, your old boy Winston Churchill would have looked like a real pussy. Oh, I have blood, sweat, and tears. The Germans were like, yeah, well, we got fucking tanks, you idiot. You almost lost that shit. Don't never forget. What was that? Was that you piece of shit? No, Norway sounds like the right fucking choice to me. So that's true. Everybody's rich there. What do you do for work there?
IT support.
Norway.
Yeah.
Jobbers. With the chaos too. Ahmed, is that true that you really went down on a girl for the first time recently?
Yeah.
I love that. That's so interesting.
And why did you do it before now?
No, because I was scared to do it. Because I don't know.
What a pussy.
Yeah, but it's hard to go down, right?
No, it's not. Shove your head down there. Start pleasing a woman now.
Feminist Stacy, we know you know how to please a woman. You know what might be interesting on that is if you show this audience what you did exactly. Like you just show like a physical.
Yeah, you have to find the clearance, and then you just go around.
Here, face them, and just show us. Here's a little bit of music to. Wow, wait a second. You finger their asshole like you eat their pussy?
No, it's a trick when you put your fingers in the vagina and again, and then you circle around.
No, we don't get it. You have to show us. You put it in the vagina.
Yeah, put it in the
No,
vagina, and then
the guy's married.
You go around the clitoris.
I'm on Tinder.
Show he was gonna go for it.
I was going,
Man, that's so fun. Did you meet was it like a one-night stand or was this your girlfriend?
no, it was my ex.
Your ex?
Yeah.
Damn, trying to get her back, huh? Maybe you want to go on another date with me. I eat pussy now.
I'm a changed man.
Heck yeah. Did you eat it with the turtleneck on so that you could gab?
Yeah, I'm a sophisticated man.
Steve Jobs style. He does look like he would eat pussy in a turtleneck.
You're so prim and proper. It's so funny. You have your turtleneck tucked in, but a good style. I'm not dissing it at all. You're like a black Steve Jobs. You're like Steve Jobs. Oh yeah.
That was fun.
Man, Ahmed, again, like I just fucking love your setup here. I'd love to see more of you sometime.
Thanks. You can come by Norway and I'll buy you a house.
I love it. I love it. Yeah. Yep, there he goes. Ahmed Mamau. Ahmed, real quick. All right. Ahmed, you have a social media handle or something? You want to yell at us? A Twitter? Just yell it. Ahmed Mamau? Spell it.
Yeah,
Ahmed Meow. So it's AHMEDMEOW. Follow him on Instagram. There you go. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right, make some noise for Rob Copeland, everyone. Rob Copeland. See what happens here. Could be probably your final comedian of the night, everyone. Here we go. Oh wow, he seems very excited. I like it.
Oh, good job.
I love it. Come on, one more time for Rob Copeland.
Cheers. My name's Rob. Thank you very much, Rob. I'm 28. Pretty sure I'm a big old grown-up man boy now. How do I know? Here's the facts. Got a full-time job? Yes. Got a full-time girlfriend? Okay, yeah. And third, can't remember the last time I had a proper game of hide and seek. Okay. Anybody playing right now? Can't remember the last time I had a proper game of hide and seek. I'm not dead inside. Tried to instigate a little session of the day. I was around my girlfriend. She left the living room. Bit of fun. So I had a bit of fun. Just tucked myself behind the old curtains there. Whee! Then all the housemates came home, sat on the sofa and started talking about how happy they were I'd gone home. Oh boy. Then they moved on to the pretty scathing stuff about how immature they think I am, which in that moment...
There he is, Rob Copeland, everyone. Boy, oh boy. That's the type of wacky British comedy I expected to see here tonight. You wacky little Englishman, you. The interesting thing is, you weren't bad enough to be considered one of the worst here today. But you also weren't good at all. Just like a glass of lukewarm water.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Look at, he can't even help himself. Look at his shoulders just start going. Just jerking off two dudes at once. So Rob, that's your first time doing comedy?
No.
No.
Oh,
wow. No. Okay. How long have you been doing it?
About 3 years.
Who wants to watch him kill himself on stage right now? Well, first we're gonna have this guy with a sweater around his neck butt fuck you. Come on up, sir. Butt fuck him. No, it's okay. Don't do it. Rob, you have the wire around your neck. Are you about to hang yourself?
Oh, if you were mentioning suicide, I thought I'd bring it to life.
Very good. You rolled with the joke. Very good. Feminine statement.
So I usually don't comment on any sets or whatever, but I will say I didn't like your set. But I did appreciate his stage presence, and he actually used the stage.
It's true.
A lot of people did. It's true.
It's true. He was very physical. He moved a lot. He does get like some points for that. But I guess that's also what you do when you don't have a funny thing to say in the world. Start running around like, hey, what's this over here? What's this over there? Don't touch the table or anything around. Stop. Get out of here. Go over there. Jeremiah. documentaries.
He works on the table opposite me at the moment, and it's
He works at the table opposite of you.
uh,
Where do you work?
at the BBC.
Well, what do you do there?
I'm a data wrangler, so like people shoot interviews, and then all the cards come to me, and then I process them, I send them to the edit.
Did you give up?
Oh, I think I was looking for too long.
Okay, you have to hit pass or you automatically lose.
Okay, well, I was trying to use my seconds. Maybe I was gonna make a word. It's not my fault that I fucking decided that I was not playing.
No, don't you see at the top there's a timer?
Yes, and typically what happens is I'll apparently, yeah, I see the timer, and like what happens is if it runs out while I'm still trying to figure something out, then it says you passed. I guess that after I passed from not making a word like 3 times, it assumes that I'm not playing. I don't know if I would think that when I was obviously moving the tiles. I'm just trying to explain.
Okay. You want to play again?
That's fine.
Okay, but just make sure that you hit the pass button so it knows that you're just not idle.
Okay.
I get what you're saying. I would think that it would know as well, but apparently it doesn't.
You're a big part of the. Wow. So you love BBC, huh? Big black cock? Alright. Probably a common joke here, right? You know what, Rob? It was fun to get you up here, but we're running out of time fast, and I feel like we shouldn't end the show on you, so I'm going to get you out of here. Rob Copeland.
Come on!
You guys think we should finish this thing with somebody else? One more pull out of the bucket here? Yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm excited about this. What was that? Shut the fuck up. Make some noise for Henry Shearman, everyone. Henry Shearman. Here he comes. This is it. Perhaps we save the best for last. Let's see what happens here. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. The rest of your energy, I need it. Henry Shearman.
So, sex without a condom's a bit like Russian roulette. Thank fuck I shot another blank. My girlfriend and I actually don't use condoms. Pretty lucky because she's pro-choice. It's a bit better than the amateur choice, which was some bloke with a van. I've got a mate who's got.
Oh, great! Wow! I'm gonna give you claps for that. Amazing, girl.
I have to deal with it.
That's
So I'm not big into
wow.
but he is. So anytime he's
Amazing.
around me, I've learned how to deal with it. Just any problem he has. Well, that's God's plan, wasn't it? Car crash. Fuck, that's awful. It's God's plan, though. He gives and he takes what he did from you. Someone punched me in the nose. That's what you get for having sharp eyes, you creepy fuck. That's about all I got, sorry.
It's all good. Henry Shearman. It's your first time ever doing stand-up.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Very good. I could tell. You gotta leave a little bit of space after those punchlines. You know, they didn't laugh right away, and you just rush right on to the next thing.
Well.
Whereas I feel like some of those jokes were good enough that if you let them think about it and let it sort of hit them, you know, some of the things were funny. Like the pro-choice one, I thought was a good joke. Like I mean, you know, you have a good brain for it. It has to be like different worded, you know what I mean? But it's good. So it's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you, Henry?
I'm 26.
26. Fuck yeah. Good-looking guy, good style. Life is good.
Another good word.
I'm a retail manager.
A retail manager for where?
It's
Welcome,
Your
Zoo.
missus, she just had a kid 8 months ago, so it was a perfect opportunity to come
How are
out.
you, big
My
dog?
sister had a kid 8 months ago, so it was a perfect opportunity to go to London.
Well, because you're Australian, I like to see it, so...
Wait, what?
My sister had a baby out here in London, so...
Oh!
Sorry, she lives here.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, I thought you were like, I'm gonna get the fuck away from
I'm
my
well,
sister.
thank you.
Annoying, crying 8-month-old baby.
2 days in 3 nights, it's not that bad.
Love it. So you're
Perhaps.
staying with your sister?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Are you sleeping with the baby?
I'm
No,
in the
they
middle
actually
of
took her out
playing
my
right
room.
now,
So it's...
so once I'm done,
She was meant to be in that room.
I love that.
Yeah.
we can
Your
play.
first time to London?
No, I actually grew up here. So I spent like 10 years here.
What
and
sent
then
you to Australia?
My parents took me.
Maybe you committed a crime and they were like, hey, I think it's time you go down to Australia.
Sleeping babies is frowned upon, so...
Hell yeah. So you work at a GameStop basically in Australia. What else do you do there? Like, what do you like about Australia? Where do you live? Melbourne?
Brisbane.
Brisbane. Very fun. I love that place.
No, I don't.
I've been there twice. Did you ever see me perform live?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
I actually saw you at the... You loved it, at the Sit Down Comedy Club.
I love the
And
sit-down
shit's
comedy
insane.
club. Yeah, and it's also just built weird. It's a very awesome
And it has
comedy
the
club.
awful sign as well.
Yeah, ridiculous. I fucking... the place is good if I remember performing there.
And that actually got me to kill Tony, so...
Perfect.
Went from there and then loved it and wanted to get on stage.
Yeah, you fell right into the fucking trap, sir. Now you're stuck. Henry, anything you want to say to the feminists next to you? What's it like being so close to such powerful feminists?
I'm just disappointed Jolene wasn't here, to be honest.
Whoa.
One thing I was looking forward to.
Man, listen to that criticism.
She could show up at any fucking moment.
Hey, look at that.
You might get jacketed it up tonight if you don't watch yourself, homie.
I've actually got a girlfriend, but she gave me a free pass to Jolena, so... After the show.
Wow. It's a shame you don't know how to play drums. You could probably summon her.
We could probably bang after the show.
Wait, you're using your hall pass on Jolena? Jesus. I'm a feminist and I find that disgusting.
Henry, how long you been with your girlfriend?
Fuck. Like 9 months, 10 months.
Oh, 9 months.
Negative 1 minute.
Man, where'd you meet her at?
She works at a store opposite me, so just met her at work, really.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
She was all like,
Hey, are you the guy that works at the GameStop? Like, you have game.
Whoa.
so you were working at the video game store, you ran into her, and you're like, oh, I could probably control her.
I was like, I could play that.
Yeah, I gotcha. Very good. When you finger her,
Orzo.
you like, A-B,
What a good word.
A.
Yeah, fortunately it's not XY yet, so...
By the way, after I did that, I just... Okay, this is the part of the show where Brian just starts hitting random buttons while comedians are talking. Okay, yep, don't have enough time to do that joke now. That window's closed. You know about that, though, Henry. Anyway, it's interesting that you came here for this. How long are you staying for?
I've got another 3 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Oh, yeah, that baby's going to be 9 months old by the time you leave. Okie dokie.
I have a question.
Oh, you have a question?
Yeah, you said you were going to bring Kill Tony to Australia the last time you were there.
Yeah, we are.
Fuck yeah, cool.
Yep, eventually. Yep, it's going to be a few months. Yep, everything's in the works. This went well other than our Irish sick bug thing. So, yeah, anything's possible. You think you can do a better job? Really? Come on up. Come on, get up here. There he goes, Henry Shearman. I want to see what the fuck this guy's about to do. We're about to close this show with a bang. You guys want to see an English heckler get up here and fucking do something? Yeah, so do I. Too big of a show.
He looks like the guy off the...
Oh, there he goes, Henry Shearman. Make some noise for Henry. Come on up here. Come on up here. What's your name?
Clovis Frederick Smith-Lyon.
Clovis Frederick Smith. Wow. Look at this. Look at this Irish pimp that just came on stage. My God, you look like you smoked pot of gold.
People say I'm posh. That's poppycock.
Wow. Oh no, they
You
thank
had
you.
Matrix,
Clovis, I hate
which
you.
was so good, and
Clovis, why are you...
Okay, I'm into ecology.
something else.
We recently employed a milkman. Love bottles, replacement, return them. I was at the pub with the guys the other night. One of them said to me, your milkman has fucked every woman on your milk round, bar one. I was quite disconcerted, so I said to my wife when I got home,
Hold on, give him a chance.
our milkman has fucked everyone on our milk round, barring one woman. Who is it? And she said, that's Snooty Bitch at number 10.
Now you can do. Clovis, let me ask you $1 million question.
Go on then.
Okay. How the fuck did you end up here tonight?
I have no idea.
What are you doing? Were you walking by and you're like, what's going on in the news, Barry? They're like, there's one ticket available. You're like, perfect.
I had to say something about the guy before me.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
He was dying on his arse.
Oh my god.
So am I.
Clovis. Have you ever done comedy before?
Never.
What brought you? I literally asked you, how'd you end up here? Is your son a fan of the show or something?
No, I'm an alcoholic.
You're an alcoholic. Do you ever listen to the podcast?
All the time.
You listen to Kill Tony.
Love to.
So you're a big fan of stand-up comedy.
Yeah, love it.
You didn't sign up tonight.
No, I didn't.
But here you are. This is destiny. So, let me ask you this. I find this so interesting because this is oftentimes what happens. Is people love this show, they fall in love, then they think that they can do it, and then they find out.
Dude, we're about to play, big dog.
I love it. I love your charisma. I love your
We're
style.
almost
You're
done.
standing up here. You're having the time of your life, smiling. And tell us more about you, Clovis, before we get out of here. We're running way over time, but I want to know more about you. Like, who dressed you tonight?
My mother.
Well, he knitted his own sweater.
I mean, that's very exciting. What is that thing? Vomit proof?
It is.
Clovis,
What'd
tell
you
us
say,
something
Big Dog?
about you. What have you been doing your entire life?
I'm a drummer.
Oh, that's a good question. I would maybe say bounce on easy, something like that.
But DAWs can be really quick if you have like good.
You know, I've never.
That would be good though.
Yeah, I've never played it, so I don't know. All right, Adi, just keep in mind that you just passed automatically. Be careful.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Just sometimes when Adi and I play.
I just hit a bullseye for the first time in archery.
Good job. That one's pretty quick.
My first time playing archery and I got a bullseye.
Well, wonderful, man.
I'm beating him.
Well, good. We want you to win.
He is incredibly slow.
Thank you for the play-by-play.
What game are you playing?
We are playing Literati. We have 24 tiles left.
Oh, you can go a while ago.
No, we'll be okay. We're pretty quick.
And I just nearly hit a bullseye. A bullseye in archery is better than a bullseye in dart. Rabbi, I'm winning.
That's what I like to hear, big dog.
And he just shot the shittest shot I've ever seen. just a bullseye.
Excellent.
Oh no, it wasn't a bullseye.
Oh, I made a mistake.
I just won.
There you go, big dog.
Even if I miss, I win.
I just made a major mistake.
$42 to $29.
Good job, big man.
I've only lost one game of the lottery ever.
That's good.
Okay.
Wow, good job.
What?
She just did chord, which is a long word.
Okay. I think I might lose this game though. Oh shit, she got a bullseye. Bro, this is one of the best archery players I've ever seen.
Dude, I one time played a guy who got like 200. Unbelievable.
Fuck.
Howl? That's a good one.
Alright, this is the best archery player I've ever seen. I'm not adjusting for the wind.
Yeah, that's an important thing to do.
Oh my god, they just hit like a 10.
Dime. That's good. Good job, Audie. Alright, you guys ready to play mini golf?
Yep.
Alright, Audie, Zoot, I have sent you invitations. Should you choose to accept them, I will destroy both of you, perhaps. I don't know, though. When we play with 3 people, it changes everything. Zoot, come on, man. There you go.
was the worst shot I've ever taken.
Alright, well.
Shut your dirty mouth.
She's new. Oh, Zoot, that's a good one.
That was a great comeback.
I had one of the best shots of my career just right there. Nice shot, buddy.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, pimp. You wanna help me?
That's not gonna fuck you.
You're gonna help me, dude.
How did I help you?
You allowed me to clear the way to the water.
I've got an idea.
What's your idea, Zoot? Oh, and Audie fucked you, Zoot. Oh, no way. Dude. Uncool, Zoot. Uncool. Man, I should have won
So
that
I'm
hole.
caught up on already entitled.
Yeah, that's true. Come on, baby.
How come you get to go first even though I got the ball in before you?
Sex appeal. I put asses in the seats,
What
baby.
percentage was it?
Something around 50.
Oh no. That's gonna go in the water, that's way
That's
too hard.
way too hard.
That was 78. I didn't trust you.
Okay.
Yeah, 78 is way too hard. I'm doing like, usually do like 54.
Uh-oh, Zoot. Oh, you hit the thing.
That was a good shot.
That was very good.
I mean, I'm not as a bad position.
Audie.
Yeah, Audie's in a great situation here.
That's a good shot. Oh, stay on, stay on.
It's not terrible. Oh, Rabbi.
That was not good, Zoot. Good shot, Zoot. Miss it, Zoot.
I just got it in.
Audie's got a tough shot. Nope, bounce it off the
Audie.
wall. Nope.
I couldn't make it. So Rabbi and I are in a tight game. You're a lot better at me at this one than me. I've been struggling with this one for a little bit.
Oh, Zoot. Zoot, that was the nail in your coffin, son.
That's not good.
Not good at all.
I don't know what Audie's doing.
Neither do I. All right, she's giving herself a follow-up shot.
She fucked my shot though.
Zoot, I just made it. Yeah, she did.
Fuck.
Audie can make a move here.
She can get it in and then shot it out.
No, she can't. But she can now. All right, Audie's got you. No, maybe. Still too hard, but get it up there. No, to the right. No.
Audie won.
No, she didn't. Oh, Zoot. Audie can make this and win. Or at least get second. Oh, all the way down. All the way down. All the way down.
So I'm on 5 rabbis and dicks.
Audie's just trying to get points.
Chicken scored one.
Not on this hole, son.
Okay, so you're 1 point in front of me right now.
I have a giant lead on you, Zoot. I don't like this hole.
1 point. This is the worst layout I've ever seen.
Audie, I'm going to tell you this right now. You can do that chat stuff on Literati, but please don't do it in golf because it messes with my shot. Zoot does it to me all the time, and I yell at him all the time. I even tell him I won't play with him if he does it. This is my very kind warning to you.
Oh no.
Oh, Audie, you didn't help me.
Why?
Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not is the question, Zoot. It's not why. It's why not.
Because it's annoying. Doesn't help you though. Audie. Oh. Yes, Audie. Hit his ball. Rabbi, you're going in the black.
No, because then he won't play with me.
No, I'll play with you if you play dirty. I just won't if you do a bunch of chatting in it. That's difficult. Oh, Zoot, what are you doing, dude? No, I would play with you.
That's not a bad shot.
If you put me in the black, I would. I would just be like, oh, you stink.
Don't. You're going in the black.
No, she'll be okay. She'd be okay.
Takes a lot of skill to do that.
She should go the safe way, which is between the two pinwheels. Not that one, the top one. Go up. North. Yeah, there you go. A little harder, though. That's okay. That gives you a shot. You ready for this shot, Zoot? Oh, no, I missed. Zoot, you're going in the black, son.
I look like you.
You look like me? No, you don't. You look like Magnus Carlsen.
I like.
Oh, Audie. All right.
Yeah.
Interesting shot here. I went in. I was gonna bump you into the black. Audie can make it to get points. Harder.
In the black.
No.
Doesn't even matter if you go in the black.
All right, Zoot. Comes down to this. I've got a perfect game going.
No one knows how to play this hole.
I do. Watch this go in the hole. Watch this. Go, 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 go.
This is going to be the first hole I've ever seen.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. 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 Oh, no. I went for it, Zoot. Zoot did as well. He's going to go in the sand, though.
I'm in a better position than you guys.
Yes, you are. Audie's just going to blast it.
It might work. What he's got was actually kind of interesting. It might work.
All right, Zoot. Don't go in the water. No way. He made it. Zoot.
What Rabbi got?
No, Zoot tied me. If Audie makes it, then she can win. Then I would lose.
No, if you miss, I win.
No, we tied.
And if you miss, I win.
Okay. I mean, it's still gonna be a tie. Unless she makes this. If she makes it, then you win. Oh, almost. Get some points. All right, I got you. All right, reload. Audie, Zoot. Zoot, you know.
Oh, this is Rabbi's least favorite hole.
No, I'm good at this hole. I might be one of the greatest players at this hole in global history. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how perfect it is. There are people who.
I taught you how to do this.
You didn't teach me anything, son.
What percentage did you do?
69.
Don't do 90.
You did 90%?
I mean, she's new, dude.
What the fuck?
Get
I
that.
told you the percentage to do it and you still messed it up.
I told it after she had already gone.
But you can still get like, hit it harder.
That's a good shot.
It's not great.
Okay, well, it's better than your shot. No way. No way, Zoot. Boo on you. Great shot, Zoot.
You're a fucking asshole.
Great shot. All right, Audie, straight in. Harder.
Don't go on the sand. Don't go on the sand. Avoid the sand.
I think that's a good shot. Maybe too hard. Maybe too hard. A little less.
I mean, it could bounce off the wall. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. That's good. Nice shot. She's on the board. We're losing to Zoot, though, which is an insult to everything that is good in the world.
This is not a great one to go first on.
Yeah, it is.
Nah. You can easily block my ball here. And you just helped me.
I know, but maybe she's gonna help me. Nope, she's going a crazy route. Into the water. Nope.
That's a pointless.
I'm gonna give her some advice. Watch where we position our balls on the tee. We know all the angles.
There might be a secret hole there, though.
Go to the left a little bit. No, to the left. No, no. A little bit to the left. A little more. Fire.
You got
Go. Let go. Go.
Let go.
That's a good shot.
It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't that good.
Audie, you want more of an angle. You want more of an angle.
You're just gonna bounce back. You're just gonna bounce back.
Wow, that actually turned out pretty good. Alright, Zoot.
What, we all thought?
Maybe. She's still new. You can't. She could miss. She's got it though.
Okay, it's a very close game. This is not the one you want to go first on?
I'm in agreement with you on that. Oh, take out the stuff. Oh.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Yes, it was.
Just made my life easy. If you hit the green tree, it helps everyone. Hit the green tree, it helps everyone.
No way, Zoot. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready for one of the best shots you've ever seen in your entire life? Right here, Zoot. Right in your way.
Fuck you.
You love it.
How'd he hit his ball? How'd he hit Rabbi's ball?
No.
Just go straight down and
No,
hit
no,
Rabbi's
no,
ball.
no. She makes it even more difficult for you. You can still make it, but it's not an easy shot. Not like it would have been. That's a miss. That's a big miss. And you made it difficult for her. And I have an easy shot. Oh, you bounce it off the bottom wall. Bottom wall. No, no, no.
Yeah, do that.
No, no, no. The bottom wall. Yeah. More. Wait. No, less of an angle. Less of an angle. Too much of an angle. Move it. Less of an angle. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. Nice shot. Zero, dude. Dude, she's new. Come on, man.
Thank you.
And now we're tied, so I probably shouldn't help her that much. Oh, come on, baby. Oh, got it. Zoot, how'd you like that one, son? That was for Zoot. I should have dedicated it to Zoot.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
No, zero.
Audie, you're up. You know that was amazing.
It was just lucky that you got to go first.
Yeah, well, guess what? Audie might do it too. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot.
Now I have the hardest shot.
You don't have the hardest shot. You're going to miss. Oh, you're going to go nowhere. But Audie's got the lead on you. Yep. All right. It all comes down to this.
If that was you, you would have put me in the dark.
Zoot, what's the name of this hole?
Tadpole?
No, it's the pea hole. Why do you call it tadpole?
Because it looks like a tadpole.
It looks like a pea.
Looks like a tadpole.
Oh, Audie with a good shot.
It looks like a brontosaurus stretching his neck.
I see that too. But it's a P. It's the letter P. There's an S hole, there's a double S hole, and there's a P hole. And they sound kind of dirty. Oh, Zoot's going to hit the thing. Zoot's done. Audie's going to beat Zoot. Zoot, you know
You
you're.
know how terrible it was going.
Yeah, I know you're done. It's over for you, Zoot. Now Audie just needs to do okay, and she's gonna beat you. Oh, okay. I'll help her. All right, Audie, get your arrow out. No, too short, girl. What are you doing?
It slipped at 1%.
All right, get your arrow out. More. That's good. Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. You're gonna go in the water. Too hard. Less. Less. There you go. That's nope. Not enough. I mean, when I say there you go, and then you move it down, down, and hit it, that's not what you want to do.
I think that our internet is lagging because I swear to God I'm going easy.
Okay. That's okay. You're still gonna beat Zoo. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Hit the tree. Perfect. Perfect. You're still gonna beat Zoot. Zoot's done. More. 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 That's good. Too hard. There you go. Zoot, you lost to Audie. How does that make you feel? She's brand spanking new and she's beating you. And you've gone in the water 1,000 times. And you had the lead. Zoot, you should be very sad. Okay, Audie, on this hole, what this hole is watch what don't do what Zoot does. Well, I don't think he'll do it right. Yeah, okay, do what he's doing. Nah, that's not what you want to do. Actually though, that's a pretty good shot. You want to hit it right off the corner. You want to hit it right off the corner, the like east. No, 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 no. The corner of that block. Yeah. No, the block. Yeah. No. Yeah. But little more, like right off the corner. Perfect. Oh, you helped him.
Do that.
You helped him.
Do that.
But that's okay.
I'm still not in a great position actually.
Well, you're in a better position than I am.
Oh, obviously.
Get in the water. Get in the water. Get in the water. Oh,
Audie's going in the water.
No, she's fine.
Rabbi's going to do a good shot here.
Yeah, it made it difficult for you.
No.
You're going in the water. Audie, bounce it off the right wall. At 100%. Yeah, like that. At 100%. There you go. At 100%. Go. Let go. Good. Good. Apologies. More like this. Oh, don't listen to me, I guess. I had their angle wrong. But I wouldn't.
Here we go.
Dude, you gonna water bump her? Oh, dude, you're in my way. And you helped her immensely. She can. She's gonna score on the first hole. And you and I are gonna be duking it out. Dude, you're in my way. Like, completely. Oh no, we have to make this to score. Zoot did not. Audie's going to be the only person to score on this, and she's not going to get any more help from me, because I play to win. This is a miss. Whoa!
Okay. That was terrible.
Awful. All right, Audie, let's see what you got.
Already, remember, don't hit it too hard. Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, that's a good shot. Perfect.
Now she knows how to play.
Yes, she does. Come on, be the shot. Be the perfect amount. Be everything amazing. The best thing you can do is hit off those trees at the end. Dude, that's terrible. That's short. You and I both know that's short. Alright, Audie. If you want to be really good, you hit it off of the corner where the ice starts. But you don't have to. That's a good shot. That's perfect. That's still good. So, Audie, watch what I'm going to do. Ah, that's not what you want to do, but it's not terrible. But basically, like, it'll ride that strip of ice all the way down if you do it, if I would have done it correctly. 100%, Audie. Into the hole. 100, or I wouldn't do that. I think you can, yeah, okay, maybe. Maybe that. Look at you. Look at you. Alright, I gotta quit with the advice.
It was so pretty how it was going like that, right?
Yes, it was. So was that. Alright, Zoot. Zoot's done. There's no way he's gonna get it. Bye-bye. Zoot, you are down by 4 from the lead. Alright, Audie, I'm not gonna help you on this one. Well, I will. I'm nice. That's not the shot. I mean, do whatever you want to do, but just watch what we do. There's like a certain way to do it correctly. And you just screwed it up for us. So I don't even know what to do. You messed it up. I'm interested to see what Zoot's gonna do. That's a difficult shot, my man. Beautiful, Zoot. Hit my ball, Zoot. Help me. Help me, Zoot. There's a very good chance you might hit my ball. Oh, you did. Thank you for the assistance. Oh, and Audie helps you. A lot.
He needs it.
Oh, she's talking smack. That's what I like. Zoot, make it. Put us out of our misery. You did not. You came close. You could still. We could help you to make it, though. This would be one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. How'd you like that, Zoot? Arr, arr. Rabbi Kai's Audi.
I won for the first time last game. Just wanted to say, did you see my one?
Yeah, I know. We tied. You haven't won alone yet.
Damn it.
And it was with 4 people, which I'm not underplaying that, but it's not like you're winning head to head, 1-on-1. Hit my ball. Thank you, Zoot. All right, Zoot, let's make it. Zoot, you're done. Zoot might lose 2 games in a row, or might lose to Audi 2 games in a row. Oh, stop, 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 stop. That's a great shot. Zoot, you need an amazing shot here, or you're going to lose big time. Actually, Audi might beat me. I forgot we were tied. Too hard, Zoot. You know it. All right, it all comes down to this. Nice shot, Zoot. Zoot could still tie. Okay, I don't think Audie's ever played this hole. So watch how we hit it. There's like a certain. Oh no! You don't want to do that. I just might have lost.
Rabbi just won.
Too hard. Too hard. Do what you want, but that's way too hard. That might be okay. Zoot's going for the tie. That might be okay.
Oh my god, that was the most amazing thing of the day.
Water bump him. Stay on,
don't
stay
know
on,
why
stay
you
on,
just
stay on, stay on.
Rabbi, I don't know why you just didn't copy my shot.
Dude, your shot was off the wall. Literally. Wild.
One of the greatest shots you've ever seen.
Make it, Zoot. That was a good shot. That was a very good shot. Make it. I'll take it. I'll take that shot. Audie needs one of the best shots of her career. Her short career. Oh, what a good shot. And she's in my way. Audie and I are going to tie. She's going to get her second win. Audie gets her second win. Good job. Look at that. 2 wins. Good job, girl. You should feel very good about yourself.
Thank you, friend.
Yeah, absolutely. You're playing
I'm
against.
gonna win.
You're. Zoot, you haven't won a game yet. You've lost
Yes,
3
I have.
games. Zoot, in the history of mini golf, that was one of the worst shots I've. It was incredibly bad.
It's not even. It's a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, it's
Maybe a
okay.
6.
It's okay. I'm just smack talking. Oh, Audie just helped you though. Audie just helped you.
She just made my 6 out of 10 go to an 8 out of 10.
I'm in agreement, but look at this. How'd you like that shot, Zoot?
Rabbi, that's a 9.
I don't know. It's okay, but now that's a 9. That's a good shot. You can make it from there.
There's issues. There's an animal in the way, and you have
get it in the way. You got a chance to make this.
Howdy, don't do that. Yeah, stay on the grass.
How'd you like this shot, Zoot? Zoot, how'd you like that shot? They call me Euclides because I'm so good with the angles. Zoot, you know that was one of the most beautiful shots
I
that you've
think
ever
my
seen.
reign is over.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh wait. Oh, Audie, watch what we do. This is like counterintuitive, but you want to hit it 100% backwards. Then it bounces off the wall and it rides it out perfectly. If you don't do that, I don't know, but it works 100% of the time. Just like what Zoot did. There you go.
Make sure it's 100%.
That's perfect. Oh, she's messed you up. I have a chance to take a
I've actually hit her in the car.
bigger lead here. Oh,
Okay, Audi. Should I help her or do I don't know.
dude, she's gonna make.
Whatever your heart tells you.
She's gonna make it now, dude.
She just won the round.
Yeah, and you just gave yourself 0 points because I think we all know that this is a very difficult shot, and you are not making it.
So close.
Close only counts in hand grenades and horseshoes, big dog. I hate this hole, so I'm not good at it. Don't take advice from me because I'm not good at this hole. So that was a good shot.
I will take financial advice from BitBlue before I take advice from you.
I'll take financial advice from Bonnie Blue before I take financial advice from you, Sue. You would have told me to put in everything with dog with hat.
I mean, she makes more than me and
Yeah,
a lot more money than me.
she's doing okay for herself. Oh, she just helped. You just helped her. All right, this is a big shot.
She makes $4 million a month, so
all right,
you should take financial advice from her.
All right. Oh, Audie.
And I don't think you should take health advice from her. I don't think you should take her health advice from Bonnie Blue because I don't think what she's doing is healthy.
All right, Zoot.
Did you see that photo of her spitting in that dude's mouth?
Zoot allegedly met her at some kind of event, and I'm gonna say what he said that she said to him. Believe it if you wish. Zoot approached her and they had a conversation of some sort, brief, but she said that she wanted him to pee in a condom and so she could drink it. These are Zoot's words.
I mean, that sounds pretty fucking. You know what I was thinking is I was thinking how like she took applications for everyone, and I'm like, this is like one of the guys she's just gonna spit in his mouth. That's what he gets.
Audie Doo and Bonnie Blue and Zoot. Oh.
Ew.
Yeah.
All right. I've got a big lead here. and I'm not going to let it go to waste. One of the greatest shots you're ever going to see in the history of humankind. Dude, what do you think of that shot? It's very easy to defeat it, though. Audie Doo and Bonnie Boo. Oh, what is that? Audie, quit that. That's not cool. You're going into pink. Oh, Zoot, that's not good either. Alright, here we go. This is how you do it. This is how we do. Oh no. Zoot.
Fuck you doing?
Zoot. Zoot, do you see the scoreboard? Zoot, do you see the scoreboard? I have 5. You have 2.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna respond.
I am really bad at this hole. I've never figured it out.
I'm here, back. Horizon. Oh, Rabbi, I know how to play this game. You just helped me. You fucked Rabbi though. Rabbi's not gonna like that when he comes back. Okay. Gotta go.
I won. Zoot, you know, no matter how
Fuck yeah.
good you do on this hole, so long as I don't resign or get disconnected or have an app crash or something, that you're gonna lose. Like, you could make this shot and you'd still lose. How does that make you feel inside?
I've never gotten it in like this hole in my life, so
No,
I'd
no,
be happy to get it in.
that's another hole.
What hole's that?
That's the one that has that one really long line at the on the right side, and it has the balls in it.
Oh yeah, that one. I don't think I've got it in this hole ever.
All right, well, so long as you don't have a massive mess up, then you will. Massive mess up. Psych.
No.
You're good. You're gonna get it in 6.
I
Zoot, all I know.
look where you are.
Zoot.
Look where you are compared to where I am.
Hey, Zoot.
Tell me who's
Zoot. Look, Zoot.
So.
Zoot. All I have to do is tell you this. Scoreboard. Look at the scoreboard and look at my score versus your score.
All I'm gonna tell you is look where your ball is and look where my ball is.
That's okay. Look at the scoreboard. That's all that matters. Truthfully, Zoot, it, it is who wins and loses. It doesn't matter how you play the game. Winning isn't everything, Zoot. It's the only thing. Zoot,
Jesus.
do you see where it says my number 717? How mine went up and yours didn't? And on my screen it says you won. On your screen it probably says the rabbi won. We talk so much shit to each other. All right, Zoot, you ready to lose again?
Yeah.
All right. Well then, you should accept my invitation because your tuchus is going to get whooped. Zoot, come on, man. What's taking you so long? Zoot, you ready for this shot, Zoot? One of the greatest shots in the history of mini golf. Perhaps.
I'm gonna be real.
Be real with me, dog. I would want you to be nothing else. All I know is that I beat you the last game. And all I know is that
I think you're at X. I think you suck at life.
thanks, Zoot. I really appreciate your kind words. I wish those kind words made you hit the ball faster.
I think you suck at mini golf.
Cool. Hey, dude, cool story, bro. Cool story. I really enjoyed it. Remember that time you helped my ball? Maybe?
No, and remember the time you helped my ball?
No, I don't. I don't remember that at all.
Maybe I'm thinking about it.
Audie's not gonna help you. There you go. Stop. Too hard. Oh, you got it. Good job. I don't remember a time when Audie or I helped you.
Why isn't it letting me shoot?
It has to be at least like 1%. That was terrible. One of
Hey,
the.
Rabbi,
Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot, Zoot. How'd you like that, son? How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
can I ask you a question?
Zoot, hold on a second. I'm basking in the glory of my previous shot. How dare you interrupt it? This is my honeymoon period, where my ball's in the hole, and I have to watch you not even get through the little gap. Okay, this is the honeymoon period. This is the afterglow of my amazing shot.
Rabbi, can I ask you a question?
You just did. Look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Are you excited for the Lilo and Stitch remake?
You know what? Frankly, I am overjoyed. I'm so excited for it. It is such a disadvantage to go first on this hole.
Have you seen the trailer?
No. I did see the trailer for Happy Gilmore.
Okay. What do you think of them doing a Lilo and Stitch remake?
I mean, that's cool. I didn't really see the first one, so I can't tell you, like, I'm super excited for the second one.
Why didn't you see the first one?
Because I was an adult when it came out, probably.
No, you were 17.
That's interesting that you know my exact age when Lilo and Stitch came out, but that's cool.
Yeah. 2002, you were 17.
No, I was 16.
Looks like perfectly, but
You were 16?
Perhaps, depending on when it came out. Look at this shot.
Oh, you would have been 16 because you're 10 years older. Yeah, you're 10 years older than me, but you would have been 16.
All right. So I was.
How old was Audie when Lil on the Pitch came out? 22 years ago.
6.
He was 6?
Oh, look at this shot, Zoot.
You're a year younger than me then.
Yeah, well, I'm still better.
Zoot, that was one of the worst shots I could have ever anticipated. Zoot, did you know that with all the effort that you put into that shot, you could have literally just not hit the ball and be in the same position? Zoot, did you know that I'm right now basking in the afterglow of my ball being in the hole? I'm literally just waiting, wasting my life for you to even put the ball in play, son. Put the ball in play. Another one in the water. Dog. Dog. Do you know, hey, Zoot, do you know who DJ Khaled is? His songs go like this. DJ Khaled! Another one. Well, that's what you're doing with your ball, son. Another one. Oh, that's a good shot. Audie, make it. Oh, no, that was Zoot. That was Zoot. That was an amazing
Audie and I
shot.
were the same age.
All right, dog, do you want a cookie?
Yeah.
Want to be brother and sister?
Yeah, sure.
I go on and on.
Okay, that means I'm gonna beat you up.
Can't understand how it lasts so long. Zoot, what is Zoot? That was a terrible shot. Zoot, do you?
Where's Audie from?
The United States.
Okay, where about?
She doesn't have to give her location. Oh, but
yeah, I don't have to give my location.
exactly. Zoot's over here wanting your coordinates. He's wanting to Snapchat you. All kinds of things. Zoot, all I know is that you're terrible at this game. Zoot, let me put it to you this way. Oh, Zoot, do you know what your ball did? Zoot, do you know who DJ Khaled is?
Yes.
Okay.
DJ Khaled.
That's absolutely correct. Well, he would be very proud of Zoot because when Zoot hits the ball, it keeps going in the water, and we could just sing another one. I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have had superpowers. Last 200,000, 3,000 hours.
You know DJ Khaled got rich from doing nothing?
Do you know he changed his name?
I thought he had like a lot of baby mamas.
He does. He changed his.
I don't know, but do you know what?
He changed his rap name.
Can you tell me what DJ Khaled actually does?
Yeah, at the beginning of every song, he goes, DJ Khaled, another one. I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long.
That's his whole job, just to say DJ Khaled.
And that's all I want him to do in life.
And he's made close over $100 million just by saying DJ Khaled.
Hey, it's a good gig if you can get it.
I want that gig.
Oh, so what are you doing, dude?
I mean,
Zoot.
He did. I mean, DJ Khaled is just like the P. Diddy of this generation without the sexual assault allegations.
Dude, P. Diddy is an amazing rapper. I separate the art from the artist. He put out some jams, dog. There isn't anybody who samples songs better than P Diddy.
P. I mean, what did P Diddy do?
Dog. Ever heard?
What did he not do?
Exactly. There you go.
No, everyone in his circle didn't do. Everyone in his circle was doing the same thing, but he's the one in the jail cell.
I'm in agreement with you on that. If anybody should be going to jail, it's all of those people.
What the fuck?
They used to celebrate Diddy. They used to have this show on VH1 called what was it called? Not Lifestyles of the Rich and the Famous. That was another show. But it was like, what was it called? The Wealthiest or something like that. Anyway, everybody always used to say like the best party of the year was Puff Daddy's white party in the Hamptons.
What a piece of shit.
Puff Daddy's white party?
I'm sorry. Dude, not
Yeah, I know. And so knock his ball back. You're a big girl. You can do it. I go on and on. Can't understand how. There you go. That was a good shot. Can't understand how it lasts so long. Oh no. Stop. 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 I must have had superpowers. All right, Zoot. Who are you gonna knock in? Are you serious?
You're just the easy option.
Okay. I see how it is. Guess where your ball's going, son? Oh. I might be able to get both of you.
Would you go to a P Diddy party?
And 100%, absolutely.
Even knowing what you know?
Dog, that's going on at all those parties. And let me put it to you this way. They have a really nice spread. Everybody wears white. It's in the Hamptons. And then after, people do bad things. People are raping each other and doing drugs with underage people and all kinds of bad things. I don't want to participate in that. But if you're asking me, do I want to basically hang out with the coolest people on the East Coast every summer? Fuck yeah.
I mean, apparently it doesn't. Apparently, like.
I want to go to the actor party, rape the rapists.
I don't want to rape anybody. I'm really big on consent. I'm really big on consent.
The bad parties start after 12 a.m.
Okay. So I'll leave at like quarter of midnight. And that's what everybody's.
Yeah, because that's when your glass slippers turn anyway.
That's right. And my horse and carriage are going to turn into a pumpkin and a cat or something.
I thought it was an onion.
It's a pumpkin.
Oh my god, that's Shrek.
Cinderella.
Hey, Zoot.
Yeah.
Do you know what the scoreboard is? Zoot, I'm going to ask you this question again. Do you know what the scoreboard is?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see the scoreboard now? It says, on my end, it says you won, but I'm sure on your end, it says the rabbi won. Well, guess what? Another one. That's another win for me. Zoot, I want you to beat me. Okay, I might even let you beat me, just so you get the experience of what it's like to be a champion. All right, Adi doesn't know how to play this hole, but it's very intense. This hole gets really intense with the water bumping. Oh, Zoot, great shot. Except it went in the water. Another one.
It was a terrible shot.
Dude, that was pretty good. Oh man, that was so close.
Adi doesn't know how to play the hole, but she pretty much gets a hole in one. May as well just been a hole in one at that point.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Rank it, Zoot.
Yeah, great until you go on the water.
Dude, you're not touching me, son. My ball sat there, exposed to the world, and yet you weren't able to get me.
You gotta put him in the water.
Zoot, you ready for this one? Another one. I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have superpowers. Last 200,000, 3,000.
Don't you?
Pardon me?
You said you really wanted to sing, don't you?
Well, it's just I have so much downtime because Zoot can't make it in the hole. See, here's the thing. I wouldn't, pardon me, I wouldn't have all this downtime, but Zoot can't make it in the hole. So I have to sing DJ Khaled to fill time.
It's okay. It's welcomed.
Oh, excellent. Zoot, guess what your ball did? It went in the water again. Another one.
That's what your ball did. Went in the water again.
No, it didn't. My ball's in the hole, dog.
Go on with the song then at the time.
Zoot, do you know what happened to your ball? Another one. In the water, son. Make it, Audie. Make it, girl. Oh, she did! And that means, oh, Zoot quit? Garbage.
Does he hate us?
No, I give him shit all the time. He'll be back in 2 hours to play again.
Is it because I didn't say woof?
No, it has nothing to do with you. It has to do with him being a sore loser and me shit talking him. But I wouldn't I wouldn't do it. I mean, like, I don't do it with you. Unless you were really beating me badly, then I might. But, like, I know Zoot, and he'll come in here and he'll say, "Hey, Rabbi, you ready to lose 5 games in a row?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, let's go." And then I will beat him 5 games straight. And then if you're gonna come in here shit talking me, I'm gonna come back smack talking you. And I'm relentless. I'm the perhaps one of the best shit talkers in the history of mankind. And what does that mean? I won't make fun of people physically. I won't make fun of people's families, but I will make fun of the way that you play because that's something you can control. But I don't think it's cool to make fun of things that people can't control. That's a good shot. Uh oh. Uh oh. Audie. She's gonna take the lead. Tie for the lead. It's perfect. Oh! That was an unfortunate bounce. I am not good at this hole. I'm just giving you a heads up. Make it. Make it. I want you to make that shot. Oh, and you did. You really, it's unfortunate because since Zoot quit when he did, you only get 1 point for that. Oh no. I did the same thing. Now it's really difficult. I'm gonna I'm gonna make it difficult, even more difficult for you. Maybe. No, not at all. I just helped you. I just gave you the win. Watch out for that corner. Oh, see how hard this hole is? Man, so hard. Come on. We are both doing badly. Oh, if you make it in the hole, you tie for the win. Which is like an impossible shot. Very well. All right. Stand-up comedy time restart my as I restart my robots.
Wait, Tony.
Get your ass behind those drums. We're gonna have a Mexican drum off. Fine. It's fine. Alright. Make some noise. Doing a drum solo. Make some motherfucking noise for Clovis, everybody. Yep. on this one. Hold on. Stay up here, Clovis. Stay up here. Let me remind you that if Clovis wins this, he's the new drummer in the Kentucky band. And he has to come back to LA with us. So please, Jolena, summon the devil. Feminist Macy, summon the devil. And please figure out a way to beat this guy. It's all about performance. It's about comedy. I present to you the undefeated champion of the Mexican drum off, Shomer Jimenez. Fucking the drum. He deep throw the drumstick. How many of you have Clovis winning? Oh, shit.
Get out of here, you old fuck! You old posh fuck! Go iron your pants!
How many of you think Clovis won this thing? How many of you have Schulberg winning this thing? And still, the rating. Schulberg's fully erect right now, by the way. Hey, we gotta get out of here quick. Thank you so much. Remember, I'm in the Soho Theater all week. Tell your friends, come see me do stand-up. Jeremiah has a podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He's on all social media, Jeremiah Stand-Up. Schulberg's at Mostly Sorry on all social media platforms. We're selling posters after the show. We are running so far behind the time. Help us get out of here by 11. Thank you so much. We love you. Good night.
to play literati? Audie, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, everybody's like yelling or talking, whatever, communicating.
Do you want to play literati or not now?
It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. The future of humankind rests upon this decision.
Depends upon if we play literati.
You got it, girl.
We better do it then.
Alrighty. You got the invitation.
Alright. However, the pizza guy doesn't look exactly like Juicy Robinson. There you go. Yeah. Wow, I thought you just gave that comedy tips, Brody. That's pretty impressive. I'm up to my shit,
I don't get recognized for being in the hangover, and sometimes it bothers me. I walk the streets of Canada hoping somebody will come up to me in a Tim Horton donut and say, hey, you're that guy from the hangover. It doesn't happen. It bothers me. But you know why I don't get recognized? I'll tell you why. Because I'm a good actor. That's why. Talented. Skills. Put the time in.
Push and believe. Push and believe.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah, hello everybody, welcome. Make some noise here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband's here.
What's up, guys?
Brian J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. It's a very special episode, everyone. It's a positivity purge in memory of our good friend Stephen Brody Stevens, who passed away just a few days ago. Wild stuff, man. Brody was one of our favorite guests in the show's history, and I do believe tonight's episode is going to have a lot of positive energy.
Positive energy.
Hell yeah. We're going to have a blast. And we just got back from Europe. We sold out 3 amazing shows in Dublin, Manchester, and London, and the fun train just keeps moving along. Special announcement, breaking news right now, is that we just sold out 2 Philadelphia Kiltonys.
Wow,
so,
you were
good
playing
for you, Billy. You
out of
did
your
it.
face,
We're adding
girl.
a 3rd one on Saturday early evening. Before 2 stand-up comedy shows, we're going to knock out a 3rd Kiltony in Philly. It's at 5 p.m. Helium Comedy Club, just added Saturday, March 23rd. Literally added today. So that's exciting. Putting us to work, Philadelphia. And hey, how about another big announcement? Another breaking news. There will be a live Kiltony in Ventura, California on March 28th. How fucking exciting is that? And how about another one? Kiltony, April 11th. West Nyack, New York, Levity Live, April 11th, followed by an entire weekend of stand-up comedy. Hey, you ready for another one? Who loves Kiltony more than us? The fans do. It's been years since we've been back to this place, the home of the original Road Kiltony. La Jolla, California will be on the roster for April 28th. Yes, fancy La Jolla, California. We sold that joint out about 5 years ago, and they finally decided to book us again.
Wow.
Really,
smart.
Comedy Store has their finger on the pulse. Really, really smart move. Shout out to them. By the way, we will not have Kiltony 2 weeks in a row. Brody's
You are playing
Memorial is one last way to wreck our show. Brody decided to die. And so guess when the memorial is? Of course, the Comedy Store scheduled it on a fucking Monday. Classy move. But again, I mean, they are just dialed in.
But I threw together
together a good Death Squad secret show. We got Tom Segura's on it,
Hey,
Dean Del
look
Rey,
at
Brendan
that.
Schaub, Andrew Santino,
Wow.
Malcolm's going to be there.
Oh, that's March 4th.
Yeah, March 4th.
I love
so,
that.
Yeah, next Monday, if you guys want to come to that show, we got a cool comedy show.
That's great. Slight chance I might be pulling out of this long weekend gig that I have, so I might be there too. I might swing by. Slight chance that I might cancel due to Brody's performance.
How dare you?
Exactly. Hey, you want to break some more news? Let's fucking do it. New York, New York. We're talking about absolute New York City, the Gramercy Theater. That is a gigantic venue. Kill Tony, June 20th. That's more breaking news. So there you go. Kill Tony, Fort Worth, Texas, July 11th. And then a stand-up, 4 stand-up shows July 12th to the 13th. How about one more? Let's do one more. Big announcement. Kill Tony Mania, the return of Kill Tony Mania. That's 2 shows each night at Cobb's Comedy Club. Last time it was a blowout. For those of you that don't know, Kill Tony Mania is a crazy format in which we bring a bunch of special guests with us. Some of our favorite people from this show down here come up to San Francisco with us, and then also sit on a rotating panel. So there you go. Exciting stuff. You know, one of the things that upset
You're
Brody
playing
was,
so well.
was actually his hair loss.
How dare you?
It's true. 66% of men lose their hair by age 35. And for Hims.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know all about this.
My headshots are 11 by 17. I stand out in a pile. You know, I love for Hims. You know, you could go to a gas station and get some sketchy boner pill that's, from Mexico and it's illegal, has acorns and shit in it. You don't want that.
Oh, boy.
You could go on this website, talk to a real doctor, and after just a couple questions,
You
can
are
get
playing
prescribed real
so
prescription medicine.
well.
ED, but not the price of a real pill.
It's true. The products are shipped directly to your door. It's so easy. You can order now. Our listeners get a trial month of Hims for just $5
but still,
today.
I mean, you're
right
playing
now
like
while supplies last. See website for full details.
better than
There's
I've
about
ever seen you
hundreds if
play.
go to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to hims.com/killtony. That's FORHIMS.com/killtony. For hims.com/killtony.
I have a tilted pelvis.
I mean, I guess we're just gonna blast through the ad reads. I wasn't really expecting that because
positive push.
The part where maybe during the gaps of so it's not double talk. But anyway, but it's
Ain't? I mean, come on, girl.
Really blowing your whole load in the first few minutes.
Oh, no, I'm
not. Well, I mean, we have a whole episode of a shit. I see. Okay, there you go. Very good. Now you have fucking hecklers riled up. Let's just slow it down a little bit for a second. There we go. Let's keep it okay.
I get it.
Okay, Red Band, we get it. There you go. I had a feeling you were gonna blast through that fucking soundboard. We're ready for the second ad read, Red Band? We haven't started the show yet. Here we go. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. There's a lot of values of the Robinhood app, right?
Yeah, there's other brokerages charge up to $10 every time you trade. That's a lot of money, man. But Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees. No way, man. Trade stocks and keep all your profits.
Oh, boy.
Learn by doing. You can learn how to invest, build your portfolio, discover new stocks, and track your favorite companies with personalized news feeds, custom notifications for price movements, so you never miss the right time.
And you'll never believe it. Right now, Robinhood is giving listeners a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com.
I shave with a Mach 12 razor.
There you go. See that? Perfect. So let's start the show. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? Everything's out of the way. This guy's doing a world tour. He's got his own tour bus. He's one of our favorite guests. He has an amazing Netflix special. He has an amazing show called Something's Burning. He's going to Australia in June. Tickets available at BurtBurtBurt.com. It's Burt Kreischer. Yeah! Welcome back, buddy. He's back.
Yep. I totally know what I meant.
57.
My Netflix special, The Machine, my special Machine is now streaming on Netflix.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So now you have 2 Netflix specials. Beautiful.
Hey, I need
life in the big city, girl.
App, Red Band, and put all of those Brody's things on the app.
It's actually an app that came out 7 years ago or something. And I had to find an old cell phone. It took me like 12 hours to find this one phone that had the app still in it, and then I had to manually take each sound effect. That's what we're listening to right now.
Oh, it's fucking
They
hilarious.
should bring back the app.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
That's what Tom Segura says when they take an appetizer away too quickly. Bring back the app.
I am so excited that you're here. We're going to have fun on this strictly positive episode. We're going to try our best to stay positive, even though I almost snapped during Red Band soundboard blastings a little bit ago.
I think what we should do is we should go positive, but if we go negative, we need to go full tote Brody negative. Like, you know, when he's spiral, give him one of those.
Brody is the only guest to ever storm off during an episode of the show. He pulled that once. He literally left. There was one time after that in which he left and then came back, I do believe. The old trickster.
Hashtag, you got it.
Dude, my daughters, I live next door to Brody, like down the street from him, and we used to go to the same Starbucks all the time. I see him at Starbucks all the time. And he'd see me and say hi to me and my daughters, and we'd hang out with him if we had a coffee. So one time we're crossing the street from Gelson's over to Starbucks, and my oldest sees Brody and goes, Dad, Brody Stevens!
Wow, this is getting scary, actually. It's gotten to the point to where it sort of feels like he's here.
This is like that movie where they turn the person you love into a hologram and you can still hang out with them.
Enjoy it.
Crazy thing is, Red Band stopped pressing buttons 3 minutes ago.
Enjoy that.
All right. We have a band on this show.
Enjoyable.
Okay. Wow, I mean, Jesus. Okie dokie.
Yeah, let me get my sound bites in case I die next week.
Yeah.
I am the machine! Fuck that bitch, this is Russia. Double Tito's and soda, please. That's not words. Oh, that's a private one.
We have a band on this show. They went to Europe with us as well. We had a blast, and they're here tonight. You know how it works. They commit to characters throughout each episode. Sometimes it's the return of crazy characters that we haven't seen in a while. Sometimes it's brand new characters, and they stay in character throughout the entire episode. They are the best damn band in the land. We have no idea what they're going to be tonight, so let's all enjoy it together. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Schulberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Hey! Look at this! Wow. Wow, this is incredible. Very clearly they are,
The three wise men that met Jesus. Frankincense, myrrh.
They are homeless wizards, everybody. This is amazing. Am I right? Are you a wizard, sir?
Let me introduce my clan to you. Tony, I am Joharis the Powerful.
Oh.
I am Gorlock the Warlock. This guy gets it. And I am Viagra the Horny.
Viagra the Horny? Gorlock the Warlock. And what were you again back there, sir?
Joharis the Powerful.
Joharis.
Joharis the Powerful! Joharis got that!
Oh, you printed them up for me. I love that.
Wait, do them again? I don't think I was listening the first time.
Joharis the Powerful. I am Gorlock the Warlock. And I am Viagra the Horny.
Gets better every time. Joel, when are you going to take that cape off
Right
your
now,
head?
can I show it?
Yeah, this is his first time. I don't know if you guys know this, but he got sponsored by Ludwig Drums, the biggest drum company in the world. It's the debut of his free fucking drum set. Wow. That is amazing.
Wow.
That's a standing ovation from some very cool audience members. It is that big of a deal, if you're wondering.
Tony, I also want to add a special thing to my drum kit tonight. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. Joharis the Powerful is not finished setting up his drums.
Adding a chair tonight.
What? Oh, he's adding a chair. Brody Stevens was a professional chair drummer. That'd be a good moment for the soundboard with 1,000 Brody things.
I'm a professional.
There you go.
This chair is made by Ludwig.
Well, I love it. We have the band. We have Bert, Red Band, me. We have the spirit of Brody Stevens is here tonight, and I think we're ready to start the show. Let's do it. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. We did a little experiment tonight, and instead of having 100 names in the bucket and 100 comedians in the room,
it was getting too hard to find these people. They were like waiting in lines out the door.
Yeah, so instead we pre-selected out of the bucket 25 random names. We notified the 100 comedians of the 25 that were selected, so now there's 25 names in the bucket and 25 humans sitting here in the room ready to go up. Pre-selected. Hell yeah. Kai thinks it's smart.
Very smart.
And that's how it works. So if you get pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And we're going to try our damnedest to stay positive.
818 till I die.
Yes, we're going to try our damnedest.
Hashtag too soon.
Never too soon. Never too soon, Viagra.
Viagra!
Alright. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's Kill Tony Live. The Positivity Purge. This looks like a new name to me. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for your first comedian, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. He goes by the name of Corbin Wilson. Corbin Wilson. Here we go.
Wow.
Hey, there he is.
What's up, guys? People make mistakes, right? My mom made a mistake, named him Corbin. I stand before you today. What's up, guys? That's me. I made the mistake of going to an open mic the other night, and everybody was bombing. So I made another mistake. Went on my phone. I started texting at eye level. So much so that it caught the attention of the comedian on stage. And he shouted out from stage, and he was like, "Hey, are you filming this?" And I was like, "Oh, no, I'm just texting." He's like, "Well, you better not be filming this. It's super rude. We're just working stuff out of here. What's so important that you're texting?" And I looked at my phone, and the text message I just sent was, "I'm watching the worst comedy set right now. I hope this guy gives time back to the room. Hashtag give time back to the room." But I didn't think he could handle that, so I just said, "Oh, man, you caught me. I'm filming you. I'm sorry." After the set, he came up to me, like, after the whole show was over, and he was like, "Hey, man." I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to throw you off up there." He's like, "Oh, it's all good, man, but can you show me that clip?" That's it. I'm good.
Hell yeah.
Hi.
Positive energy, huh?
Positive.
Well, you're white. That's one thing.
No, yeah, I know.
Got a lot going for you there.
I look like I look like Joel Osteen's kid. I know what I look like.
Maybe his lesbian daughter, right? Beautiful flannel you got. Beautiful flannel. I'm trying to stay positive.
Yeah, no.
Yes, Viagra.
Yes, he inspired me. After he said, I was like, I could do that too.
Hell yeah. Corbin, this is your first time on the show, right?
This is my first time on the show, yeah.
You've been in LA a while?
Yeah, just a year.
Just a year. Where were you from?
Torrance.
Torrance.
I was down in Costa Mesa for the last 4 years, so I moved back.
So where do you live now?
In Mid-Wilshire.
Oh, Mid-Wilshire area.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, a lot of
LA.
Detroit Street?
Yeah.
Yeah, I live
What
there
high
too.
school did you go to?
What high school did you go to, Corbin?
It was Trabuco Hills High School.
Oh.
See a high school, home of the Karate Kid. I'll take you to Miyagi's apartment.
Hey, look at that. Corbin, your parents successful? You're the son of a newscaster or something like that?
Yeah. I mean, my mom for sure. My stepdad probably doesn't
What's
give a
your mom do?
My mom, she's a GM for Red Robins.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Red Robin.
Jaguar is ready to go. I worked at Macy's and Red Robin.
What a big one.
Actual fact.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait.
Worked at a Red Robin.
You did not just have that.
Hit it again.
Wow.
Good job.
And Red Robin.
That is true.
Game
Oh my
over, you
God.
won.
Brody is here in person. Not hitting buttons
That was really
Telling
good.
you.
I didn't even
Stevens.
realize it.
Brody Stevens.
You're smart.
He worked at Macy's, he worked at a Red Robin, and he was a tour guide at Radio City
Queen.
Music Hall.
What a
So
good one.
if
I
anybody
didn't get
else
a chance to
has
finish
those
my letter.
answers lined up, it'll be great.
Bravo.
She really is the GM for Red Robin?
Yeah, and she's moving to Seattle for being like a regional manager. She's moving up in the company, guys. All right, she's
Wow. So she
making
has to
power
move.
plays, making money moves.
She got promoted to the most depressing city in the
Yeah, yeah.
How
Seattle? Seattle.
I lived in Seattle when Cobain was alive.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's fucking amazing.
You're welcome.
Wow. Corbin.
This is fucking surreal.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
How old are you, Corbin?
I'm 28 in 2 days.
28. Does your mom still give you an allowance?
No.
How do you survive?
I serve tables.
Really? Where do you serve tables at? Please tell me a Red Robin. Please tell me your mom makes
I have it once. She hooked it up at one time, and then I decided corporate wasn't for me. So
yeah, so now you're
stepped
Hey,
away.
Audie.
Yeah,
A lot of people are talking about me on the internet. I just got a bunch of tweets. One person says, "The Rabbi Rothschild, greater than Jesus." I don't know about that. The next person says, "God be bait, a rabbi named Rothschild who's."
Wait 1 second, okay? Because I'm cleaning this cat's pan, and I literally just heard like the last 10 seconds, but I want to hear what you're saying.
Okay, take your time. This is exciting. I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have had superpowers. There's 200 things going on.
Okay, now tell me.
So, over the like, I think you know when I tell you like, hey, I am spamming people. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go viral from this. What up? How are you, Miss Aquarius?
I'm good. I was into that book.
Okay, good. I was just telling Audie what some people were saying about me on the internet on a.
Oh no.
No, it's great. It's absolutely great.
Oh.
There's this woman named Megan. She wrote the Rabbi Rothschild, greater than Jesus. Now I don't know if that's true, but thank you for the high praise. Next person is Cool Sheeb. They say gotta be bait. A rabbi named Rothschild whose internet presence is global peace is possibly real, but sounds pretty invented. I don't know. They got me cross-eyed. Wilderness of mirrors on God's sky. Next person said the one and only Rabbi Rothschild, of course. And then the next person says, "Do you want to actually fight spam?" And then they point down to my account. But that's great. I mean, I'm literally sitting here just playing games with you guys and going viral. So that's
Why you
phenomenal.
going viral on YouTube?
On Blue Sky. Do you know what Blue Sky is? Blue Sky is the alternative Twitter.
Yeah, no, I just I told you I ain't made an account.
That's all right.
My best friend trying to figure out. My best friend, no, my little cousin is trying to. Hey, Audie, I'm sorry.
I miss Aquarius.
Hey, um, she's trying to figure out how to get more people on there, and interacting and stuff like that. So I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. When you let me know, then that's when I get back on there. When I get on there, because if I'm not getting on there, I can't get no. What if I post something? I might not get no, reposting that. So I figure it out. Don't you be typing stuff, Rabbi?
Yeah, I'm just reading this right now. Oh, somebody came in.
Somebody came in where?
Into this Discord. Wow, a bunch of people.
They must have left.
A bunch of people are talking about me.
Oh, on here?
Yeah. No, on Blue Sky.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
That
Well,
is
what did
great.
you do? You must have typed something or post something.
No, I created robots um that promote me.
He performs an exorcism on me.
I don't do that.
It happens.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe how many people are talking about me. There's like a bunch of people. Okay, so what do they say? They say, um, I got I got a ton of likes.
That's because of the box, Audie.
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly.
Audie, but Rabbi.
Exactly. So somebody said, well, let me see. I sat and watched it for a couple of minutes, and I do not feel enlightened. They didn't give me voice terms, so I couldn't yell at them, so I left. Um, that's interesting. They should have been just able to talk.
Left where? On Discord?
Yeah, they should have just been able to come in and talk. Shattering streaming lessons, um, or shattering streaming records. Um, let's see here. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
How are you, Jose? What's going on?
Hi.
Hey, how's your day going?
Good. You?
Very well. How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me?
For a group?
Is it from Blue Sky?
Huh?
Is it from Blue Sky?
I don't know.
Okay.
How
Are
you
you?
doing?
I'm well. Are you at least 18 years old?
Huh?
Are you at least 18 years old?
I have 21.
Excellent. Well, welcome. We're glad that you're here.
Thank you. My English is so. It's not too good.
That's okay. What language do you speak?
Spanish?
Okay. Un momento, por favor. Do you speak?
Yes, sir.
Un momento.
Yes, sir. I speak Spanish. And I understand some words and
That's
some
okay.
things in English.
That's okay. I'll translate to you. Just one moment. I have a device that'll do it. How is your day going?
Huh?
How is your day going?
Good.
Excelente.
And you? It's good, your
Muy
day?
bien. Muy bien. Gracias. Hi, Jose. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data on the internet than any person in global history.
Hola, José. Me llamo Robert Rothschild. Soy un heladero. Trabajo las 24 horas del día, los 7 días de la semana, los 365 días del año por la paz mundial. Llevo más de 3 años y medio haciéndolo. Tengo más datos en Internet que cualquier otra persona en la historia del mundo.
I talk about things that aren't normally talked about in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding.
Lo intenté. Bueno, hablo de temas que no se suelen abordar en sociedad, como acabar con el hambre en el mundo mediante el uso de tecnología como drones agrícolas, invernaderos flotantes, agua salada, invernaderos hidropónicos, agricultura vertical y siembra de nubes.
I want to help world thirst by the mainstreaming of technology like desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person.
Quiero combatir la sed del mundo gris mediante la integración de tecnologías como la de desalinización, donde bombeamos el agua del mar a la tierra para hacerla potable para la gente común.
I talk about many things that may be of interest to you, like life extension technology, essentially things like human growth hormone, stem cells, oxygen therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, nootropics, all to make your life last longer if you want. It's all up to you.
Hablé de muchas cosas que podrían interesarte, como la tecnología para prolongar la vida, en esencia, cosas como la hormona del crecimiento humano, las células madre, la oxigenoterapia, la criogenia, la terapia de choque frío y los nootrópicos. Todo para alargar tu vida si lo deseas. Tú decides.
I talk about other things like transhumanism and mind uploading technology, which means that with your consent, we'll be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be.
Hablé de otras cosas, como el transhumanismo y la tecnología de carga mental, lo que significa que con tu consentimiento, podrás escanear tu cerebro en una computadora como una tomografía computarizada o una resonancia magnética sabiendo dónde está cada átomo en tu sistema nervioso central, en tu sistema nervioso periférico para después, descargarlo como un android y a botes un keyboard, un ser cibernético, un clon de ti mismo, un robot en un cereal, siendo lo que quiera ser.
Okay, sounds good.
I agree. You are welcome here whenever you want. I'm live 24 hours a day. We are just hanging out. We're going to play some games maybe and just enjoy each other's company. So you're welcome to stay as long as you want. And you should know that I'm always live. So I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams right now. I'm live on Discord. I'm live on Twitter. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live everywhere.
Eres bienvenido cuando quieras. Estoy en vivo las 24 horas. Simplemente estamos pasando el rato. Quizás juguemos algunos videojuegos y disfrutemos de nuestra compañía. Así que puedes quedarte todo el tiempo que quieras. Y debes saber que siempre estoy en vivo. Estoy en 16 transmisiones diferentes de YouTube ahora mismo. También estoy en vivo en Discord.
Okay, thank you so much, man.
Gracias.
Appreciate it for,
de nada.
for the welcome and
Sí, José. Y yo soy Espinaki.
hola.
Hola, José.
Hi. Hola.
Hola.
¿Cómo estás?
Hasta luego. No, no, no. Hello.
Yo.
Hello, Jose?
Hi. Hello. I send you a message.
You sent me a message?
To the girl.
Oh, okay.
That's about Adi, I guess.
Where's your name?
Yo no es una niña.
Send me a message.
No. Yo no es una niña.
I don't understand.
He sent me one. He sent me
What language
he
you
told me
speak?
hello. Okay, hello. Hello.
Yo soy el Espinaki. Yo no es una niña.
I'm not interested. He just sent me a sticker saying hi.
LOL.
Did he send you one too, Adi?
I don't know. I didn't look.
Yeah, he sent me a sticker saying hi. I deleted it.
Ooh, Miss Aquarius. You better learn you some Spanish.
I know a little bit. I know a little, but I ain't been talking to nobody on here.
You're not interested in Jose. That's
No.
alright. I'm sure it's not hard for you to find anyone anyways. You're very pretty.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Not yet, you're not. Just one moment.
You better come on and play then.
Okay, well, hold on. Hold on.
You better go to come on, because I'm about to go to bed.
Just one moment.
Play 2 games and that's it for me. Yeah, I can play the rest of them.
Just one moment. I'm getting there. I just have to reply to all these people. There's like a huge string of people who are talking about me. Just one moment. Give me 5 more minutes.
How does that song go? When it's talking about all the minutes.
25,600 minutes.
Yeah, you better come on with them 5 minutes, because when I go to sleep, that's it. You better come on with them 5 minutes. Them people ain't going nowhere.
The thing is, I only have so much time to um, send them replies before my account gets banned, because my account gets banned very quickly.
$525,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Lord. That's the prettiest commercial. Oh boy.
It's such a weird video, isn't it?
It is, but it's
Okay, just one moment. I need just a little bit more time.
I'll be back. I'm going on to another store.
No, 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 no! Don't do that. Okay, I'll send you an invite. Come on, though. You gotta bear with.
You better come on. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna put this thing up here to go another service. You better come on. I'm telling you, you don't believe me. I am sleepy. I gotta go. I gotta be up in the looks like at 9 something. I told you I go live on Meet Me, and I can do. I'm in a community called Link Up, and we do Link Up House of God at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. So I gotta get my rest.
Miss
Be up all
Aquarius,
night.
Miss Aquarius. If you were paying close,
Got me.
if you
Okay,
were,
all
if
right.
you were paying close
Let me go. Let
attention,
me get
you.
on so we can
Top
get on.
priorities, Rabbi.
I got them too, girl.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Addie. I know Addie's next. Is Addie next? I know she's next. Yep, I was right.
Come on.
Good job.
Let's go.
Having the time. I'm tied up. Oh, missed it. Okay. Come on, Addie.
Give it to me. All but one.
Come on, y'all. Yeah. Yay.
I'm good at these ones. And I say that, and I hex myself.
Oh.
That's okay. I'm jazzed. I'm so happy that these people found out about me. I go on and on. Oh, Audie.
Good job. Yay.
That was very good.
Let's go.
It was love.
Let's go.
That was very good. Oh, I know why I'm not doing well, because I'm using the wrong finger. Need that index finger. There we go.
Come on. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Addie. Come on, Addie. Come on. Yes, Addie. Come on. Let's go.
Oh, that was good.
Hey, good job. Leading, let's
Gimme it.
go.
Gimme it. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey. He said, Addie.
She needs this, and she gets it.
Yes.
She's making it
Go.
difficult.
Get
Uh-oh.
it, Addie. Get it. Get it, Addie. Get it. Let's go. I'm proud of her. She did it. Let's go.
Get it.
Come on, Addie. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, let's go, Addie. Come on, Rabbi.
Give it to me. No, how doesn't it get that one? Oh, it looks like Audie's gonna win.
You're doing good. Yeah, I'm proud.
Oh, she got it. She got me. Put her on the
Yay,
board.
she finally won one. Oh, girl, I'm so proud.
Thank you. It did take a while, didn't it, Miss Award?
No, you did it. I'm so proud of you.
Oh,
It's okay. Addie gonna get it. She got this. We're gonna let Will get it. Come on, Addie.
welcome, welcome. Oh, man. There you go. She gets that spare.
Maybe they were nervous and they'll come back.
They think they were intimidated by your bowling skills. Get it. Oh, that was garbage. That was garbage.
Right, right.
Garbage. That was good.
Come on, Addie. 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 Get Addie.
Oh,
They
wow.
have some
She's
energy
playing
today.
out
You
of
got
her.
some energy. This girl. They got some energy. Come on, Rabbi.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to beat either of you.
When you beat me, I'm in third
Oh,
place.
how did I touched it. I touched it.
Don't have low self-esteem now. You got to be positive. You got this too. We're tied. Come on. You got this, girl. Let's go. Go, Addie. Go, Addie. It's okay. You got this, deal. You got this. You got this. Come on, Rabbi. You got this too. Now, come on.
She has such a big lead on us.
Oh, but she's gonna come in too.
You got that right.
She's mad now, Rabbi. Ah! Okay.
Oh,
Hey,
good
let's
shot.
go. Come on, Addie. Hey! Good job. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. Ooh,
Come on, you're getting it. You're getting
I
it.
am DFLing it dead last. Get it. Ooh. Nice spare.
Thank you. Oh my God. Come on, Addie. Come on, Addie. Go, Addie. Okay, come on. You got it. Oh, oh my God. Yeah. What in the world?
Oh, see, it
Were
should have
you
got
drinking
those.
energy drink?
It should have got those.
I just didn't take medicine.
Oh, okay.
This is impossible.
Good.
Oh, I got last.
Yes, two in a row, Addie. Good job. All right now. Yes.
All right, let's end our streak.
No, it's
No.
oh no. Rabbi's over here in your street. No, don't let him do it. Come on, Addie. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Addie. Oh, whoopsies. Come on, Rabbi. Come on.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, come on. It's garbage. And everybody knows that's garbage.
Mm.
That's garbage too.
Okay.
I am distracted. Okay, time to
Yeah, you over
focus.
there with that blue sky.
Time to focus. You got that right. Oh,
Hey,
good job. Two in a row. Oh, wow.
come on, Addie.
We're not touching you today. Audie's streaks come to an end.
All right, get in there.
Maybe not. Come on. Oh, what is up with this? 9 every time.
Just don't let Rabbi win.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. You're letting your true
You
colors show.
go, you go.
You're letting your
Get it,
true
Rabbi.
colors show.
Okay. All right.
It's like beat Bobby Flay. Have you seen that cooking show?
No.
Who is it? Come on, Addie. Get it. Knock it down, girl. Knock it down.
a show, and it's called Beat Bobby Flay, and you come to Bobby's kitchen, and you tell him what you're gonna make that's better than him, and then he makes it better than you every time. Almost.
No one is touching Miss Aquarius today.
Don't say that. Cause Ivy's in the lead. She could be in the lead. She can beat me. Come on, Ivy. Okay. Oh, you almost had it, girl. Come on, Rabbi.
Comeback time.
Hey, let's go. Good job.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sounds good. Come on, Addie, Addie, Addie. Hey,
Oh.
let's go, Addie.
She has a tough split. Get it. It's one.
Hey, let's go.
I'm going for the win.
Yep, come
Get
on.
it.
Come on.
That's all right.
You got it. Yay. Good job.
What a comeback.
Yay, Rabbi. Yay.
That's what I'm talking about.
You scolded you with your bad self. See, you can't never doubt yourself like that.
Audie, Miss Aquarius.
Never doubt yourself. Oh, don't let one down. All right, Addie. You got this. Come on, Addie, Addie.
Get it.
Okay,
She gets a
hey,
spare.
let's go. Good job. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, I'm on. It's on. I'm focused.
Hey,
Laser-like
he
focus.
said, I'm finna beat it. He said, Addie ain't finna win.
We are shutting you out, Miss Aquarius.
That can shut me out. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't care. I'm gonna lay it down. I don't need that. I want Addie to win. I want Addie to win. Come on, Addie. Oh, one of y'all. Come on, Addie.
Welcome, welcome. How are you, Pickens? Pickens, can you hear me?
Who's gone? My dad, they kind of dead.
Oh, that's perfect. Ooh, that's difficult. Get it. Get it. You got two of them. That's good.
Oh, Eddie.
Perfect. That looked perfect. You have a tough split.
Hey, get it, Eddie.
Get
Get it, Eddie.
get two of them.
Get it, Eddie.
She
Get it,
did.
Eddie.
She did.
Oh, yeah. All right. All right, bye.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Taking the lead.
Yeah, two of his. Fine.
Welcome. How are you, Pickens?
Eddie, come on. Hey, hey. Oh, Eddie, got this. Got this. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. Not good.
Okay, look at you leading. All right. I see ya.
Get it. Oh.
Come on. Good job. Good job. All right. No. Okay. Yeah. Come on, Eddie.
That's good.
Good
That's a
job.
tough shot.
Mm-hmm.
What a split. Try to get one. Oh, I almost got two. That was good.
Come on, Rabbi. You got it. Yeah.
Bingo.
Get in there.
Bingo.
Yay.
Give me another one.
Good
Another
job,
one.
Rabbi.
Another one.
Congratulations.
Give me that triple X.
Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, almost. I'll take it. Another win.
Yay. Yay. Okay, I can do one more.
All right.
Yay, Addie's first.
Oh. What was that, Miss Aquarius? Oh, that was Audie.
That was Addie. Addie's first. Come on, Addie.
Welcome. Welcome. How are you? We're glad you're here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. How are you today?
Today's going quite well. How's yours?
Well, please don't use voice changers.
I'm not using a voice changer.
Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. I get people who do that all the time. Hey, what's going on? How are things in your neck of the woods?
Come on, Rabbi.
Good. Hi, Rabbi.
Hello. How'd you find out about me?
I saw you in some e-girl server because I was trying to rizz up all the HUDs, and then I saw you in the VC, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I'm difficult to rizz up.
Yeah, low-key, gotta get all horny, man.
Okay, well, we don't need any of that. Let's first and foremost check. Are you all 18 years old?
Yep.
Okay. Well, let me tell you. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anywhere. I essentially have created the largest time capsule of society. It goes back more than 3.5 years. I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Twitter Space. I'm live on Blue Sky. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on you name it. I'm live on it. I talk about things that I feel are going to be beneficial to society, like ending world hunger through technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's what all this bedding is. That's what my sleep mask is. That's what my shirt, my pajamas are. Essentially, we build wealth in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of society. We've already built some there. This cryptocurrency is worth tens of millions of dollars. I also am a major advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, in terms of ending global thirst, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Have you guys ever seen the television show Big Brother or the movie The Truman Show?
Yep. I think I've heard of it.
Excellent. Well, I'm essentially a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. You can watch every moment of my life, essentially going back more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person ever, and it's going to help you because it's going to allow me to. I'm going to be able to monetize it someday, and I'm going to be able to make all your dreams come true. So you should know that data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. Data overtook petroleum in the year 2018, according to The Economist magazine, and I have more data archived online than any person ever. I also have robots. You see, I've got all these computers going. I've got robots that are programmed to promote me on different social media, and it's currently working. I currently have threads of people who are talking about me, and I'm starting to go viral. So it's very exciting. You're here at a very cool time, and I appreciate you guys being here.
Thank you. I appreciate you as well.
Excellent. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Okay, well let me tell you how else we're going to be able to benefit you. So the goal is I'll go viral. When I go viral, this is all recorded. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. I'm going to straight up give you money to be able to ensure that you have generational wealth. Then from there, what we're going to do is we are going to essentially give you the money to be able to start charities of your own and philanthropic organizations to help other people. Then what we're going to do, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120. If you want, you'll be able to take advantage of different types of technology, such as life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone stem cells, things like nootropics, cryonics, Pardon me?
Hey, you have to let him finish.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, can you please finish?
Certainly. Cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like human growth, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapies, so that you can live longer if you want. And then if you want, in the future, you may be able to take advantage of another type of technology with your consent. That type of technology is known as mind uploading technology, where we'll be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm basically saying to you all is that there's an opportunity perhaps in the future at digital immortality. With that being said, what are your questions?
Good job, Adi.
Nice job, girl.
My question is, how am I going to live longer?
Well, I'll be able to give you the money so that you'll be able to afford things like stem cells, human growth hormone, oxygen therapy, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy. So that'll take your average life expectancy from age 80 to maybe age 100, 120. And then from there, by that time, the type of technology known as mind uploading technology will be perfected, where we can scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be.
That just sounds creepy.
Okay, and you.
I would rather just kill myself.
Okay, and you will certainly, again, if you didn't hear me the first time, I say that this is all with your consent. So if you don't want that or if it scares you, that's absolutely fine. You're entitled to make any decisions that you wish.
That
Would
is
it,
true.
would it speed up a broken bone?
Would it what?
Beat up a broken bone? Oh, because you have a broken collarbone?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely you could with stem cells.
I did that once on my collarbone, but
You were on some like movie type stuff.
100%, exactly. As I said previously, this is essentially the Truman Show or Big Brother.
Can I be Black Panther? I want to be Black Panther. Let's get vibranium.
In the future, you'll be
I think we already have one.
in the
I want to
future.
be the next one.
Okay, that's fine. In the future, you'll be able to
They're very replaceable.
utilize perhaps mind uploading technology and have essentially what we would consider superpowers.
Oh my God! So you're saying I can be the Black Panther?
Yes.
that's a state. Let's go.
Because who do you want to be?
I want to be Black Widow.
You'd be able to do
Why?
that too.
Why you want to? Because that's such a lame superhero, bro.
Wasn't that a girl?
I'm Spider-Man, bro. I'll be Spider-Man.
And you'd be able
that's
to do
literally
that.
a girl.
Spider-Man's for Make-A-Wish kids.
All of those are opportunities that you may be able to utilize in the future. It's very exciting.
Rabbi, are you gonna be a superhero?
I'm already a superhero.
That's Aura. That's like DB13 level Aura.
There you go.
That's me.
I should tell my friends about Rabbi.
Please
I'm about
do.
to do that.
Please do. We're gonna make you rich.
Really cool, Rabbi.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. You should know that we're gonna help not just everyone in here, but all your friends and your family. We're gonna make a lot of people really wealthy. This is essentially going to be like a real life Robin Hood.
That's really cool.
So you can literally watch my life going back to the pandemic more than 3.5 years. We see the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's a real life time capsule. And data, as I've said previously, is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data than any person ever. I'm essentially sitting on the world's largest gold mine or the world's largest petroleum mine.
How long is it gonna take for you to like start generating profit and start helping other people?
Well,
Locks me.
I really think probably not that long. I mean, I'm already going viral on a platform known as Blue Sky, which is the alternative to Twitter. I've already got people talking about me, and I've just been.
There's got to be like a total of 5 people on Blue Sky. I've never heard of Blue Sky.
It's 25 million. It's a huge amount, and they're real accounts. It's giant. Yeah, if you've never heard of it, that's fine.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on Blue Sky.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people.
The people who are on it.
Is it as massive as the low taper fade meme?
It's bigger. I mean, this is like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez doesn't use Twitter anymore. Mark Cuban doesn't use Twitter anymore. Jimmy Kimmel doesn't use Twitter anymore. They all use Blue Sky.
Yo, add me on Blue Sky, bro. I'm about to get it right now.
Certainly. Just type Rabbi Rothschild into Blue Sky and you add me first.
Blue Sky Social. I see. It's the number 14 social app.
Okay.
Oh, that's really good.
It's growing. It's got 25 million people who have joined it, and it's been.
Are there any fine shits on there?
Yeah, there are. And the thing is, there are less robots.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, Rabbi, I didn't know you knew the game.
Oh, are you kidding? I'm the biggest pickup artist on earth, baby. I slang dick like it's going out of style.
Yes, sir, my boy.
Yes, sir. I want to get like Rabbi, bro.
Everyone
I can
does.
be a superhero and give out my PP.
Okay. And if you watch back on the streams, you can even watch it.
Yo, stop glazing him, bro. He's not gonna let you hit.
You should know that essentially this is the biggest event in global history. No person has put their entire life on camera like this, and we're going to be able to study it in the future from an academic perspective. Right now, you can see me in 2 dimensions, but in the future, people will be able to study everything about my life from a biological standpoint. What my body temperature is, what my heartbeats per minute are, my breaths per minute, my blinks per minute, uh, my circadian rhythm, my sleeping habits, my eating habits, my behavior patterns. You're going to be able to remove different layers of my clothing, change my clothing. You'll be able to remove my epidermal layer.
So you saying that the robots can get you butt ass naked?
Absolutely, that's augmented reality.
Robots like measure your so you're telling me that when these when this technology advances and you're about to crack a female, it's just gonna take it off for you? Like y'all both just stand there and look at each other while the robots take the clothes off for you?
No, that's not what I'm saying. So that's a different discussion.
Oh, okay.
We can have that discussion in a moment. But essentially, just studying me from a biological standpoint. You'll be able to remove my clothing, remove my epidermal layer, my skin layer. You'll be able to see my skeleton. You'll be able to remove my cranial cavity and actually see what my brain looks like. And you'll be able to see the different neurotransmitters as they happen in real time. It's going to be really interesting for the world to be able to see a human in essentially an archived state, be able to study every aspect of their life.
That's really cool.
It absolutely is. Now, in terms of women, I mean,
This is like a documentary.
it's 100%.
You said exactly. This is like a show.
That's exactly right. It is. This is the documentary. It's the biggest compilation of human data in global history, and I have more than 3.5 years of it, and not just from one stream, from 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously, and many different Twitch streams simultaneously, and Twitter streams. So if anybody ever wants to take me down, essentially I will be very difficult to cancel because I'm on so many different platforms. And by that time, everyone will know about me.
You know, you can easily get enough.
Essentially, I do. It's $25,000 for the actual real record, and I know that they will give that to me when I go viral. So I take credit for it because no one has more data online than I do. I have over 100 YouTube channels. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts.
How much money have you made from those accounts within the last 2 years?
Enough.
And are my efforts futile?
Hey, practice is practice. Wait, you said enough?
Enough, yeah. I mean,
so he's made living money.
Yeah, I mean, I'm living right now. So is it enough to essentially help the world yet? No, but it is enough to be able to allow me to continue to stream every single day. By trade, I'm a certified project management professional. I have certifications in big data and in project management. What'd you say, Miss Aquarius?
Please don't interrupt her.
I'm in the game.
You're welcome, Rabbi, bro.
Okay. Audie. Audie, join the game if you can.
There we go.
So I have certifications in big data and project management. I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had contracts with Fortune 100 companies, essentially completing international projects in Asia Pacific, in the Middle East, in Europe, Africa, South America, Canada, North America, United States, basically in every major region of the world. So I have a good experience to be able, from a technical standpoint, to be able to essentially impact a lot of people globally. And as someone who wants the best for people on this earth, I've decided to make myself essentially an example for people to be able to watch. So with any other influencer, there's always a lack of content. Their streams end. Mine never ends. I'm always available. I'm always here to take questions. I'm always here to play games. Essentially,
So what if you're sleeping?
I keep the streams going.
Okay, but you wouldn't be always there to answer questions.
Yeah, That's why.
Someone joins and tries to ask you a question.
Wait, hold on.
If you call his name,
hold on.
I'm sorry, he'll wake up.
That's true. But there's a section above this that says Ask Rabbi Anything, and you can click there and ask me any question, and when I awake, just like a voicemail, I go in and I respond to you, and it sends you a message.
Oh, that's cool. That's very helpful.
Absolutely. So I've done everything that I can to essentially, like, well, impact the world in as positive a way as possible. And as more and more people find out about this project, they recognize that it's a really big deal. In fact, it may be the biggest event in global history.
Yo, where the hell did my peach cobbler go, bro? I'm about to crash.
Okay, well, if you gotta go do something, I
Rabbi,
understand.
did you eat all the peach cobbler in my fridge, bro?
You know I did. You know I did. I take full accountability for eating all the peach cobbler in your refrigerator.
Why would you do that?
I love peaches. What can I say?
My boy. I do too, man. I love peaches.
There you go. So, I've seen some of you in the e-girl world, or whatever that Discord is. So, shout out to you guys for taking the plunge and finding out about me. You should see that I always live stream in there, and I'm always available to you if you guys ever have any questions. But most of all, if you just need a positive person in your life, you need an optimistic view, you need hope, I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to help you in any way possible.
Thanks, man. I really needed that. Appreciate
Absolutely.
the wisdom. My dad left me fast, man.
Okay, that's all right. That's all right. You're going to be able to perhaps be able to overcome that challenge, which you already have done, and you're going to be able to live a much better life. And you never know, perhaps that relationship may be mended someday.
I don't want to know, man. I want to kill him.
Okay, and if that, then to quote Frank Sinatra, the best revenge is massive success. So you'll be able to have massive success, and your father will have to watch you do that. Pardon me?
You know what else is massive, Rabbi?
A lot of things.
Have you ever heard of the low taper fade meme?
Please enlighten me on the low taper fade meme.
It's like a TikTok meme. I don't know. Do you have TikTok, Rabbi?
I'm
pretty sure you do.
I have
like
over
7 different accounts.
I have over 1,000 different accounts.
Jesus Christ.
Well, the reason why I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, if you're aware, in order to essentially on TikTok to go live, you need 1,000 followers. So if TikTok ever bans one of my accounts, then I just have all the other 1,000 followers follow the original account, and then I automatically have 1,000 followers, and I can go live.
Do you do this all manually, or?
Yeah, because of the CAPTCHA situation, since there's really no way to automate that, I have to do it manually.
Rabbi, what is your state you live in by chance?
Pardon me?
Nobody cares about what state he lives in, bro. Stop asking that. I was gonna ask something else.
Go ahead.
Rabbi, what's your stance? What's your stance on politics and our presidents?
Yeah, so I do my best to stay neutral in politics. Frankly, I think both sides are corrupt, and I just do my best to live my life in as best a way possible.
Do you think we need a younger president?
Pardon me?
Do you need a younger like a younger president, like a younger mind to help benefit?
All right, I'm done.
Hey,
done.
Miss Aquarius.
I'm done.
Absolutely, Miss Aquarius. It's been an absolute pleasure playing with you, and as always, thank you so much for allowing us to be able to play with you.
Good night, y'all.
Take care.
Excellent. Have fun in your church group in the morning.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take care.
Read the room.
Excellent. So, yeah, that's a little about me. Do you guys know what Kiltony is?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, we're in the middle. We're in the middle of a Kiltony marathon, so feel free to watch. I'm streaming it right now, so enjoy.
It's called the Country Club, but it's not really a country club. It's just called the Country Club.
Oh, I found the peach.
Yeah.
It sounded nice until you fucking put it down.
Yeah.
Kind of how Cracker Barrel isn't technically a barrel, but
right.
You
Rabbi,
have
I have another question.
Presence. You're very confident. You got up on stage. You started working right away, which I like. I personally was I mean, I would always veer away from telling jokes about
I like them
stand-up
all.
to a stand-up audience.
I really like eggs.
You
like them all?
Yeah. I really like eggs.
I like eggs.
I'm sorry. The mom
Fuck are you interrupting the guest
I like
for,
eggs.
Corbin?
I like beef
Get
bacon or
together.
turkey bacon.
No, you know
I
what?
like
I gotta
waffles.
be honest, if you think a joke
I
works,
like
stick with it.
like Belgian waffles. I like waffles with ice
Oh my
cream.
God. I'm sorry.
No, that was.
I really love.
You're very good on
gotta take you
stage
to a
for
buffet,
doing
my
it for a
boy.
year.
One of
You've
these
got all
days,
the
my
working
friend.
mechanics of it.
I really love
And the
juice.
joke
All
seems
kinds
to
of
work
juices
too.
go
It
well with
wasn't
those
bad,
kinds of
it's just
foods.
you're doing it a year.
So
Yeah.
You still have all your hair.
I just came back from the Dominican Republic,
For sure,
and they had some really good
Great.
food over
Oh,
there.
fuck that.
that's excellent.
At the resort I was
Oh
at.
yeah.
A lot of
Beautiful.
good fruit.
Excellent. Love fruit. It's one of my favorite foods.
You seem like you only have sex in the missionary
Yeah, fruit is
position.
great.
Word, dog.
Do you have a girlfriend right now?
Yeah. 4 years.
Wow, 4 years.
She's like 4 years old.
Yeah.
I get
What'd
it.
you say?
That must be tight.
Do you have somebody that helps you with the rent and all that?
No, I mean I live on my savings, and then when I need money, I complete projects for people. I'm a certified project management professional, so I've been able to complete many different crypto projects for different individuals and groups of people. So whenever I need money, I can do that and make thousands of dollars within a week.
Who's this? But he's a sicko, dog.
Apologies, my internet hiccuped for a second.
Yeah, we witnessed.
Excellent. Well, you guys should know that you're always welcome here. If you ever need anything, I'm here to be a positive force of energy in your world. And spread the word. Tell your friends. Hey, did you know that the, there's someone who's literally has been streaming their life and archiving it? There are people who stream their life, and that's cool. But the important thing that I do is mine is archived. So you can go back in like 12-hour chunks for the last 3.5 years and study everything that I do. And in addition, I mean, I'm really into sports. We're in the middle of March Madness right now. We watched the Super Bowl on here.
Sports. Okay, my boy.
Absolutely.
Wait, who's your favorite team? Who's your what?
Yeah, so I love all sports. I love all the NFL teams. Whoever's on my fantasy team is my favorite team. We just did a fantasy football with this cryptocurrency. We did a fantasy football league with this cryptocurrency I'm in, which is really fun, really intense. We watched the UFC on here. We've watched 3 different Olympic games. We've watched 3 different Super Bowls. We've watched the World Series, the Stanley Cup. We've watched the World Cup. We've watched the Women's World Cup. I watched the NBA in here. I watched NHL. I watched college football. We watched the college football playoff.
Rabbi, could you say go Birds?
Go Birds.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I had Jalen Hurts on as my quarterback on my fantasy team. I wish he would have done better during the regular season, but he did really well in the playoffs and led them to a Super Bowl, and you can't beat that.
Good.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Yes, sir. Good boy.
Absolutely. So,
Dolphins are the best.
hey, man,
The Dolphins are ass.
man, I'll tell you what, I had high hopes for them this year, and they did not do what I wanted them to do.
But okay, so Rabbi does know ball.
A little
Rabbi,
bit.
you should make a TikTok account where you like talk about like sports. It should be called Rabbi Knows Ball.
Perhaps, my friend.
I'd love it. Yeah, I don't know if you heard of the infamous Mello Knows Ball, but that guy's he's really famous.
Excellent. I have I mean, like, at least this year with my fantasy team, I had Tyreek Hill, who was just awful in comparison to where he should have been. I had the number 2. I mean, he just played badly. I had the number 2 pick in my league, and he did not turn out the way that we wanted.
Rabbi just brought that. Because you got fried by Rabbi, bro. He said, yo, he said your wide receiver was trash.
Dude, you're absolutely right. I had Travis Kelsey, who was trash. I mean, I had some really good players. Nick Chubb didn't do well for me. I mean, even the kicker I had Justin Tucker, who was the best kicker in the history of the NFL, and he had a trash season. I mean, I just couldn't.
He's doo-doo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you hear what happened with Justin Tucker? Like,
yeah.
All his legal trouble?
With the massage parlors.
Yeah.
Word, dog. Yeah, I'm up on all that stuff. So yeah, so did you guys do brackets this year for March Madness?
Yeah.
All right, who you have taking it off?
I got Florida. Yeah,
I've got Florida too. I've got Florida too. Auburn could do it. Anybody in here have Duke?
Yeah. No, Duke is fraudulent.
Yeah, I know. And they're saying he's back. I don't believe it. All right.
I kind of messed up. Nah, Flag is back.
So my
He's back, but the thing is, Duke is they just never win anything. Even when they have all these generational players, like when they had Zion, all of them, they just didn't have Tatum. They didn't win anything.
My Final Four is, and you tell me how you think this sounds. My Final Four is Tennessee, Duke, Florida, Michigan State.
Michigan State.
Yeah, the reason why I have Michigan State is Tom Izzo in the always gets to the Final Four one way or another. So I've got them beating Auburn. That won't kill me too much of it. Yeah,
because Tennessee never makes the Final Four. They somehow choke.
Yeah, I mean
they just beat UCLA, right? So they're in the Sweet 16. Yeah. They're gonna have to play Houston in the
Houston's got a good shot. So I've got Florida beating Duke in the finals. Okay, what about women's basketball? Do you guys follow women's basketball? If you know ball, you should know women's basketball too.
I do. I'm a Notre Dame fan.
No what?
I love sports.
Okay, very well. So you've got what Hannah Hidalgo and
Hannah Hidalgo, Olivia Miles, Sonia Citron.
Yeah, you're a big what are they? The Irish fan, right?
Big time.
Okay, excellent. So let's see who I've got. I think I've got South Carolina taking it all. And I mean they're just so good, and they're like always really tough. So
that's Glaze, bro. I'll slap those daily.
Let's see here. So my Final Four is I've got the Irish, South Carolina,
yes, sir.
the Trojans, and UCLA. And
we're gonna poop on all three of them.
There you go. And if I may ask, why are you such a big University of Notre Dame fan?
Yeah, I'm a Notre Dame fan. Football, basketball, everything.
If I may ask, why are you such a big one? Why are you such a big fan of them?
Well, my grandfather loved Notre Dame, so when I was young, he got me into sports, and I just became like a huge Notre Dame fan when I was really little.
I gotcha. And then to my other friend in here, who's a big Miami fan, why are you a big University of Miami fan?
Because he likes rooting for shitty teams.
So like every male in my family for the past 3 or 4 generations went to Miami. We were all top of the class in the class. And so I want to be just like them and be top of the class.
You're not gonna be top of the class, bro.
There you go. Do you guys watch golf? Okay. So we've got.
Sometimes when I feel suicidal, I cut on the golf channel.
All right. Well, calm down with that kind of
I'll
talk.
watch mini golf highlights for fun.
Dude, those are amazing. The putt-putt championships are some of the most entertaining sports that you'll find.
Exactly. No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. I think everybody in here's gone mini golfing. You know, like how difficult it is.
I only like mini golfing if the huzzers are there, though. There's no HUDs in PGA.
Dude, then you can put on LPGA and check out those chicks.
That's a good idea.
Dude, you know golf chicks are some of the hottest chicks around. Actually, the way that this stream started is through golf. So I was working a contract with Fortune 100, and my career went virtual. So I would be on camera like 8 hours a day for being a certified project management professional, what's called a Scrum Master. Essentially, I would lead teams and get updates and basically track different projects. Well, after work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim and hit golf balls. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like, so I got it on camera. And I would say some things on camera that I thought were really funny. And I thought, you know what, my future family, my future wife and kids might want to know what their father was like before he even knew them. And so I started to record my golf swing, and then from there, I realized that it was taking me too long every day after work to just upload this stuff to the cloud, and it would probably be easier for me to just start to live stream it. So I bought a bunch of different devices, basically 33 different devices, including a bunch of different laptops and Chromebooks and handheld devices, and I started uploading my life, and I realized that if I was going to do this, like the Truman Show, I wanted to do it better than anybody ever. And so I realized that I wasn't going to just do it from one angle. I wanted to do it simultaneously from as many angles as possible. And that's where we are today. So it all started through golf.
So, like, as a project manager, you have to go to the sites, like, once a week?
No, nothing like that. Everything that I do is virtual. So essentially, I'm able to lead teams. Like at that time, I was leading teams in Israel and in Canada, and I would be essentially up very early. So my day started at about 4 in the morning, and then I was done by like noon. And so the whole afternoon, I could go and hit golf balls. And I joined what's called the Players Club at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, and you can essentially hit like almost unlimited balls. And I would just work on my swing every afternoon, and that's kind of how this all started.
Can I invite you to Top Golf for my birthday party?
Absolutely. If I can make it, I will. One of these days, we will. And I will. I'll definitely play some real golf with you. We'll play Augusta. We'll play Pebble Beach.
Let's do it.
I played Trump National on this stream, so this was at the beginning of this stream. But basically, I played 18 holes on the Pacific Ocean, which was really fun. And
I want to say, you're not touching me on the Wii, bro. I'm telling you, we can take this to the Wii right now, and I'll kick you. I'll beat you in 9 hole. I'll tell you.
All right. I like your confidence. That's cool. You're gonna need it when I beat you.
Oh, you ain't beating nothing.
Dog.
You ain't beating nothing, bro.
Dog, I'm not just gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you dirty. I'm gonna boat race you.
Bro, Rabbi, I got better. Bro, Rabbi, you don't know about my stroke game, bro. I got better stroke game than you, bro.
That's what. Okay. You can believe that. You can believe that's a really nice story. Hey, that's a really nice story. That's a really nice story, and we all appreciate you telling it to us. But it ain't gonna happen, big dog.
It's alright. Nah, it's alright. It's alright because I'll show him the big dog, bro. I'll show him the big dogs.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The only comeback I'm gonna need when our round is done is scoreboard. You can talk a big game all you want. All I'm gonna say is scoreboard.
Alright, bet. Let's take this to O-Block.
What is O-Block?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What's O-Block?
You know who King Von is? You know who King Von is?
Are these streamers?
He's a singer.
Okay. Now you said O-Block. You said O-Block, not O-to-Block, right? You said O Block, not Oda Block?
King Block. No, So King Block, he owns, like, you know, the hype house?
Yeah.
You know the hype houses, right?
Enlighten me.
So it's a house of a bunch of big content creators. So O Block is where, like, there's like top 10 big content creators.
Okay.
Living with King Von, and they like all post videos together and like make music videos.
Very cool. So is it like Fish Tank?
Yeah, it's kind of like Fish Tank, but it's a house.
Very
I'm
cool.
pretty sure King Von was making TikToks before Ray back in the day.
Yeah.
Alright, that's cool.
King Von is a baby. Oh yeah, so the O Block house, it has the baby, it has Tupac, it has Young Thug, it has Blueface, it has what else does it have? Let me check.
Okay, very well. Well, friends, you should know I'm going to work on my robots. So I'm going to watch more stand up comedy on Kill Tony. Feel free to stop by whenever you want. I'm always here to help. And it was just really great meeting you guys and connecting. And if you ever need anything,
I agree.
I'm here to help you.
Likewise.
Excellent. Well, peace, guys. You guys have been really nice, and I appreciate your kind words. And they help motivate. And it's not going to be too much longer until Rabbi Rothschild's the biggest event in global history.
We're gonna be at the top of the world, Rabbi.
Absolutely, absolutely, my friend. All right. So in the meantime, here is Kill Tony, and thank you again for joining, everybody.
Hashtag too soon, hashtag me too.
Peace, baby.
Hashtag, you got it.
Oh my god.
Incredible. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
Instagram?
Instagram. Wow. She slid into your DMs?
Yeah, she did.
Really?
Yeah.
She was like, wow, you seem basic. What up?
Follow me on Instagram. I'm a drummer.
And that's more like Brody.
Follow me on Instagram.
There you go. What does she do? What does the girlfriend do?
She's a nurse, so.
Oh, yeah. You ever put on that outfit?
The scrubs?
What?
The scrubs? No, the other one.
What other outfit is there?
No, the scrubs are gross, man. You don't wanna have those on.
Huh.
You wanna shower.
You ever ask her how many cocks she's seen?
Good question.
She works with the baby, so a lot of cocks.
Oh, nice, smart.
Yeah.
Wow.
Date a girl that deals with baby cocks all day, you look like a fucking horse.
That's right. Yeah.
Guys, you got it.
Did she get sexually harassed at the workplace?
Not yet.
No? She doesn't tell you.
No, yeah. Well, she's probably, maybe.
Maybe, right?
Yeah.
Like other doctors that
Have you been there? What are you doing?
That industry, they work so many hours. I heard there's a lot of people.
12 hours for sure.
You get through it phone?
All the time.
Jesus. What's going on, Red Band? Red Band, you having problems at home right now? What are you in your... Okay. And your timing is just like a little touch off right now.
My first time meeting.
Corbin, what do you and your girlfriend do for fun? You guys seem like,
Camping, travel,
That's what I was about to guess, actually.
Hey, listen.
Camping,
Tell me a sex joke about you and your girlfriend right now.
A sex joke about me and my girlfriend.
I'll give you 20 of mine for one of yours.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, listen, I always thought, like, I'd procreate with someone who wasn't my race, make some racial diversity, be a really beautiful thing. But if I procreate with her, I'm just gonna make another privileged white kid, and I think we're good, right? Like, can I talk to my whites really quick? My whites.
I like how you're doing material right now.
Hey, you guys gave me the point.
I like where you're going with it.
Listen, my whites, like, we're caps, right? Like, we're not even putting a name, you know what I'm saying? Like, Corbin's a spicy name for a white, you know what I'm saying? And then I go into the nice jokes. It's a whole nother,
I like this woke angle.
Yeah.
Corbin, do you want to...
We're right, we should exterminate the white people, right? Am I right, white people? We're done with us, we got our run. It was fun.
We're good, right?
Corbin, do one of your jokes.
Oh.
Where my white?
Where are my whites at?
Wow, okay, you're losing your mind now. Very good.
I like it. I like it. I like where we're going, Corbin.
Very good.
The hair flips like Conan.
Yeah, he just has an excuse to flip his hair. What the fuck?
All right, Corbin, I've seen enough of your
Been
weird...
positive, guys.
Wow, look at that.
Positive push. Hey, great job, guys. Great job.
Corbin Wilson, everybody.
Good job.
There you go. That guy's got dad issues. Can you guys tell? You can tell. Like, I asked him about his parents. He went, like, mom first, then stepdad second. Didn't like me dismissing him. He had to, like, dismiss himself there at the end. I'm like, all right, Corbin. He's like, stay positive. Good night. I say goodbye on my terms. You're not my dad.
I would want to flamethrow the audience that white joke worked on. Where it's like, we made enough white people, right? We're good. We don't need any more, right? And the people that applauded, I would lock the doors and fucking... and just watch them catch on. They're all dirty and they smell. Fucking woke ass.
He really did. He did it like it was gonna kill. Like, where my wife's at?
Even Mexicans were looking at him like, hey man, you guys should exist.
Yeah.
Like, I know you guys are unbearable sometimes, but don't exterminate their race. Black guy in the back was like, I'm all for it.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Hold another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mary Romeo. Mary Romeo. Here she comes. Here we go.
All right, shut up. It's my turn now. I moved out here 4 months ago, from Pennsylvania to follow my dreams. And you guys know the saying, like, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And it's true, like, I'm finally doing comedy, and I've been unemployed for 7 months. My mom and I have a weird relationship. Like, when I was living with her at home in Pennsylvania, she accidentally walked in on me masturbating. And it was weird, because she came into my room to have the moving out talk, but it ended up turning into the birds and the bees. I was like, Mom, I know what sex is. She was like, clearly you don't, Mary. It's with another person. I was reminded of my body type the other night. Like, I was walking home from work, and a group of guys called out at me, and they were like, damn, girl, you sick. And I was like, sick as in fat? And they were like, nah, like a good fat. And I was like, case like an avocado?
I like that. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Mary
Welcome.
Romeo, am I saying that right?
It's actually
How are you,
Romeo.
Rain?
Yeah. So a word you've probably seen your entire life.
Your name's Mary Romeo? You sound like a
I'm
police
well,
call
thank
in.
you. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
I was just told that this was a thing that exists, so I just came here to check it out.
Absolutely. Were you told on Discord or on another platform?
On Discord. On Discord.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go ahead.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's essentially a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. I don't want war anymore, which is why I stream my life. I also want to help the world through the use of technology to end world hunger, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am part of sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obamasonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the projects that we do is we build wells in developing areas, such as in Africa, specifically in Nigeria, which we've done. I'm also a major advocate for life straw technology, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Have you seen the movie The Truman Show, Rain?
Yes, I have.
Okay, excellent. Well, the only difference is that essentially we have my consent to do this, and in that movie they did not have Truman Burbank's consent. But aside from that, every aspect of my life is on camera. Uh, I eat, I sleep, I interact with people, I go outside, I do IRL streaming, I drive, I do everything, and have done everything for the last 3.5 years on camera, from as many as welcome. from as many as 16 different YouTube streams. I'm currently live on 16 different YouTube streams at this moment, and essentially am someone who is has made their life a portal to anyone who wishes to view it in society. I talk about other things that I think will help the world, such as antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing project. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think would be just a really great accomplishment. Things that I talk about as well that may benefit you are the importance of data. Data is Earth's number one resource. That's not me saying this. This is The Economist magazine that stated this in 2018. Data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data online than any person ever. And I'm going to be able to monetize that in the future, hopefully soon. Looks more and more closer to becoming soon. And when that happens, I'm going to be able to give you all the money that you need to be able to help your friends, your family, and be able to start charities that are important to you and other philanthropic organizations. And then from there, you're going to be able to utilize that to utilize or to purchase life extension technology. So when you were born, perhaps Rain, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, stem cells, human growth hormone, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapies to basically get you to be 120 years old. But when you get that old, you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old and I want to know what the next step is. Well, the next step, if you want, this is all with your consent, is mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain, again, with your consent, into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to Rain is that in the future, you may be able to experience a digital immortality, which I think is really cool. What are your thoughts on that, Rain?
Well, I think it's an interesting concept, but I got a question for you, because when you were introducing yourself, you said that you didn't want war anymore. Was there a point where you actually advocated for it?
No, I'm just saying I don't want war anywhere on Earth.
I see. Oh, sounds pretty interesting.
Excellent.
Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
Absolutely. You should know I'm always available for you 24 hours a day whenever you need me. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic person and just give you hope. So feel free to check in whenever you wish, and I hope you have a really great day.
All right. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Take care, Rain. What's going on, Audie? So you will find sometimes I get a lot of people in here, and thank you for defending me and being like, hey, let him finish, because it's true. I do have some things that I think are important to say, and everybody is, excited to ask me all kinds of things. But you should know the times that I like most are when it's nice and quiet. Yeah, it's fine, and it's fun when you've got a lot of people in here and there's a bunch of people who are asking you questions, but at the end of the day, I'm a human just like anybody else, and I like to be around my friends, and I like quiet time as well. With that being said, would you like to play Scrabble?
Yeah, but I think I was mean to you on your voice chat a long time ago.
Oh yeah, you definitely will, but that's cool. That happens.
But like, I wasn't really trying to be mean to you. I was more so being mean about the question that was being asked.
What question?
I actually have no idea what the fuck was going on. All all I know is that I came in and you were talking, and I was kind of mad that I couldn't talk to you because you were explaining something to somebody else. And then you were like, oh, just get her out of here.
Well, apologies if
You
I
were
was...
like, she's done, you're done. And then I was gone.
I kicked you out?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't recall kicking you out. Apologies. I generally want to treat people with more respect than what it sounds like, but no harm, no foul. Don't you worry about it. Hey, what's going on? How are you, Elf?
I'm doing good. I was here a few minutes ago. I just wanted to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
My friend was doing this because he was listening in.
That's okay.
Do you know what a tachyon is, perchance?
A Pacquiao?
No, it's like a tachyon.
Yeah, I do. It's like well, currently, yeah, great question, man. Yeah, this is basically a hypothetical particle that travels faster than the speed of light.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering. My friend was asking about it. Thank you for that, though.
Absolutely.
You have a good night.
You too, my friend. Take care. All right. No worries, Audie. No harm, no foul. And I'm about to send you an invite. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Merry Romeo, Merry Romeo.
Where for our town? Where for our town?
Uh-oh. Jobert's lighting up there. Mary, is this your first time on the show?
Yeah, first time.
Awesome. Heck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
It's gonna be a year in March.
Oh, wow. Look at that. And you started here in L.A.?
No, I started in Pennsylvania.
Where at it? Yeah, I keep noticing you were saying Pennsylvania, not Philly or Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I started in York, kind of by the Baltimore scene, Magoobies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Magoobies. Yeah.
You know Alabama?
No.
He was the guy that does, he's like the host guy at the other place. Whatever, fuck off.
I never went up at Magoobies. I wasn't going up.
Oh. Where'd you go up in York?
Harrisburg Comedy Zone was one. Wits End was like the other place at Magoobies. That was
And you moved to LA?
Yeah.
7 months ago?
About 4 months ago.
4 months ago.
And to pursue comedy?
Yeah.
Nice.
And you really are unemployed?
Well, I work part-time. I'm a barista now.
Oh, yeah, so you're a barista.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's I'm a barista.
It's not really part-time. It's not really unemployed. You're a fucking barista.
Yeah, that's...
Time to start to face the fact that you are currently a barista.
I used to be a bartender, so that... I mean...
Yeah, okay. That's like getting a promotion and having to move to Seattle. It's not...
So, where are you a barista at?
It's, this cute little place in Sherman Oaks called Tortoni Cafe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Tortoni?
Tortoni.
That's where you can get tickets for all my upcoming dates. Tortoni. Tortoni.com. Oh, I don't know why that's funny to me.
I don't know either.
It's not. It's really not funny. But I said it, and I laughed, and I said it again, and I laughed even more. Mary, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. You seem like you have some tricks up your sleeve. Like, I bet you're really good at, you have like a special hobby or something like that.
Well, I like to go to live game shows. That's kind of my thing. It's like once a week.
Daddy live.
Jesus, Viagra. Getting all horned up over there.
Viagra.
Viagra?
It's on a freaking card I printed out for you. I even phonetically put it on there. I literally phonetically put it on there.
He really did. He really did. Can you see that? Viagra? He really did. All right, I won't mispronounce it again. Viagra the horny. You're into chicks that go to live game shows?
I love game shows.
What are some of your favorite game shows to pick up live game shows have you been to, Mary?
Price is Right. Let's
Whoa.
okay. Deal. Whose line is it anyway?
So as a comic sitting in those game shows, what are the jokes you've written about your favorite game shows?
Good question.
Wait, what was the question?
As like if I mean I can't shut my brain off when it comes to writing jokes. I don't write jokes as much, but still, even going to a game show, I'd write 1,000 jokes about that game show.
Yeah.
What are your jokes about game shows?
Oh, I mean, I haven't really made up too many jokes about game shows.
Well, then what the fuck are you writing jokes about?
Just me and my life.
No, but that's part of your life. That's where you're missing out. When you're at that game show, you should be fucking up. You're wasting your time as a comic if you're not hosing it down with material. Like just literally picking apart everything. I think that's the one thing that you haven't been doing it that long, but when you really get into comedy, your brain breaks from everything, and you're at a funeral writing jokes. Everyone else is crying, and you're going, I wonder why she isn't smiling. That would be weird if she was smiling in that box. Just,
Like, if I were you, I would do a joke like, you know, I love game shows, I'm such a big Price is Right fan that I'm starting to look like Drew Carey. There you go. That's one. There's one.
Okay, I like that. I'm not gonna use it because it's yours, but
No, it's yours. Tell Tony, bro. I just give this shit away for free because I'm a genius.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you got pulled up on The Price is Right, you wouldn't have any material to come back and Drew with? Like, how much you bid, Mary? I'll fuck your cock.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'll fucking Drew better than any. Is this it? $1.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be a blow case showdown.
Yeah, I think they would kick me off if I did that.
What's that?
I think they would kick me off if I did that. I would do that for Wayne.
You would go fucking viral.
They would kick you off to Drew's green room.
Yeah,
where they would kick you off.
Drew, by the way, Drew would take you on fucking tour with him.
Alright, cool. Can I have his number?
Absolutely. You guys can accidentally exchange glasses with one another, waking up in the morning.
I have a couple different frames.
So what are you writing jokes about when you say I write jokes about myself? What parts of your personality are you writing about?
I mean, I try to be pretty vulnerable and,
Most vulnerable thing.
We got another guy in here for you, Rabbi. He wanted to, he's not really talking, but he wanted to hear some.
I can go first. I can give you 1,900 things that I don't like about myself.
This is a game of emotional
I
chicken.
am Rabbi Rothschild. Just apologies if I'm not that focused because I'm in the middle of a game. I stream my life 24 hours a day. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming for more than 3.5 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I talk about things that aren't normally talked about in society, like ending world hunger, through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I talk about things that might help end world thirst, like digging of wells in developing nations. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teddy Inu. That's what all my covers are and all of my swag.
What's your living
And
situation,
essentially,
Mary? You live by
it
yourself
is
I live with my
worth
roommate.
tens
She
of
came out
millions
with
of
me in
dollars.
Pennsylvania.
And
what does she do?
I am
She's a copywriter, so she just works
part
from
of this
home,
project
so that's
that
why
helps
I
to
get all
build
these game show things.
wells in
Comes along with
developing
me.
Have you been
nations.
close to getting on any of these
I
game
am
shows?
someone
Not really.
who is passionate about topics such as anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex. That was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that went extinct. Scientists were able to de-extinct it. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think is mind-blowing, a mind-blowing idea. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I am doing my best to essentially capture every moment of every day on 16 different YouTube streams. Other things that I talk about that I feel are important to society are things like the importance of data. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, uh, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may one day make me a very influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you and all of your friends and family very rich individuals. I am someone who is passionate about helping the world and about world peace. I'm my heart a pacifist. And when you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 perhaps through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapies. But eventually, you may get to the point where you're 120 years old and you say, Rabbi, I've been able to finance all of this life extension technology because of the money that I gained from you. And I am at the point where I would like to perhaps begin to continue my life. And I don't want to die. And if that's what you wish, then there may be the opportunity for you to be able to, in addition to helping all your friends and your family and starting charities of your own and philanthropic organizations, be able to finance perhaps your own mind uploading technology where, with your consent, I'm not going to force this on anyone, but you'll be able to scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a an ethereal being, a robot, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that there may be a possibility, if you want in the future, of a digital immortality. And I think that's very exciting. I'm essentially a Truman Show. If you've ever seen the movie starring Jim Carrey from the 1990s, where his every aspect of his life is caught on camera, and the only difference is that I know that it's happening, and we have my consent to do it. But aside from that, for the last 3.5 years, you can watch every moment of every day. And in addition to being a time capsule of my life, it's essentially a timeline of history. At any given moment, I have KFI news, essentially radio going 24/7 that captures all of the news of the world. So you can go back to any moment of any day and not just know what I was doing on a daily basis, but know what was going on in the world, which I think would be very exciting for people from a historical standpoint in the future. I am someone who would like to do this for the remainder of my life, and hopefully that doesn't end. But if it does, I'd like to do it just really for the benefit of society. So, with that, I hope that answers some of the questions that you may have had about me. With that, do you have any other questions?
I would like to actually ask a question. So I noticed that, and you've mentioned this a couple times. I just wanted to reiterate. So you are heavy on the topic of life expectancy and like the like increasing it.
That's
When you increase your life, don't you think the older that you get, the worse that you will feel?
Well, that's a great question. Traditionally, yes, but with different types of technology, like perhaps human growth hormone and stem cells, you may be able to do something like reverse aging. And thus, when someone traditionally.
And do you know that for sure, or is that just a hypothesis?
No, that's currently being done. People get stem cell injections in them currently. And they also use different types of technology, including ambrosia therapy, using the platelets of younger adults for the benefit of older adults in order to extend the current life that they have. So that's why a lot of people who you see in society, perhaps maybe a generation or two ago, may have either died or would look very old. In today's day, they don't look nearly as old because some of these people perhaps those who can afford it or have access to it are able to utilize it already.
Your goal, you said you wanted to live forever?
Um, Forever within reason. I may get after 1 billion or 2 billion or 5 billion or 10 billion years, I may get sick of living, and then I want the ability to essentially just go back to having like wiping my memory clean and start off as a reincarnated person, or perhaps even just die, just like a normal person would. But I'd like the ability to be able to extend my life until I've had the opportunity to do all the things in the world and the universe that I would have liked.
See that? I mean, obviously, I believe that we're very different people. I think our standpoints differ on that.
Okay.
I do like that have you have like knowledge to back it up. Because that was just like a little quiz, like just to see like if you really thought like the life expectancy stuff was like legit. Because I feel like that's like the number one um, thing that concerned me the most about your pitch. But I think I think you do have good reason. I just personally, I don't think I would try to live as long. I feel like because I'm a man of tradition, I would probably want to live a traditional life.
You're absolutely entitled to do that. That's why I make it so clear when I talk about this that this is with your consent.
Yes.
You know, this is your choice. There are going to be people out there who want to live a traditional Homo sapien lifestyle and die at age 80 of whatever um, ailment might kill them. But then there are those of us who may want to be transhumanists, essentially, um, as has been discussed, instead of being Homo sapiens, perhaps have the ability to be techno Homo, where we continue our lives in indefinitely, and we shouldn't have to be forced one way or another. And that's why I'm someone who feels that, and I respect people like you who don't want that type of eternity, perhaps, uh, because that could be considered a punishment in many ways as well. And I don't want that for anybody either. I want people to be able to live a life that they feel is a life well lived, and then at the end of it, they're able to either die or continue it as another being, should they wish.
Yeah, I respect that.
Excellent.
I have nothing but respect. I believe because I too am a person of peace, and I do support. I support everyone that comes with a plan or has their own plan. I support everyone that's trying to you know find like their place in the world. But I do respect what you're doing. I actually admire I admire the courage too. I
Thank
feel
you.
like it takes a lot of work to do what you must do every day, 24/7 too.
I appreciate that. I mean, really, once you get over the fact that you're on camera, and you're already on camera, you may not recognize it, but if you just go to the Edward Snowden disclosures, everything that you're doing is being recorded by a corporation or a government at a certain point. So, what I do is basically lean into that type of mentality and just say, if they're already recording everything that I'm doing anyway, why not be able to record it for my own self? And when you look at it in those types of terms, it's not that strange. All I have to do is make sure that my cameras are going, and then I live my life in a normal way. I play games, I sleep, I watch TV, I learn. Everything that I normally would do, I currently do, except I allow other people to share in it. But I appreciate your praise and your kind words. They really do mean a lot to me. And you should just know that if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you and help support you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I really just want you to know that there are people out there who, and I'm sure you're aware, but there are people out there, as I do, who care about people in the world. I pray for people every day, for the less fortunate, and hope that they have uh, better lives than they currently experience. And hopefully one day we'll be able to improve everybody's life on Earth.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, hey, look, one man to another, I respect it. I think it's all love.
Absolutely, 100%. And if there's anything that I say or do that you don't agree with, I mean, I can't, there's the old adage that you can please some of the people
And that's
all the time,
that's just coexisting.
and all the people some of the time.
Someone's always going to say something that I don't agree with, but it's about how you really respond to those things.
Exactly, exactly. And really, I just want to show people that we're all not that different. That no matter what your race or creed or background, that we all laugh, we all cry, we all get hungry, we all sneeze, we all do everything that a human does. And I just do my best to essentially archive it to the best of my ability.
Yeah, I agree with that. I respect it.
I appreciate that. Thank you. So with that, any other questions?
Not for me. I think I've asked plenty of questions tonight. I don't know if anyone else here has any questions, but I just wanted to bring one of my friends on over because I wanted to see well he wanted to see like if this was like any sort of like legit.
I mean,
I think you did.
It's as legitimate as it can be. You can watch my life every moment of every day for the last 3.5 years. Nobody can show their legitimacy more than that. And I'm really here to be a leader in society. Ideally, my goal would be to be UN Secretary General, where I could help to lead peace processes globally. But I don't do it for that. I really don't do it to be rich or famous or any other reason. I do it because of my future family. I want them to know what I was like, and basically, uh, maybe a generation or two ago, I mean, I know my grandparents would keep a journal, and essentially most nights they would write in a journal what they did, what their diary was, or it was like a diary. And this is like my modern day diary, and anybody can read it or watch it, so to speak, um, at any point, either now or into the future. And I know enough about technology that I know that data has a very important role in it, and the more data that you basically have in your control, the more powerful you'll be in society. And I recognize that 3.5 years of data archived available to the world may make me a very influential person. And if that happens, I want to help the people who've helped me, and have helped the people who've supported me, and help the less fortunate in society, essentially a Robin Hood-like figure. And with the rate at which I'm growing on a daily basis, with many of the robots that I've created, and many of the word of mouth that's being passed from individuals, I know it won't be too much longer, and then we'll be able to do a lot of the fun things that I imagine in society, like traveling the world and helping the less fortunate, and just really, frankly, doing all the cool things that I have dreamed about for the last 3.5 years that, for one reason or another, I haven't been able to do. I want to give people a first person view of what life is like on a daily basis, and like basically with those Ray-Ban glasses, you know what I'm talking about? Those Ray-Ban Meta glasses. I want people to be able to watch every aspect of my life 24 hours a day. I think that'll be a really cool um, gift to the world. So with that, you should know. Feel free to ask me other questions or just enjoy. I appreciate you guys being here. Very well. That's how it happens.
No, actually, they interview you, and we made T-shirts. They just do.
Can you give us an example?
Is your lip sweaty? I all these.
Dude, you could not waterboard me into wearing a matching T-shirt with my wife. Fucking Bert and Leanne. Fucking fuck off. I would wear a Ku Klux Klan outfit quicker than I would wear matching outfits. I would go in blackface quicker than I would wear a matching fucking.
The price is white. to meet you. Great stuff.
Hey, next time you go to one of those game shows, try running jokes around the game show about if you were in it, and see if that
Like
works.
sucking through zip?
Well, yeah, I mean,
I'll try it.
if you want to kill, sure, yeah.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
There she goes. Mary Romeo, everybody. Romeo, oh, Romeo. There we go. You guys having fun out there? You see how the show works?
Yeah.
Good. Live. Fun times.
Tony, shout out to Ludwig. These drums sound so good, I can't stop hitting them.
Indeed. Make sure you check out Joel on the official Ludwig artist page. It's pretty crazy.
I'm a drummer on my steering wheel.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rachel D, everyone. Rachel D. Here we go. Rachel here? Here we go.
Hey, so I used to be a Catholic school teacher. Yeah. No, but I just got fired. Yeah, no, not for what you're thinking. No, I got fired for doing stand-up comedy. Got fired for doing one joke in particular. And it goes like this. So I'm 40, and when you're 40, you're horny all the fucking time, okay? So you have something to look forward to. Yeah. And it kind of feels like I have an 18-year-old boy inside me. Like I'd like an 18-year-old boy inside me. Yeah, but like 18, they don't even know what they're doing. You know what? That's fine. I got that because I'm a teacher. Yeah, so that got me fired. But here's the deal, guys. I was fired by the Catholic Church for joking about wanting to sleep with adults. Yeah. So when they handed me my termination papers, I said, you know what? Can't we just, like, not tell anyone and move me to another school?
Like that.
There you go. All right. Well,
I love everything about her.
Viagra.
Would you like a 776-year-old man inside of you?
Viagra, is that a wand under your robe?
Oh, no, it's a little saxophone.
Oh, okay. Rachel, you've been on this show a few times. I remember you as the chick that we would always joke about fucking your students, and now you've been fired.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Did you get in trouble for doing that joke on Kill Tony?
Yes.
Are you serious?
I am.
So, hold on a second. So your supervisors found the clip
Yes.
of Kill Tony in San Francisco?
Yes.
It was that episode
Yes.
from Kill Tony Mania?
Yep.
Really?
We're blowing up.
Wow.
We're getting people fired.
Wait, who found it first, the boys or the supervisors?
Actually, it was a girl student. It was a girl student who found it.
Oh my god.
What a cock block.
We call that a cunt pun.
A boon tab. Man. And now you're allowed to sleep with the students. Like, you don't have any rules.
No rules.
Wow. But then they would call your last name D?
Yeah.
So they used to call you Mrs. D?
Yeah. Miss
D.
Miss D.
Oh man.
Just stop it already.
She's my
Actually, you know that's not actually my name, right? So it's even more. It's like she was a detective, right, to find that clip because that's
Wait, your
not
name
my
detective.
that's not my name.
Your real name is not D. It's something else.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go back?
A lot of people watch this.
No, I'm done teaching. It's over.
So how old was the little girl that was watching Kill Tony?
I don't know if she was watching Kill Tony or not.
But what grade is she in?
Sophomore. She's 10th grade.
How do you think she found it?
I really have no idea. No.
She's probably a fan of the show.
She might be. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit. Shout out to you, sophomore up in San Francisco.
Hey, that's like Fortnite.
Wow. So you really got? How long ago did you get fired?
Right before Christmas.
Right before.
Oh, nice. That's nice.
Yeah, isn't it? It's very Catholic.
I will pay you to fart in my butt.
So what do you do now that you've been fired?
I am unemployed. And I'm moving down here. So.
had a hot. I went to an all boys Catholic high school, and we had two hot teachers, really hot. One's a dude, one's a chick, and no, they were both chicks, and it was distracting as fuck. Like when they would come in, it was Florida too, so they wear like our light blouse, and you just be in class being like 17 years old, going, how the fuck am I supposed to study?
Yeah,
I barely listened to you on stage tonight, literally.
we had a teacher that molested 3 of my friends, and then like, but she was hot, and we were all kind of jealous. But then we had the gym teachers that molested 3 guys that we know, like it was both ways, and everyone knew about it. All the kids knew about it, but they never did anything about the school district until like 7 years later. I was older, and I saw that the guy finally got arrested for it. But it was so well known.
6 kids that you went to school with got
if not
molested?
If not more.
Jesus. Red Band. Did it hurt you that you weren't molested?
His nickname was Fill Me Up Phillips, and his name was Mr. Phillips.
All right. Jesus.
I had a teacher who lived in a cave and would caress my beard every night before I went to sleep. And he taught me every spell I know. 5 days later, he arrived out of the tomb, having died.
All right. The whole thing's getting off its tracks a little bit. Rachel, so what have you been doing like for fun lately? Like you're unemployed. You're
just stand-up comedy. That's it. That's all I've been doing.
What are you doing for work?
I'm not working. Yeah, I'm looking for work, but I'm not working right now. Yeah.
I was thinking about homeschooling my kids. We have weird hours.
So, Rachel, other than stand-up comedy, what else? Like, I mean, anything other than stand-up? There must be some things that you're into. You know what I mean? Some hobbies, fucking anything. There must be something that you enjoy other than stand-up, because there's only so much you can stand-up. There's only so much stand-up that you can do. I mean, there's only so much stand-up that we can do, and we still do other things, and we can do a lot more stand-up than you, because we're us. So you must have a lot more, must be other things in your schedule.
At the moment, honestly, not.
So, like, give me an example of what you did today. What time did you wake up?
I woke up at 10.
Sure, what'd you do?
And I wrote.
From when to when?
From probably 10 to 1, and then I did yoga.
Oh, okay. Now, what were you wearing during yoga?
Okay, Viagra. You're so horny right now. So what were you wearing during yoga? No, I'm kidding.
You go to hot yoga?
No.
Me either, man.
Just
Do you ever think about doing?
It's hot when she does it.
Do you ever think about doing online classes on YouTube where you teach them in a bikini and you just teach Alex? What class did you teach?
English.
You could teach one of those master classes if you did it.
Yeah, break down a novel. Break down War and Peace, but in a bikini.
The word of the day is integrity.
What is that?
So did you teach literature or English, like how to talk English?
Literature.
Literature. So
Yeah.
what's your favorite book?
My favorite book right now, I guess.
No. Let's go classics.
To teach?
Yeah, let's. Here's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I think there's money in this for you to give clip notes to kids that are in high school that would love to see you in a bikini and learn.
Hey, I'm not. I literally think Bert is absolutely right about that.
Okay.
Like, it's a brilliant way to make money. You can literally create.
What's your favorite of early 19th?
Frankenstein.
Whoa.
Mary Shelley, an old friend of mine.
Can you give us a little lesson, like if this was your class?
Yeah, break it down. Break down Frankenstein in a funny, sexy way.
Shit. Well, Frankenstein was written by an 18-year-old girl. Right? Yeah, she was 18.
Are you serious?
Viagra just came in his robe.
Yeah. And that
18 was old as fuck back then, too.
That 18-year-old girl was sleeping with a poet who was married, and that poet was Percy Shelley. And when his wife, who was pregnant, found out that he was shagging Miss Shelley, she killed herself. I don't know if That's sexy.
A way to get my dick soft.
Yeah, right.
This whole thing's about suicide. You bring that up? Hey, no. This is what you do. This is my 2 cents, okay? 1 minute Instagram videos of you breaking down the great novels in 1 minute in a bikini.
Gotcha,
You don't have to do it in a bikini. You don't have to do it in a bikini, but you're sexy, but like in a cool looking top. Girls always get more views when you when there's little less. And it's like I go there too, and I'm a married man.
Gotcha.
But you should break down all your favorite novels in 1 minute. Hammer it. Like if I was going to do the Salem Witch Trials, I go, I just read about this the other day. Salem Witch Trials. 3 chicks go to the woods, take mushrooms. Their dads freak out when they take mushrooms. They go, fuck it, these bitches are whores and they're witches. Burn them! Burn them! Grab all 3 witches. One girl's, we're not a witch. We're not a witch. We're not a witch. Black chick's like, fuck it, I'm a witch. Like, oh, fuck, they're going to kill us.
What'd you say?
Are we done playing?
Perhaps no, but I've got to restart some of my robots, so can you give me a little bit of time?
Yep.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Kill them, they start killing every chick that's hotter than the fat wife back there. Next thing you know, we're burning the whole village until the guy that starts Harvard goes, hang on, man, we're killing all the hot chicks. Stop this shit. Those hot, crazy chicks suck dick crazy. Let's make them live. That's the Salem Witch Trials.
Okay, yeah.
Beautiful. You know what?
Do that with your novel. Try that out with your favorite novel.
Yeah, I can do that with my favorite.
Yeah, write it out. Tomorrow when you write it out in a funny, quick, maybe no bra kind of way.
Viagra?
I think I'd rather watch Bird do that in a bikini than
All right, done.
All right. Well, Rachel, it's always a pleasure. And congratulations on, I think you're the first person ever fired because of Kill Tony in its history. So, we're always accomplishing new things. There she goes, Rachel D, everybody.
Great job. Great job.
There is an opening in the management at Red Robin, by the way, Rachel. So.
Cape Fury, check your text messages, fucker.
Wow. Was it worth it? If he's in the room, that'd be a miracle.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, this is fun. A lot of momentum here. Another young lady. Make some noise for Allie O'Leary, everyone. Allie O'Leary.
So, I used to be an equestrian. These are my riding boots. I don't ride horses anymore. Now I just ride dicks, but I still wear them. Thank you. I like your beard. Your beard reminds me of the one in my past. This, what I'm wearing, is a onesie, or as I like to call it, a pussy prison. It says super, but they forgot to put hard to pee underneath. I can't. It's bad. I've been alone a really long time, but I'm just in a new relationship with a really weird person. I'm so thankful because I have a problem where I turn into Lois Griffin when I come. So, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's it right there. Yeah.
Oh, fucking Pata Pita. Holy shit, fucking Pita.
But he loves me for who I am, mainly because he looks like a virgin, and ladies, this is how you get the appreciation that you truly deserve.
Wow. Allie O'Leary. Hell yeah. Damn. Look at you.
Yeah, fucking the one night I didn't wear makeup.
Wow. I don't think the makeup could have distracted from catching my eye.
From the thickness? Thickness.
Yeah, that's that.
I'm here to represent.
Bert, what's it like looking at a female version of you? Sorry.
That is like the biggest compliment ever.
I won't stand up for this body shaming of both me and you. Yeah, I think you did fantastic. Have you ever thought about taking your shirt off on stage?
No, mainly because my titties are different sizes, so my nipples fall at different areas, so if I can just...
I love that you wear that belt so that we can tell where the titties stop and the...
Wait, let's see the titties are different sizes you were going to show us. Oh, they really are different sizes.
Wow.
Wow.
It's my biggest self-conscious thing, and I just did it for the fucking world. So hey,
What is? You have nothing to be self-conscious about.
fuck it, right?
I don't believe that for a second that you're self-conscious.
I literally live a hippie life and I wanted to wear a bra, and my boyfriend was like, yo, fuck it, we're doing comedy. If they cared what we looked like, we wouldn't be doing comedy. I'm like, good point.
Oh, your boyfriend is wrong.
Then how are you here?
It's definitely not Anthony Jeselnik.
Yeah.
What?
Your boyfriend is afraid some other comedian will try to fuck you. He's like, oh, you don't need that, babe. No makeup tonight.
No deodorant. No deodorant. Leave that pussy hairy.
I don't have that reputation.
Hey, put that silly red belt around the middle of your body. Let's get out of here.
I have a loose one. Come on.
Allie, where are you from?
I am originally from Fresno, California.
Fresno. How long have you been in LA? You just visiting?
I am literally just moved here fucking 3 weeks ago, got my car towed, have no money, eating Spam.
Really?
Because I'm a garbage person. How you doing?
So your boyfriend's Hawaiian?
No, I grew up in Hawaii though, and that's why I have Spam issues. I'm the type of
She
garbage.
didn't say she was eating Spam.
What ethnicity is your
Because
boyfriend?
I'm Spam.
Your boyfriend a white guy?
Yeah, he's white. He looks like he's homeless. He looks like a Down syndrome version of John Lennon. He's gonna love this.
That's interesting.
Wow.
Great.
I mean, no, he's amazing. I love him. He fixed my car and all kinds of cool shit. It's great.
Wow. Jeez.
But
So your car is towed right now?
no, I got it. I have the car, just no food, but I don't need more of that. So.
Is that really true? When's the last time you ate? Last meal you had? What are we talking about?
Eating? Oh fuck, that's my #1 priority. So like, fuck. Before I came here, I was like, I gotta fucking load it down because I'm gonna be stuck in this shithole forever. There's no food anywhere nearby.
Where? Here?
Well, okay, expensive food again. I have memorized.
You know what?
I'm talking about.
You know what? I've never done this before. Wait staff here at the Comedy Store. Can we have an order of chicken strips and fries for my friend here? There you go. Let's tell El Tocho that the first time I've asked for food in 5.5 years of doing the show. Is it true that you really used to ride horses?
Yeah, I really did. And then I tried to do it again as an adult and couldn't walk for a fucking month. So, ladies, squats, then horses. Okay, don't fucking go dormant and then try to do that.
You couldn't walk. Imagine how the horse must have
Right.
Are you ready?
I'm here.
Alright, I'm gonna send you an invite. Alrighty.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
I know. I shot that beaver shot just right there in the fucking. I'm a horrible, horrible human being. You're disgusted. What does that say?
No,
I'm not disgusted. I'm offended by the joke.
No.
Oh,
And the
nice
joke
of you.
no, they usually make them about me.
Oh.
I'm on your team.
Thank
We
you.
are body positive.
Yeah, body
said-
positive,
you said-
man. Let them uneven titties rip.
I am so much like you when you go, I was like, I'm gonna fucking eat a ton. I'm about to go on stage wearing unitard. And then I was eating a cheeseburger. I performed without my shirt. I was eating a cheeseburger before I got on stage. Someone's like, what are you eating a cheeseburger for? I was like, I'm about to go on stage. I'm like, you're gonna look fucking huge. I was like, yeah, I didn't think that through. So I'm on your team. I think I like your jokes. I like your material.
Awesome.
I would lose the jacket. I mean, the outfit's pretty aggressive.
Yeah,
I just go straight no jacket, no sleeves.
Be buying it's very good.
I'm telling you. A lot of female comics wear a lot of boots and leather. I think it's because we have to be fucking intimidating.
I like your style, Allie. I really do. I think you have nothing but swagger.
Thank you.
You said you haven't been eating a lot, so you've been bigger at one point. Like what's
Fuck, dude. I mean, okay, this is a weird loaded question.
Hey, look at that. Here's a little gift for you. We're gonna
chicken strips, yeah.
All right, let's take this to the next level. What I want you to do is deliver a one-liner to the audience, then dip the chicken stick and bite it as your catchphrase. Like, bitches be jocking my shit, son, or whatever. I don't know. I don't speak youthful.
All right, my one-liner to the audience. Let me get this ready and put it in my mouth.
Yeah.
I like to max out 2 things in life: pants and credit cards.
Wow.
follow that with, I got 3 more chicken strips and a ton of ranch, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna. If this wasn't live, it'd definitely be all over my pits. So,
Allie, what's the
Is this where we draw the line? Is this where we draw the line?
Nope. Nope. You have no idea where my line is.
Why did it just
I
not
am in good
accept
company. You and I. Is there anyone else here? Do you know?
Nope.
June is a proper noun, I believe. But I'm in agreement with you. That seems like it should be taken by accuracy. How to pay attention.
Nope.
I wonder what you and Bert's combined weight is together.
818 till I die.
Yeah. You got it. Little magic.
I really appreciate that. Brody talked me off a cliff about 6 years ago in a Starbucks unknowingly.
Is that true?
He's one of the only 2 comics I ever met, him and Joe Coy. Joe's so fucking awesome, guys.
Stick on Brody.
Okay, so I met him. I was in a Starbucks, I saw him, and I was like, oh my god, I'm pretty sure that's my favorite person. And then, but I stood there for 25 minutes.
Wait a second. Breathe a little bit.
I don't breathe ever. It's a problem.
Let's change
Through
that.
my nose, I'm sucking dick, it's a skill.
Okay.
I love this woman!
Oh, good one, girl. Woo
You're like a
woo.
female Sam Kinison, but a little more
Love it.
masculine. Okay, so you see Brody in a subject. I just wanted the listeners of the show to hear you.
So yes, I love the
So
story.
you're sitting at a Starbucks, you see Brody.
Saw him at Starbucks, stared him down for 25 minutes like a fucking weirdo because I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure this is him. But if it's not, I'm gonna weird a weird person out for no reason. And then I saw him jotting down notes. I'm like, that's him.
She goes, maybe that's another guy periscoping a guy rolling dice.
I believe in the power of magnets.
I do too.
Stick with me here, Allie. So you see Brody there, and then what?
I just went up to him, I talked to him, I gave him my piece of shit business card that means fucking nothing to anyone except for to break up coke lines. And he was just like, oh, keep it going and stay positive, and it's a shitty, long thing. But
he told you this?
Yeah.
Minutes after meeting you in a Starbucks.
Yeah. And I was like, literally rock bottom. I just done the John Lovitz Comedy Club on methadone because I used to have drug problems.
No.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
And he was like, keep fucking going, be positive. And I'm like broken as shit, shaking, sweating, methadone sweat. Like, thank you so much, sir. Like, it's good.
Wow.
All right, drug of choice.
Heroin, dude. If there's a meteor coming towards the earth, I'm gonna find a hot dose, find a mountain, and be like, can't get me, motherfucker.
If you told me that was your favorite thing to do with a spoon, I would be shocked. I had it fucking shit. I had it ice cream all the way.
I'm a nice girl.
You ever use that red belt to tie your arm off and shoot up?
No, I just use it for sexual reasons.
Oh, shit. Wow.
No, I don't. I don't do that. This is cheap. It's from Tortoise Rake. I mean.
I love it. I love your style,
do that.
Allie.
Thank you.
This was fun. You're a fun fucking character.
Yeah, you're
Thank
fun.
you. Thank you.
Back. Sign up again, will you?
I will. And may I plug my show in Fresno real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sweet. There's a show at Strummer's Comedy Show in Fresno. Strummer's Bar. Come hang out with us once a month.
When is it?
Once monthly. Our next one has Bruce Gray and Brian Vokey on March 7th. We're very excited to have everyone else. So
I guarantee 37 black guys will show up.
Hey,
I love black guys.
Listen, I'll tell you, in the sense of positivity, you are fun, and fun always outweighs everything. As long as you can stay fun, that's what this business is all about.
Thank you so much.
Exactly it. Great advice. Allie O'Leary, ladies and gentlemen. She's at Allie O'Leary. ALIOLEARY on Instagram. She's got chicken strips, potato chips, ranch dressing.
Dude.
We're feeding people.
To go from the teacher's ass to her ass was such a departure.
Yeah, for sure. We went from people that have gotten fired because of this show to feeding people. It's incredible. This thing can change direction at any given moment.
You killed me on that one.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm just...
You should have seen the horse. That was your favorite thing to do with the food?
Like, you didn't even need a setup to that. That punch is just so... You should have seen the horse. Okay, I hope I'm saying this right. I guess this is a weird spelling, perhaps, of the word Dana, but we're going to go for it anyway. Perhaps Dana Kappen? Hey, here we go.
Wow, we got a lot of girls.
Yep. Dana Kappen.
Holy fucking shit, Main Room Comedy Store. How the fuck is everyone? I hate doing laundry, especially in LA, where it's point operated unless you finally landed a sugar daddy. Just like everyone else, I know it's time to do laundry when I have no more clean underwear. The difference is, I have the same cotton black pair of undies I wear, type of underwear I wear every day, or underwear intended for sex. Has anyone else ever walked through a Trader Joe's in crotchless panties? Because I have. And my vaginal discharge is thicker than a Frosty, so all of a sudden, a quick trip to the grocery store becomes a race against gravity. Thank you, that's all I fucking have.
Wow. Look at that.
My internet just gave out.
Jesus, Red Man. Fucking the way you say that.
Oh, I mean, some girls are really creamy.
Oh,
like,
God.
I mean, like that's a real
I
thing.
haven't gotten any
My internet just
Red
gave
Man
out.
just heard Frosty and he lost his mind.
Okay. So, this is your first time on the show, right, Dana?
Yeah, I've not been doing comedy very long at all.
How long have you been doing it?
I've done like 4 open mics since August.
4 open mics since August. Huh. All right.
Does it show you guys?
Yeah, like once
Don't
every
lie to
2
me.
months you give it another shot, huh?
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Why do you not do it more often?
I'm actually jumping back into it because I just got very unexpectedly booked on my first show this Friday, so...
Oh, it's this Friday.
I was not thinking this was a thing.
Everyone has said, women fucking up their breaking comedy. Shut the fuck up! She's on the 14! That makes us win! You look great, let's do it! Oh, nothing against you, good luck.
Thank you. I feel those positive vibes.
Is that really true? You have crotchless underwear that you wear in public? Like, I mean, I don't sort of...
It's happened.
Really?
I'm speaking from experience. Do you guys have granny panties, ladies, or do you just have, like, weird sexual underwear? Like,
There's
that's what I have. I have
dudes
the same...
answering you right now.
Yeah, you have no idea. When you started talking about that, as a married man, all I see are, like, granny panties. Like, when you went, I have black underwear, I went, black underwear? Shut the fuck up. You don't see shit stains in it? You don't see shit stains in your wife's underwear? Oh, when you said crotchless panties, I sounded like you were saying, the Headless Horseman. That's not real, right?
Or bathing suits. Has anyone ever worn a bathing suit when you're on a... Okay, yeah, but usually crotchless underwear.
I like vaginal discharge. That was
Y'all ever been swimming?
This
That's
noise
funny.
is
No, I
perhaps
don't.
the most annoying thing
Why did you
ever.
just wink at me and do that?
Because I do that nervously all the time.
Okay.
I didn't even know what this was before
That's the
20
sound when you tip a girl in a webcam website. So
Yeah, there you go. There you go. One other masturbating loser in the back.
Right out. He looks just like Red Man.
So tell us about yourself. So,
Yeah.
It seems like all the material you're doing right now is a little bit of like a scratch on the surface. Tell us about who you are.
So, I'm from Seattle. I've only lived in Los Angeles since July. Pretty new here as well.
You got promoted at Red Robin.
Yes, Yes, I did. They came down here. I'm actually in healthcare sales. I have a very boring, stuffy 9 to 5.
What are you selling in healthcare?
I sell big machines. I'm in capital equipment sales.
Well, don't say stuffy and big machines in the same sentence.
Like sleep apnea machines?
No, they're machines for storing medication. Would you like to buy?
I have a Dell.
What a word, girl.
How long have you been doing that for?
A little bit over a year. Before that, I was doing spine implants for 5 years.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's do fire, question, answer, and then when we find something interesting, you have to write a joke about it on the spot. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Parents still married?
Mom's dead. Dad's remarried. Was remarried 6 months after she died. Booyah!
Jesus. All right. Let's try it this way, Dana. We'll ask you questions. You don't try to make them funny.
Sounds
We'll dig. We'll find what's interesting to you. Like, you don't have to go. You don't have to go like booyah afterwards or anything.
Booyah! Here, get those chicken fingers back up here.
It'll cancel out even if it was funny. That's not a great catchphrase. Don't use that on Friday.
Brother died in a car accident, just got an abortion. Booyah!
Friday, all you got to do is open with "I'm not wearing a bra," and you got it for 10 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
Told you, it sells on the internet.
Wow. So, Dana, next question. Something weird about your childhood that happened? Anything like that? Something crazy happened? You ever take a Tonka truck down the basement stairs or anything like that?
You ever squirted before?
Whoa, she hasn't
Jesus
answered
Christ,
the fucking
Brian.
question, Red Band. You fucking...
Surprisingly, no. I find that easier to answer.
Is squirting real?
Yeah. Hashtag me too.
Squirting's real.
Yeah. I have plenty of friends that are squirters.
Yeah.
Oh,
How do you,
yeah.
have you seen them
I
do it?
made so many witches squirt, they filled up cauldrons with that puss juice.
Oh, jeez.
She doesn't squirt, she soft serves. Didn't you hear?
Oh, my God.
All right, let's go with this line.
Have you ever been with
What
a
is
girl
the
before?
what is the over under? What is the over under on too many men for a woman to have slept with? Give us that number.
Well, I'm a feminist, so unlimited. Whatever you fucking feel like is good for me, it's good for you.
When you say you're a feminist, like, what exactly does that mean?
Got touched by an uncle, never had a real orgasm. Booyah!
I believe in equality for all.
No, but yeah, but okay, then let's flip it. Let's flip it. How many girls is too much for your boyfriend to have slept with when you meet him?
As long as he doesn't have anything.
So if you meet a guy and he's like, I've slept with about 3,000 women, never worn a condom, you're like, cool.
Did he get out with any incurable diseases? That's fine. Whatever is healthy and feels good to you.
I am so fucking.
I'm positive.
Hold on, don't attack from the audience. I'm a different generation.
That's why she's
my number was 6, by the way. I'm 46, so like I there was a time when we thought AIDS was real, and so.
You remember being scared of mosquitoes?
Dude, I was scared of mosquitoes when I was a kid. You have no idea. It was a different world. We didn't have the internet. You didn't have facts. Not that the internet provides facts. But like I was terrified of AIDS when I was a kid.
What do you do for fun at nighttime, Dana? Like, what do you do during your social life when you're hanging out with your feminist friends or whatever you do?
My grandma's been haunted by ghosts. One of my vaginas is bigger than the other. Booyah!
All right. Yeah.
Booyah!
Normal social stuff.
Sure, tell us about it. What do you do?
Drink, have fun, go to concerts, listen to music.
What's your favorite band?
And listen to music. Like,
what's the last concert you went to?
Yeah.
Last concert I went to.
Kesha!
Kesha's a fat motherfucker.
I hate it when the audience is funny.
Me too. It's hard.
That liar and that Kesha got me, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it's good though.
What's that?
Travis Scott.
Country music?
Oh, Travis Scott. You saw him at the Forum a couple weeks ago.
Are you into country music?
No, I fucking hate country music.
So why would you go see Travis Scott?
I'm confused by this question.
You're thinking of Travis Tritt.
Oh.
Travis Scott is.
I was like, what? Such an odd choice for her to go see. Travis Scott's not a country guy?
It's quite the opposite of country.
He has a very country name.
I literally
Travis Scott and the Ramblongs.
When he was playing in the Super
Bowl, I really thought it was a country star.
Wait, he played in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, he's a rapper. This is the thing.
He's the guy that had like 2 lines in the Super Bowl?
Yes.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
The Warlock is losing his mind over there. It's not.
I thought I was the only one.
It's the most he's spoken in 12 episodes. So let us know.
I think we just found out Warlock is from Oklahoma.
All right.
So let's get to something interesting about you that is different. It's different.
Let me ask you something about the feminist thing, because that's what I find interesting. List off some feminist things about you. Like, what have you done? Did you march against Trump?
Claims to be a feminist, loves getting railed by black dudes. Booyah!
We already did this one.
Absolutely. It's just in my day-to-day. I've done a lot in my career to help break glass ceilings for other women.
Like what?
I'm in an industry that's incredibly...
Very sexist. I have friends that do what she did.
As is comedy, but in healthcare sales, there are very few women. You get harassed all day, every day.
You're gonna love stand-up comedy.
Oh, I feel like I'm crying.
You think slinging medical cabinets is hard? You have a show on Friday.
I love that you're a feminist. You've done stand-up 4 times, and you're already booked on a show. Do you realize how long it takes a white guy to get? More power to you. Do not panic about it. Write every single fucking joke you can think of on a piece of paper. Bring that piece of paper with you on stage. Put it in the stool, and do not be afraid to go back and look at that paper. Every one of us has been in that situation where you get booked ahead of your time, and don't fucking walk away from it. I'm joking about the fucking chick thing.
Absolutely.
But, yeah.
Absolutely. We wish you the best of luck, and we're glad that you got
Hens
a little
and
bit of
drones,
practice
good
in here
one.
with us. Take our advice.
This shit is more important than that. Just bullshitting on stage.
I cannot believe that works.
Well, there you go. Dreams really do come true. Hopefully we don't get
And how about giving a testament to how pro-feminist Kill Tony is we've only had 1 dude on the stage.
Yeah, it's true. We've had 4 women on a row in this special.
I get chicks.
There she goes, Dana Casson, everyone. Dana Casson. There you go.
Should I order another?
God, how does Ludwig do it?
Hey, can I get another double Tito's and soda, please? From a man. I don't want a woman to deliver it. That would be sexist. Dude, that's one of my spirals. I can spiral out on stage drunk. Talking about feminism.
This is certainly a new name. I'm very excited to see what happens here. Make some noise for Nabil the Extremist, everyone. Nabil the Extremist.
Oh, fuck.
Hello, Americans. Hello, Americans. I'm an Arab, a Palestinian. I know some people here might be a little bit nervous right now. It's okay. Relax. Because somebody came to me and said, Nabil, we want you to do a suicide bomber. We will pay your family $20,000. I will say, you son of a bitch, we are in America. I can slip and fall at Walmart and get paid more than that. Then he will say, but my friend, I have 72 versions waiting for you in paradise. Really? What do they look like? And do you provide a bomb-proof box for my sausage? Because how the hell am I supposed to bang these ladies when my cock's sprinkled all over LAX?
Boom.
Thank you.
Nabil the Extremist. Hell yeah. I love it.
Yeah, ladies, that's how it's done. I'm fucking with you guys. This is called comedy.
Now, I'm starting to realize, Nabil, first of all, that was an awesome set. Very great. I remember doing comedy with you a long time ago. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
10 years.
10 years. That's what I was going to guess. You've been coming here for about 10 years.
Yep. How long have you been one of the Guardians of the Galaxy?
No, Gotcha, girl.
the extremist. Either you're from Guardians of the Galaxy or you're pregnant Joe Rogan. I can't really tell.
All right, my friend. I believe that's all she wrote for me. How are you?
Okay.
Okay. Well, just get cozy in your bed, should you wish, and listen to stand-up comedy, and enjoy. And if you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
What's going on there? Are you sure you don't have a bomb tied to you right now?
No, I don't.
You are adorable.
A kettlebell. Strapped to his chest.
I so wanted that accent, and I got that accent.
You're making me suck my stomach because I'm so self-conscious.
Oh, come on. You don't do, you seem like the kind of guy that would, like, hang upside down for an hour a day or something like that. You don't work those abs at all?
I work them, but I eat.
What do you eat?
Kettlebells. Versions.
Kettlebell. Nabil, what type of Middle Eastern are you?
I'm actually Palestinian. I'm from Jerusalem.
Oh, wow.
The holy man, ladies. This is the holy cock right here.
Jesus. I've never met a chubby guy from Jerusalem before. You're like the promised land O'Lakes.
I've never seen a Palestinian giggle. Like, as long as I've known Palestinians, I've just seen like one intense thing, but they go.
You ever go back to Palestine?
Yeah, I actually was there last month.
Yeah? What'd you do when you were there? What do you do for fun in Palestine?
Spring break.
I rode a
go
camel.
to the sandy beaches.
You rode a camel?
I did ride a camel.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
Wow. The camel saw you and he's like, look at the hump in the middle of this guy. You really rode a camel?
Yeah, I did.
Wow. Damn. What's that like? How long did you ride a camel for?
Just a few minutes.
That's too long, dude.
Around the block.
40 days and 40 nights.
Did you do it for fun, or did you do it like as a mean of transportation? They have like camel Uber out there.
Don't answer. Don't even believe it. They have camel Uber.
They do.
Say you don't have camel Uber.
Uber to camel.
They have camel taxi.
A donkey taxi.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's like in some areas that you can't walk to, like up a big mountain. You have to take a donkey taxi.
You're lying to me.
Swear to God. It's in Jericho. Just to be clear, donkey taxi is a racial slur where it comes from.
Man, Nabil, that's incredible. What else did you do?
Wait, someone else was a donkey? You're literally like, hey man, take it out here.
You think you're taking a donkey pool? They show up and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta hang with these guys for the next 10 minutes.
You guys are going up the mountain too? Fuck.
You're waiting outside the bar with your friends. You're like, God damn it, I said XL, not Uber fucking camel. Fuck.
Oh man, I said Uber Black, not Uber Brown. This is incredible, Nabil. We're learning so much from you. What's your favorite food to eat when you're visiting Palestine? They have good food there?
Yeah, knafe. It's like a dessert. That's probably what got me fat.
Yeah, what is that?
It's dough with cheese and syrup on it.
Goat
Dough with cheese.
Oh, dough with cheese.
Syrup, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Kind of like you. Yeah, exactly. It'll make you fat.
That's so interesting to me, Nabil. Now tell us more of like the deeper part of your story, because I know for a fact you've been doing stand-up for 10 years. I didn't recognize the Nabil because I really honed in on the extremist. You've changed stage names a few times, if I'm not mistaken, right? What if some of your stage names?
I used to go by Nabil.
Yeah.
And then I decided to go by the extremist because my girlfriend calls me extremist. I'm extremely emotional.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, that's what everyone loves, an emotional Palestinian.
Yeah. Did you stone this woman?
Oh my God.
I should have. In America, that's unstable. It's not allowed.
So you've been doing stand-up for what, 10 years now? LA.
Exactly.
You started here in LA. How's it been going for you?
It's been going great. The only thing is I ended up opening a restaurant, and it took me away from stand-up.
What's
Yeah.
the,
I opened a barbecue restaurant.
Oh, wow.
God.
Where's it at?
It was in North Hollywood. I sold it.
Wow.
I just sold it.
You built it up and
Wait,
sold
what was
it.
the name of your restaurant?
The barbecue balls.
Yeah.
You should have just called it. You should have called it Bar-BQ.
Exactly. Well, it was a bar also.
Wow, it's got 4 stars. That's good. That's good rating for internet. That's
But
great.
too many vegetarians in this country.
Wow.
That's a problem.
I was vegan for a while. Yeah. 3 days.
Hey, it's Kansas style barbecue.
Was it like your recipe? Were you sort of the...
That was my recipe. I lived in Kansas City for about 15 years.
So it's Kansas? Is Kansas vinegar? Is that the difference between the barbecue?
It's actually tomato based.
Tomato based.
Ooh,
Okay.
yum.
Good stuff.
Hell yeah.
It's good.
Hey, can I get another double Tito's and soda, please? In a large glass, no lime.
All right.
I like what you're doing, man. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I always wanted. Here's my problem: is that what's broken with me is I always wanted. I don't know. I wanted to see the limits get pushed. I want to hear a Palestinian point of view on politics on stage. I know no one in Hollywood wants that, but in the middle of the country, they're comfortable with it.
I don't want to get deported.
Yeah.
Nabil, what's your favorite thing about being in America? What keeps you here? What do you like the most?
The yoga pants.
Yoga, man.
Oh my God.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Great.
They do.
We're going to keep moving forward. Let's keep it going. One more time for Nabil the Extremist.
Nice. Good job.
Thank you, guys.
Great job, man.
Nabil, good to see you again, buddy. There you go. I've known this guy for 10 years. I used to host in the original room, and I would bring him up, and he was funny way back then. Now he's Nabil the Extremist.
I've only had 1,000 calories today.
What?
I know I'm on a fast. Well, I'm doing clean vodka with it, but
Bert, are you still on that medication that makes you pass out if you laugh too hard?
wait, yeah, who said that?
Me.
Yeah, how'd you know about that?
Because you said it the last time you were on the show.
Yeah, with Big Deal on one
You're
episode.
supposed to say you're a wizard, you idiot.
Because I'm a wizard. You're right. I'm
Say it last time we brought the incantation up from the dead.
That's right, I saw it in a crystal ball. That last guy said yoga pants, right?
I do yoga in a Pilates class.
We have a regular on this show every single week. He writes and performs a brand new minute. We love him very much. He's one of the funniest, fastest rising, top young comedians in the world. Make some noise for him, everybody. It is the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here he comes. Have you seen William yet?
I love him so much.
Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
I got 20, you got 40. I got 40, you got 20. I got 40, you got 20. I got 20, you got 40.
But it's my buddy and me when we're about to buy cocaine and we're at the ATM. Just because you can't get $30 out of the ATM. Hold on, wait a second. Where am I? Saigon? If I'm gonna be real with y'all, I'm pretty addicted to candy cigarettes. I eat like 2 packs a day. Hold on, where am I? Saigon? I'm gonna open up to y'all right now. I'm addicted to robbing garage sales just because it's so easy to be like, hey, hold on, this is free, right?
William
Nice.
Montgomery.
Wow.
Bert, I loved you in Rescue 911.
Wait, what?
I'll take it.
I believe that it's funny.
William, another very fun
it is to steal from an old lady or something. Just stealing from garage sales is hilarious idea. Just going up, knocking on a door to a garage sale, just being like, hey, your name's Pat, right? And the lady being like, yeah, my name's Pat, and me being like, hey, I heard about a bird feeder you had out back. That's free, right? This guy gets it.
Yeah.
I had a friend like this guy growing up who came out to LA to visit me the first time, and we pulled up in front of a house up in the hills. We drive through the hills and drink, and this is back when you could drink and drive. And he says, bet me $100 I can't get in that house. And I go, I'm in. $100 says you can't get in that house. He goes, bet me 500 I can't get us both inside that house. I go, I'm in. We pull up in the driveway. He rings the doorbell. The woman answers it. He says, I grew up here. I kind of want to see my old room. Do you mind? And she went, come on in.
Wow.
I was fucking floored. And I was like, we're in her fucking house. I grew up here. Then he had to find the bedroom he grew up in. Oh, dude. I want to party with this fucking guy.
Yeah, William's
hey, Pat, that's my bedroom.
Oh,
William, it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. We were in Europe last week.
I know. How was that? Was
it
that fun?
Great, man. What you been doing? What's more about you right now? What you been doing?
It was great though. But back to you. Jesus. Wow. This really reminds me of I did a mission trip in Saigon. 10% gay.
Did you just learn about Saigon this week? This is really becoming your get or done.
I went to a yard sale in Saigon. I stole all the silver spoons and hurt real bad.
So, have you done anything in the last week or two since we've seen you? Anything happen in life that's interesting in your real life?
Two things. One, at the storage unit where I work, first off, my new boss was like, you got to trim your beard. Yeah, which horrifies me.
To work at a storage unit facility?
Yeah. There literally, this past week, was this old man who walked up to my desk, and he had a leather pouch on top of a booklet, and he slowly unzipped it, and I thought he was going to murder me with a gun. That really happened for a second or two. I thought to myself, my God, William.
what the fuck? You're the guy that works at this storage unit that when me and my wife split up, me and you end up doing coke in my storage unit, looking at each other going, this is going to be the best summer ever. Hey, wait, I gotta know more about you. Where are you from?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Of course. Only child? Older brother.
Older brother. Two younger brothers. Vance and Selden.
That's their
My
name?
sister makes and sells jewelry. Stephanie is my sister.
All right, around the room, boxers or briefs? Go. What do you think, boxers or briefs? I'm going briefs.
I pick boxers. It's all like most of them.
Oh, wait, back. No underwear. Go ahead.
Wow, very interesting pick. I'm going boxers for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything supported going on there.
It's
Wizards, do you want to take a shot at this?
crotchless.
Chroma? Gorlock the Warlock?
Boxers.
And let's check in with Joharis the Powerful.
I'm going to say boxer briefs.
Good pick. Good pick.
No underwear.
And I'm going loose boxers on this. Bert's going no underwear. You're going loose boxers.
Boxers, and they're all like most of them at the top. And he has them on backwards.
By the way, right now, if you're no underwear and you take your pants down and show everyone, and there's no underwear, I will fly you out for my next 3 tour dates on my Body Shots World Tour, and you do 5 minutes every time. If I'm right.
If he is right, I say you just fucking do it. Don't say a word. You just,
dude, I'll do it too.
If it's no underwear, if it's not no underwear, I'm gonna still be a fan.
Right now,
if it's no underwear.
Right now, he's trying to take off his underwear with his mind.
wiggle them up somehow.
What's your answer?
It's actually when I was in Saigon like 4 years ago. And
Come on.
seriously, it was a mission trip, and I discovered through a buddy I met there, an expatriate named Patrick. He taught me if you cut the butthole area out of the boxers, it's sort of like a new thing.
William, over here. William, over here. Lift up the back of your shirt a little bit. I just want to see if we can see a band.
What do you have on right now? We really need to know what you have on.
I don't see anything.
I don't see a band.
There's nothing there.
Are you serious?
I'm going in to investigate.
There's nothing there.
William, he's going to check. If there's nothing there, you're going on the body.
Do I have your consent?
Yeah.
Please tell me he's not wearing underwear.
No. Fruit of the loom. If you're a raw dogger like me with a thumb dick, I'm telling you, you have to have a thumb dick.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, is that your penis? No, it's my thumb.
I know who's not wearing underwear next time Bert's a guest on the show. Jesus.
I don't know.
Oh, Aphrodite, my God, relax. Oh, boy. All right, William, another great new Minuteman. It's so much fun. You really are something else.
Great job, man.
I'm moving it along. What do you think? What do you think? One more.
Let's do one quick one.
You guys want to go back to the bucket again?
Yeah. I fucking love this show.
Do this. Okay,
I gotta stop hitting these Ludwig drums. Sorry, my bad.
Made by Ludwig?
God, they're so good.
Ludwig.com? Make some noise for Rich Gibbs, everyone. Rich Gibbs. Sounds like a fun name. Hey, here he comes.
I like this new system. It's actually a lot faster and smoother.
What's up? My name is Rich Gibbs. 15 years ago, my mom left to get her hair done. And I'm almost 30 and I ain't seen the bitch since. But you know how long it takes for a black woman to get her hair done. And my dad, he's a dumbass. You know? His last name is Tucker. He doesn't understand why I don't want to have that last name. Because I don't want to be Dick Tucker. So I was raised by my great-grandma. And she was always upset that I only brought white women home. And I said, Grandma, it's reparations. And also, black women don't like me. We lived in a black neighborhood, and it was 99% black. And the only reason it wasn't 100% black is I talk like this. Thank you. Right?
Yeah, there he is. Rich Gibbs.
Was that Titanic theme song?
I think,
yes, it is.
It's the Titanic theme if you were listening to it while drowning in the Titanic. That sax is a little bit underwater on that one. I saw a few bubbles come out of the end of it. All right. Speaking of not being able to swim, let's get back to Rich Gibbs here. Rich looks like if Danny Brown got stung by a bunch of bees. That's for 5 people watching on the YouTube stream. Rich, welcome to the show. Your first time, right?
Second.
Oh, what did we find out about you the first time you were on? What were some highlights?
The Ron White one, he said talk about my dad on stage.
Yeah, what did we find out about your dad?
He's a Hooter cook.
He's a what?
Cook at Hooters. I love Hooters.
Hell yeah. Is that really true that you have sex with primarily white women?
Yes.
You like them a little bit thicker than skinny?
I don't discriminate.
Is that true?
It's all pink in the middle.
But let me tell you this, it's all pink in the middle, sure. But one could say the same thing about a steak, but I would still pick like the Ruth's Chris steak, with Oscar style, with fucking crab meat and asparagus through the top, and an extra lump of butter over a Kroger
joke sound like it was underwater?
I started a Periscope in honor of Brody.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, you know,
Hell
figured
yeah.
he'd be Periscoping. Hey, wait, I love Hooters. It was my first job. Dude,
Me
I
too, dude.
love Hooters. That's all I wanted to say.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work, Rich?
I'm a bartender at a 2-Bit Circus.
Oh, wow.
At a 2-Bit Circus? Yeah, it's a virtual reality arcade bar.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a male Hooters. 2-Bit Circus.
Do you have a girlfriend right now, Rich?
No.
Oh, really? Damn, you think you're hooking up with the chick with the red belt from earlier or something like that?
I'll get her some chicken fingers, I guess. Yeah, that's...
1 down, 36 to go. What is your type of woman, though? What, do you like white women, or?
I think, pale skin, red hair, freckles.
Oh, wow.
A lot of that in Ireland.
Did you just see William Montgomery that was up here a little bit ago?
Jesus Christ.
Got a fat ass.
What's your favorite thing to do with them? Cover up? Could have been better. Pale skin, freckles, red hair.
I hang out with Bradley Cooper. Simple.
You ever meet any celebrities?
Here?
Yeah, anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, like who?
Just last week we had the, I forget his name, the black dude from the Old Spice commercials. You sound really white now. I forget his name. What was the guy in Black Pants?
Louis C.K. looks up to me.
Terry Crews. No, he came to my job too. Yeah? Yeah. For the America's Got Talent Champions thing, he was there. NBC bought us out.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they kept you on as a bartender. They kept the staff there. Normally when places like that.
Well, they made us wear different shirts, but yeah.
What's the difference between the shirt that you normally have to wear and the shirt that they made you wear?
Well, the normal shirt says 2-Bit Circus, and the NBC shirt says NBC. Oh, that explains that.
Were you on this show? Did you end up being like in the cut of American Idol?
What?
Wait, what? What? What do you mean what? Like
American Idol.
Who rented out the place?
NBC, Terry Crews. I think we're telling two different stories.
Yeah, I think so. I think it got mixed up.
This is like the
I love
Capitol
how
hearings.
dumbfounded you are, though. You're just shocked and appalled that we went from NBC to American Idol.
It's a Fox show, damn it!
Jesus. How do you know that, you fucking wizard?
Time travel.
All right. So, Rich, any more fun facts about you? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Secrets.
Guys, great news! I finally got HD. Heart disease.
It's coming.
What kind of car do you have, Rich?
I don't have a car. When was the last time you roller
drive
skated?
a Toyota Avalon.
Roller skated? Yeah. 15 years ago, probably. Okay. Oh.
Last week, sorry.
I'm a black nerd, I guess. That's my favorite show is Doctor Who.
Oh,
The new one? Yeah. I have a TARDIS tattoo.
Really?
Yeah, I have a TARDIS necklace, and I'm wearing TARDIS pajama pants underneath my pants.
So you don't think that shows cheating? That you're retarded.
Oh my God, you actually have... Wow, are you trying to get on the Body Shots World Tour right now?
You're really wearing pajama pants. I am.
Wow.
Whoa, daddy lied!
Wow. Viagra is very excited over there.
You're definitely going home by yourself tonight.
All the thick white women just came right now. Sorry.
Alright, Rich, well... Interesting stuff. Fun times.
Okay, I'm going to go... Let's go out of the box on this one. Yeah. Out of all the acts you saw earlier, what was your favorite joke? Oh, fuck. When he said, how did the horse feel? That was my...
Yeah, you about to marry that
David Deary, do you copy us? Can you hear us, David Deary? Come fix the camera.
Yeah, this waiter just bumped into it. He doesn't even give a shit that the camera's
I love it.
kind
He's
of pointing.
not acknowledging it whatsoever. Yeah, that one right there. This guy's in the fucking. This guy's
I like it. I like it the
so
way it
deep
is.
in the zone that he's pretending like he didn't know that he hit a camera. Make sure you tip your wait staff tonight, ladies and gentlemen. They are on a fucking mission from God. They are so singularly focused on getting you drunk that they don't realize that they're knocking over things. Pretty impressive. Mondays aren't for everyone. Anyway.
Keeping it positive, keeping it positive.
It's true.
Yeah, let's round this up positive.
Positive.
Right. But he did run into a camera during a live streaming
But
show.
he delivered the chicken tenders quite swiftly.
That is true.
Did you play any sports growing up?
No.
Really? Yeah, you really are a Doctor Who fan.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Rich, it was a pleasure to have you on this show. Fun times. Thank you so much. There he goes, Rich Gibbs. We're going to do it. We're going to wrap it up. We did it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. This was
Welcome.
a very special
How are you?
Very special episode. Check out this drawing from Ryan Jaibo. Is that Brody Stevens in the middle? It sure is. All of
What's up,
Ryan's
Kings and
prints are
Queens?
available
How's
at
your life?
RyanJaibo.com. They go to him. He's Ryan Jaibo. He's a fucking master. Body Shots World Tour, BurberBird.com. They're all sold out in North America. How about that? Every single fucking show in North America is sold out.
Thank you. Thank you very
But
much.
he is coming to Australia in June, which I guarantee you that's sold out after everybody sees this goddamn show. We have a quite the base out in Australia, and so that's fun. Something's Burning on All Things Comedy.
We're gonna get Kill Tony on Something's Burning coming up.
Yeah, that'd be great. I love that show, man. That's a great.
We gotta have the whole posse.
Yeah, definitely.
And I want to say that I'm so glad you are one of the most positive and most fun people, and no one better. I'm so glad that I had you booked for this Monday coming into this weekend. So thank you for being you. And
thank you for having me, Tony and Brian.
Jeremiah Watkins was Viagra the entire time, believe it or not. He has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Anything else you want to plug, Jeremiah?
Yes, please. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com and